Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe. Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe.
Extreme sports commentator Andrus Janusauskas. And also, we having a great time. We got a wonderful introduction Friday, but today it's a competition day. This Saturday, we will find out of 20 teams who's going to be a world champions. Anyway, it's always a pleasure to have a wonderful competition here, live from Lithuania, near to the Lithuanian capital, Vilnius. And also, I'm very pleased that this World Championship is expanding from 2019. And yet, in 6 years, we go bigger and bigger. We have a competition from Chile to Mongolia, from USA to Lithuania. Are you excited enough? Yeah, the crowd is roaring for this wonderful action. We are very ready for action, desire, wonderful battles, and of course, we will compete and will show the show. And also, I will be not only one, the great guy, together with you, dear participants and spectators, and the viewers from all around the globe. I have two wonderful colleagues from USA and Germany. Please welcome Chris and Martin.
Chris Cochran, and this is my friend
Martin Doctor. Thank you very much for being here, and we'll have a good party and a good show. So are you ready to rumble? Yeah, you hear the crowd chanting. Great stuff.
Back to you, Andrus.
Thank you very much. We have a wonderful company, wonderful commentators, and Chris and Monty will be the experts and explain all the details of this competition. I will be in the hot spots and bump it up in a live stream time to time. But also, a big thanks for our main sponsors: Layher, ScaffChamp, Lichus, event sponsors: Be Remarkable, Simeon Skill, GSA, Safety Respect, Scaff Strong, Kopečos.lt, Scaffolding Solutions, Spirit Line. Also, big thanks for SuperScaff. Our media sponsors are Scaff Mag, the Scaffold Industry Podcast, the Big Dog Scaffolding, and Stella Scaffolding. Big round of applause for our sponsors. Woo! We go bigger and bigger each time of the year, and also the ScaffChamp 2025 got the rules like this. We got 20 teams, 2 rounds, 2.5 hours for each round. Each team has 1 hour and 45 minutes to build the construction. After that, we start the construction, and the team has to dismantle their task. And also will be plenty of referees all around. They decide what type of time penalties the teams will deserve, or maybe not. Everybody will play safe and strong. And also, it will be nice to hear a couple of comments from Chris and Martin, because I know that they are ready to talk about the last year competition. Couple of flashbacks in the past, and back to you, Chris and Martin.
Thanks, Andrus. Great to be back with you, my friend Martin. Are you excited for this year's competition?
Oh, after last year, after the party last year, I don't know how we can top that volcano which erupted at the party last year. So I'm pretty excited what will happen that year.
If
the
people
weather
don't,
looks fine, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
And if people don't remember, last year we had a big rainstorm right before the final presentation of the winner, and everyone ended up in this big party in the tent. It was absolutely a spectacular time. And tell us who won last year.
Last year, N Project win, our Polish colleagues. It was astonishing. You've seen them. We have seen them in the live stream. They were that well orientated. They were that well organized. So that's the key factor to win them, to organize your team, to be that everyone knows where to go and obey the rules. Take care about the penalties. In the end, the penalties will be the small thing which could define the win.
That's true, and we'll see today who the winners are and who is victorious at the end of our time together. With that, we should actually, better than talking about it, we should show everybody what happened last year. Hit the highlight video.
Nice flashbacks from the past in 2024, today, and this year's 2025 ScaffChamp. And we are about to ready to present all the teams. They are more than ready. So, it's time to show all 20 teams from entire world. Please welcome. The first one is Alp Axis, Romania.
Alp Axis Romania. Martin, are you excited about this team as I am? They are actually from Ploiești, Romania, which is one of Romania's robust oil and gas sector cities.
Yeah, they're a big company working with 250 skilled operators, I think so, and experience in the industrial scaffolding. So it will be interesting how they organize themselves. They're a big company doing insulation painting. And yeah, scaffolding, and we will see. Last year they were placed 6th, so I think they are highly motivated to go further. And
yeah, they're going to be a good team to watch. They're making their debut this year. Is that correct?
No, last year there was.
Last year was their debut. Yeah.
And another team, please. Greetings from Norway, Consolvo AS.
Consolvo AS is from Tranby, Norway. They operate a dedicated scaffolding team, about 25 skilled laborers. However, they manage more than 1,000 tons of scaffolding materials on the world level. How big is that?
Well, that's quite big. 25 members. That's a good company. And so when they are that small, they are when they are 25, so they know how to work each other. It will be interesting how they organize themselves. So they should have experience how to organize them and to be in a good position. They are big, they are huge, they are Scandinavians, they are Vikings, so we will see if they have an advantage for that.
Another team, and this time it's the local heroes. Please welcome from Lithuania, R&DV Industries.
You know, Martin, the hometown team always has a bit of a home field advantage, but I don't think in this case it makes much difference, do you?
I think it makes a difference, because if you are supported for your locals, that always helps you. So the adrenaline is rising, and they want to show off. You see how many people wearing these shirts. Team debut 2024, 4th place. So yeah, there are not much more what you can bet better, only be champion. So good luck, guys.
RMTV Industries from Lithuania. What a support, what a support. The fourth place in 2024, and alongside the Lithuanian and Ukrainian flags, RMTV carries their own signed by Ukrainian soldiers. A powerful symbol of solidarity after a recent mission delivering a support vehicle to Ukraine. Thank you very much. Also, another team, this time from Germany, Bill Finger.
I'm very proud that we have a German company here, so this is cool. We have that here, 2 German companies, so show up what we can do. Bilfinger is an industrial service company. They're working worldwide. They have also a complete industrial supporter, which will do insulation, painting, and all that stuff. Yeah.
And they're from Herne, Germany.
Yeah, they are located in many locations there, and it's a mixed team. So we will see how they organize themselves. 4 are from one group and 2 are from another group. I spoke to them yesterday.
And interestingly enough, this company has been around for 118 years.
Yeah, that's a long time of experience.
Let's greet another team, and this time around they are from Serbia. Please welcome PTV Engineering.
Hailing from Ervoci, and I hope I got that correct, Serbia. PDV Engineering should be a good competition. They've always placed pretty well when we've seen them in the past.
Team debut was 24, I think so, and they are from Serbia. Yesterday they were participating in the arm wrestling, and they participated in the in the heavyweight arm wrestling area.
And PDV has the distinction of being the first team to ever win ScaffChamp in 2019.
Oh, you're sure?
Ladies and gentlemen, twice they became a world champions. Please welcome from Lithuania, Hot Rama.
So these cars are
Actually, Hot Rama was the first team to win ScaffChamp in 2019. I was reading the wrong line, if I'm being honest. But Hot Rama has always shown up well for us here in ScaffChamp 2019, 2022, and in 2023, they achieved 3rd place.
So they are highly motivated. They want to be again champions. So good luck, guys. So you and use your supporters you have with you. So they are 4 times participating. A well member of ScaffChamp.
Another team, and also from Germany. Please welcome Team Tisch.
The second German team from Berlin.
You see, I'm much more growing and growing. Company Tisch, they're highly motivated. Both teams were driving with their cars to Lithuania. So they had a long distance, and everyone, yesterday they behaved themselves, and they are looking forward to go to Vilnius either that night. Good luck, guys. Good luck, guys. So keep the flag on.
And another team, please welcome from far, far away, from South America. Please welcome FTF Servicios from Chile.
You know, Martin, one of my favorite parts about ScaffChamp is it is really an international competition. These guys are from Santiago, Chile. They are here all the way from Chile, and they showed up not even speaking a word of English, which has been fantastic to watch them communicate and mingle and really be a part of this global community.
The scaffolding is a global language. We all share the same mental illness, I always say, and and they are also working together in a group with I think 20 years of experience. And mainly working in mining and industrial service, which is quite big in Chile. So they are used to the sun, so they are used to the weather conditions.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to time, they say, "Comme ici bâti votre déjeuner, bonjour." Team from France, échafaudage, service, François.
Bonjour mes amis, comment ça va?
And ScaffChamp is actually a unique team here because they are actually a subsidiary of Layher France.
They are part of Formation, if I'm informed right. And it will be interesting how they succeed because, as I got it yesterday, they are mainly working in the event business. So they are known to work hard. Look at them, they are well trained. And in the event business, it's a kind of a different structure. It's a kind of a different work than when you work in your all-day industrial business. Long shifts, and yeah, but they are used to all these event characters. So it will be interesting how they work together.
Another great team from Hungary this time around. It's called Stabil Epitol.
Hailing from Budapest, Hungary, they were the first national Hungarian scaffolding champions. So Hungary actually held a scaffolding qualifier to get to ScaffChamp.
Exactly. Our colleague Sandor is doing a national championship, and those national championships are invited to ScaffChamp. And we will see how they cope with it. Last year it was not that easy for them, but they are highly motivated, and they want to show that they got the first round in Hungary not only by chance.
Are they gonna be tough for everybody? Please welcome from Lithuania, Globalita!
Again, the hometown team has a little bit of a home field advantage. Tell us a little bit about Globalita. They've been competing for a while here at ScaffChamp.
They are also a long member of ScaffChamp. They are every year they've been there. Best place was second place, so the 2020, 2022 and 2023 second place. Last year 7th place. So they want the belt. They want the belt and show it to the other Lithuanian groups.
It's always tough to come in second so many times, isn't it?
First loser.
Another team this time around from Sweden. Please welcome Kepa.
Kefir actually has 11 offices throughout all of Sweden. They're a very big scaffolding company in Sweden.
Kefir, not only in Sweden, Kefir is a worldwide industrial supplier. And Team Nibu was last year, was 2023. So last year they got 10th in 2023, first place. So they want to get back the belt for the champions.
Absolutely. Going from 1st to 10th, it's got to be tough. They want it bad this year.
Another great team this time around from sunny Italy. Please welcome Technopont SRL.
Technopont is actually from Torino, Italy, actually. They specialize in metal scaffolding systems, roofing solutions, thermal scaffolding, and in 2025 marks their debut on the international scaffolding competition stage.
So they're also working internationally. You see, they have VCA for the Netherlands, and I'm glad to have the Italian colleagues here. So we will see how they succeed in the first debut. It's always when you are the first time here, you feel that energy here. This can make you afraid. But yeah.
Another guest from USA. Please welcome Trekker Group.
Now I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to be biased because they're from the United States, but it is very cool to see a United States team compete here. And Trekker Group actually won the United States version of this global competition this last year. So they are they're not new to this system. They're not new to these competitions. They won it in the United States last year.
Trekker Group is well known at the company Layher. They are proud of it because they won the national championship in Las Vegas with their local let's call it Bauma. They're highly motivated, and even their boss is much more highly motivated. I spoke with some of the colleagues, and their boss is a big fan, and he. The only thing you can talk about him is scaffolding, and if you forbid them to talk about scaffolding, he won't talk with you anymore.
It's a world champion, so another team, and this time around from Asia. Please welcome Team Mongolia and Pick.
Martin, they made their debut in 2023 at ScaffChamp 2023, and they are back this year with a vengeance. They always impress every time they show up. They're a very impressive team. Tell us a little bit more about MBIC.
MBIC is a fascinating company. In the first debut, they were absolutely not experienced with all-round scaffolding, and they worked with tube and fitting, but they coped very well. Last year, they were third place. You've seen them. They were that well organized. We've seen last year the first 3 rounds. They were the best organized teams of all, and yesterday I spoke with their CEO, and I thought, thank you again that you're coming back with your long distance. And I said, no, we are no longer the longest journey to
our World
ScaffChamp.
Championship runners, and another team is called Kukla Scaffolding from Slovakia.
Hailing from Bratislava, their journey began with 4 scaffolders, and they now have a team of up to 400 scaffolders. That's an impressive number.
That's an impressive growth. And I also need a little bit to show up because you know, I'm also I'm already some kind of little ScaffChamp champion, because yesterday at their they had that competition who can hold the longest time a hammer, and I don't want to yeah, I want to show off, and I am the actual champion of the Kukla competition.
Another very strong team from Poland this time around. Please greet N Projects.
Yeah, last year's champion. So I am really keen on to see them. They are highly motivated. Yesterday we had a small dinner. A small meeting there, and N Projects was at the same hotel, and they are now the 3rd time here, and we were having a good time, and they were sitting over the design and were talking, and yeah, they are well organized. Their foreman, this guy with the long hair, he's highly motivated. He wants to protect his belt. He's last year champion. He's keen on, and he's a little bit crazy between you and me.
From United Kingdom, please welcome AK Scaffolding.
And AK Scaffolding actually is from Haywood, Lancashire in the UK. They're making their debut this year. It'll be fun to see another UK team compete.
Well, we are glad that we have again our UK guests here. There's always these big discussions in the UK to all our UK visitors. We have this discussion about system scaffolding, about tube and fitting. I'm glad that we have these experienced tube and fitting scaffolders here who use system scaffolding. They're highly experimented. Safety is a good thing about them, and we will see how they protect the UK approach to scaffolding and to safety.
And also, we are very about to be ready to greet a lucky team from Ireland. Please welcome Kumsky Scaffolding.
Last year, second place. Last year debut, second place. We see the boss of Kumsky Scaffolding. He is passionate about scaffolding. They are keen on to become better than last year, to win the championship, like all do. I spoke with many of these scaffolders, and everyone says, what a great feeling, what a great energy. There are no players here, there are no people here. Everyone takes it serious. Everyone takes our job, our business, our, let's call it temporary art, what I call scaffolding. They take it all serious, and they want to show, and they want to minimum protect their second place.
And the last team in the order out of 20 teams, please welcome Team Turkey.
Team Turkey, how cool is this?
Hoş geldiniz, arkadaş. Very cool that we have that year a Turkish team here. Is a mixture of three main contractors from all over the country of Turkey. I spoke yesterday with a Turkish colleague, so they said we want to show a little bit the different culture and the different heritage of our Turkish nation. So there, I remember when we started in Layher, Turkey, and when they switched from their let's call it traditional scaffolding to system scaffolding. There were I had the chance to visit that many areas of Turkey, and I had to taste that Mediterranean food of Turkey and the hospitality they offer to all the. To all the guests is
and let's
quite
create
impressive.
a nice memory for our ScaffChamp 2025. I want to invite all the teams for group photo, and all the 20 teams come closer here on stage. In the meantime, Martin, Chris, take it away.
Thank you, Andrews. It's great to be here again with you, Martin. This is such an exciting time. The nerves are got to be on edge. The excitement level is at an all-time high, and we're going to see some of the greatest scaffolders in the world compete today on the biggest stage on the planet.
As I told before, there are no players here. They're all taking this serious. We are watching all highly professional scaffolders, which want to get the belt, which want to be in the first place. We see that highly respect of each other. We see that exchange of knowledge. We see that exchange of thinking, and everyone is sharing. As I call it, I don't want. It's not disrespectful, but we say most people say that the scaffolders are a special breed.
They are a special breed. But one of the coolest things, if you're watching at home and you're wondering, what does it feel like to be here as a non-scaffolder?
Guys, stay where you are. A group
It's a
photo
genuine,
with all your flags.
100% brotherhood of people who care about each other, want to support each other, and help each other.
That's the main thing. What you need to understand when you work in the scaffolding business, when you work in a scaffolding group, you're you know, a chain is always that stable how the weakest point is. So in the end, we need to finish.
ScaffChamp 2025. What a pleasure to have you all around the globe. 20 teams competing in this championship. It's absolutely crazy. We're expanding year by year with this championship held here in Lithuania, closer to our capital, Vilnius. I'm very excited to launch the start. But before that, we will have a small procedure with a warm-up. We will have a couple of rounds, and the first round will be launched in the few moments. So be ready.
So yeah, what I wanted to talk is, the main thing you need to understand when you work as a scaffolder, you rely on your group, you rely on each other, and you protect each other. Because in the end, the job has done. And you're and what I have been that glad that I went into the scaffolding business, because that brotherhood, that feeling, you're going out with your team, you're working together. Everyone knows about each other, what he has, what is good, what is bad. You protect each other, and you try to in the end, the truck must be empty or the truck must be full, and the facade or the scaffolding must be on that truck.
And you know, if you're not a scaffolder, you wouldn't know this, but it's really the only trade you cannot do on your own.
No. There is only one guy, I think, in Facebook or LinkedIn, who shows that he's only doing the scaffolding on his own. But that project we nowadays do, that project. So the scaffolding had that evolvement. We are seeing now that evolvement, using the products, using that evolving, using now the digitalization, which is now rushing in our industry. So you cannot do this on our own, and this big project cannot be done on your own, and it's a chain. It's you need the guys who design the scaffolding, you need the guys who own the scaffolding, you need the guys to assemble the scaffolding, and for sure you need the guys who sell the scaffolding and ensure that in the end you have a benefit and can buy some presents for your wife and for your children.
And one thing that we're going to be talking about this year that we have not talked about in years past is the amount of technology that is changing this industry, and how much technology is really transforming what's going on in the industry.
Yeah, the digitalization either hold on in the scaffolding business. So we when I compare scaffolding when I started, oh my God, it's now something like 25 years ago when I started scaffolding. Sorry, I wanted to use bad words on the live stream. So it has that much evolved. We have now different types of transoms. We have now different technologies. We have now different solutions. So either we can now do different types of scaffolding. If you, for example, compare the roofings, the span with the roof now we can go up to 40, up to 50 meters with only that small tubes, 48.3 millimeters with these thicknesses of these tubes. So we are... Yeah. And either that's the thing either. Protect your body. We are moving that much material the whole day. You need to be prepared. You need to be well prepared to protect your back, to protect your colleagues. And I still remember my old boss, even in the winter when there was not that much work to do, he paid us, we met nearly once every week, and we went together swimming so that we just keep a little bit the tension alive of our body, of our muscles, so not to damage our body.
So for those viewing at home right now, all the teams are making their way. The first 10 teams are making their way to each one of their playing field areas. And these teams were randomly drawn so that there'd be 2 rounds of competition here. 10 in the first round, 10 in the second round, all randomly in order, so nobody knew until yesterday who was going to be in the first round, who was going to be in the second round, and it becomes an advantage to be in the second round, doesn't it?
We've seen it last year. We have seen it last year that there is a slight advantage being in the second round because then you learn from the mistakes from each other, and that's mainly even the main thinking of ScaffChamp. Learn from each other, see how the others work, learn different techniques, let's talk about tools, let's talk about different protection things, let's talk about how you're organized in your country. That's what it's all about in the scaffolding, that's what it's all about at ScaffChamp. And you see now the tense is rising. We are starting with the first round. So I'm sure those guys who go already on the field, they warmed up. You should. It's hard work what they do now. If we compare the design to the last years, it's okay. Some say it's more complicated, some say it's less complicated, but the amount of material what they have to move that year is massive. Is about nearly 3 tons. What they need to move in 1 hour 40 minutes to assemble and in 40 minutes to dismantle. That's quite a lot. I'm absolutely interested. I'm sorry, I'm in the talking.
It's all right. But for those who are new to ScaffChamp, the teams will build the scaffolding. They didn't get the plans until yesterday. It was the first time they saw those plans. They'll build the scaffolding, they'll erect it to the top, they'll get a safety inspection, they'll tear it down, they'll put it all away, and then they'll get a time for how long that took them. Then they will subtract penalties from that.
Exactly.
And then the winner will be the one who has the quickest time to erect and dismantle and minus penalties.
Exactly. You've seen it yesterday when there was this design presentation. Yesterday, when you don't know ScaffChamp, the Friday always is a meet and greet. So it's a little bit of networking, it's a little bit of having a good time, drinking a beer, not too much, because the next day you will have you are in the championship, having good food and having discussions. And every company which is here has its own tents. They're having their own. Some you can box, some you can have a sports event. Some you can have driving, some you can have. Did I tell you that I am also a little champion? A little champion.
I think you mentioned it. We're going to get started here in just a second here in Vilnius, Lithuania at ScaffChamp 2025, powered by Layher.
Thank you very much for our partners and friends. Scaff Strong for warm-up. As you can see, I'm very, very prepped up and warmed up. Also, And it's about to start. We're about to start the first round, and the 10 teams already discussing all the small details in their zones. But before that, let's hear what Chris and Martin want to say.
Thank you, Anders. Great to be back here at Vilnius 2025 for the ScaffChamp 2025 powered by Layher. And the tension is literally palpable. You can see the other teams gathered around the edges, watching what's going on here, preparing to maybe judge a little, maybe steal a few ideas as they watch the other teams build.
For sure, for sure. You wanna see the mistakes, and you do want to avoid the mistakes they do. So we are now in the way to see the ScaffChamp design done by one of the sponsors, ScaffPlan, and it was fascinating yesterday. What I was talking before on Friday is a little bit of cool thing, a little bit of contradiction. There was a good energy. We went around, everyone was smiling, everyone was having a good time, everyone felt very fine. And then there was this moment when this video was showed off, and then everyone was watching at the design, what you see now, and then the whole energy, oh God, I'm again getting boosted, I'm goosebumps, and then the whole energy was changing, and then they've seen the design, and then the competition started. You've seen in all the faces, so now it's getting serious. Now they're starting to discuss. Now the head referee of that year, Jokubas, he wanted to explain the rules, and everybody was discussing how to assemble it, how to dismantle it, how to work, how to organize themselves. And then they've seen this presentation, they have seen the parts. So here we see the FW beam. So we see a lot of parts which is part of Layher. Here we see the Layher TG60 shoring system combined with the Twix beam. Here you see this construction which looks a little bit weird. And now we see the lava zone. The lava zone will be one of the most punished things at the end. After installing the towers, there will be a belt around so that they could not step inside, and if they step inside in the lava zone, they will be again get some time penalty. And as we spoke before, the time penalty can in the end be the decisive point.
It almost always is.
And then it was, yes, sorry, please break me when I'm not stopping. And it was yesterday for me that absolutely astonishing thing. The guys were sitting in, and you've seen now it's getting serious. Before it was fun. After the presentation of the design, it's becoming serious. And after the assembling, so we talk about who has done advantage. So those in the group 2, they have a big advantage because they see the mistakes of group 1. But those in group 1, they have the advantage. So after this assembling, they can have a really, really good time here in Vilnius, Lithuania, a really cool city. When you ever don't know where to go to holidays, visit Lithuania.
I've said this for since the first year I came to ScaffChamp. It is one of those places that should be on everybody's bucket list. It is just a gorgeous city. The weather is beautiful. The people are beautiful. The city is beautiful. I can't think of a better place to hold ScaffChamp as a world championship than in Vilnius, Lithuania.
It's absolutely astonishing. I love my wife, and I like, and I'm glad. Thank you, Cynthia, that you give me the chance to be part of that crazy thing called ScaffChamp.
And we're about to get underway here in Vilnius, Lithuania. We're going to get a countdown here in a second as the teams are ready and underway for round 1. There'll be 2 rounds this year.
This year, 2 rounds. We are getting ready for round 1. We've seen outside. They're starting to discuss. They're organizing themselves. Everyone is in their group. Everyone is in the field. Everyone has his flags already prepared. One of the main things is that after you say your assembling is finished, you have to put the flag on top of somewhere, and then the time is stopped after all boots are on the ground.
One of the fascinating things for me as a non-scaffolder has been the development of the rules, and there's some rule changes this year, but also you're creating a competition from scratch, which doesn't get to happen very often in a person's lifetime. I mean, imagine being at the first game of football or basketball or baseball. It is just fascinating to watch this as it's been developing in my 3 years of being here. It's been fun to watch. There's a referee in each one of the pens. There is an assistant referee outside the pens. They're working together all the time, and the assistant referees are working between multiple pens at a time, and the teams are ready to go, but they're talking last minute, maybe asking some final questions to the referee as, is it okay if we do this? Is it okay if we do this? And the referees, of course, have some things they're looking for as well.
Exactly. We have after last year, after yesterday presentation, they were raising up some questions. All the refs were staying around, all wearing this high-vis vests, and we were able to discuss this. We will see how they coped with the things. There was a last minute refs education that we clarified all the questions which raised up to the teams. We have either that year not a new system, but to make it more transparent, a better document. So one of the main things is if you have a minor violation, for example, like a bad base leveling, or for example, like a missing ledger or a part, you get a warning. You get a second warning, and after that, the time penalties start to be counted. And
that really plays out, because imagine watching a football game and the referee influences the game because he's calling too many yellow cards, really penalizing people for things they shouldn't be penalized for. That's what we saw some of our people complaining about last year, was a little bit of that going on. And so we want to make sure that there's always a level playing field, that the rules are very clear. Because again, this is a brand new competition. It's only been in existence since 2019.
So we are no Gracile ice skaters. We are inventing a new sport, and yeah, we will see what's going on, and we are going to Andreas.
Let's head back to Andres.
I was practicing the strike scaffold pose. I was very distracted with a lot of activities what RNDV team will deliver, and also they have a huge support this time around before a World Championship here in Lithuania. A huge, massive fan base here. It's absolutely amazing. We talk with RNDV companion Liutauras. Hello, mate.
Hey, hello.
Nice to see you here. A huge crowd, huge support, and a huge fan base there. What is the mood before the start?
Mood is perfect because the weather today is nice and everything is good.
You are very ready for hot conditions?
Ready.
Ready, more than ready. Also, let's take a walk up to this couple of activities. What you got here? What do you need to do here?
We got a challenge on scaffolding, a balance challenge. The winner is who stay longer on this pipe, who can stay longer. Yeah, we start one between one.
Okay, so head to head, like a battle,
Head
isn't
to head,
it?
Yes, battle.
Okay, let's push this guy down. Okay, he lost. Wonderful lady won, and let's balance right now, and let's go head to head. Andrius Janusauskas versus Liutauras. Okay, I need to hold back. I never done this before, so I'm suitable for this job. We will decide in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I'm holding a microphone, and also I'm commentator, and wow. Yeah, that's an astonishing accomplishment for Lithuanian guy. Anyway, back to you, Kristen Martin.
Thanks, Andres. Great to have you here. That fun competition here. And if you've never been to ScaffChamp, you should really consider heading out to Vilnius, Lithuania, and joining us here at ScaffChamp, powered by Layher. It is really a fun competition. There's things to do. There are kids here playing. There are kids here having a good time. There are adults. Competitions everywhere. And I don't know if you know this, but our very own Martin was a champion yesterday.
Thank you very much to point this. I am also some kind of ScaffChamp ScaffChamp champion, because yesterday I won that competition of Kukla. And now Andreas is. And also Andreas is now either a champion because he won against the boss of RNDV of this championship, and it's good there. And you've seen he is no longer very used to balance about the ledger, because also this will be a violation. No dancing on the ledgers is the main task to avoid again some time penalties. So there are some stricter rules. For example, one of the rules which the guys need to obey is when they assemble the scaffolding. Compared to last year we had this step-up method. This intermediate bay is an assembling method very popular in the UK. And that year we are again going back and we are saying so you always have to be clipped on. The new thing which I am interested in, what we will see during the competition, is that the rule is you're only allowed to clip off after your level is finished, and finished is it when you have toe boards and lift off preventers, and this will a little bit confuse to the all-day work. But let's go back to Andreas and he will give us some more information.
Back to you, Anders.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the ScaffChamp 2025 round 1. Are you ready? All right, count with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 2, 1. The battle begin.
ScaffChamp has started. Oh my goodness!
And you
look
can
at
already see some of these teams have made a big push forward, while other ones are still kind of pulling things out of the bins.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit over emotional now. So the ScaffChamp 2025 has started. So now you see them how they are well organized. Now we are starting to level with the basic level. If you have seen in the main construction, we have 2 towers and we have 1 cantilever with the FW system. So the main task will be to finish the first tower. Otherwise, we'll have the danger of the tilting. So this is one of the main things. Either the referees have to take care. Regarding the rules, there's only allowed a conversation between the ref and the team captain, and the team captain is the only one who is allowed to speak to the team. So if it's all about learning, it's all about learn from each other, although either from the mistakes. So if the refs see a mistake, if the refs see a minor mistake, they will go to the captain and advise him, repair it, and after the second warning, they will get time punishment. So what we see now, they are starting with the first base level, and now these ledgers you see in the middle is for the measuring of the system, is for the measuring of the distance. Now there is no lava. After the assembling of the towers, there is this lava zone where you will have that, where you're not allowed to step in.
And talk a little bit, Martin, about the leveling and the importance of this base for the whole design and the whole structure.
Yeah, they need to have a little bit to take care of the height and of the leveling. The basis is one of the most important things. Sometimes when I've been on a training and sometimes when you compete with each other, mostly everyone starts to run onto the field and everyone starts to assemble, but you really need to be serious when you're starting assembling the basic level, because this is the basis of everything. And if you make mistakes in assembling the basic level, you will have problems in the top, especially regarding this connection, this bridging on top. So be serious. Maybe you can gain time if you are very fast with it, but in the end, we have seen it last year many times, how people were struggling installing connection ledgers, how people had a problem because the base leveling was poor. So now we see that. We see an interesting solution from the German team Tisch. They are now starting to add an additional row set to that ledger, because this will be this crazy bridging with Twix beam and the TG60 system.
And what's fascinating too is, as a non-scaffolder, what's fascinating to me too is this design this year might look simple to the uninitiated, but when you look at what these teams have to build, and you'll see it as it plays out here, it's actually a fairly complex design.
it's a complex design. There are some really nasty problems made inside. You've seen it. One of the demands, for example, what we see here in the leveling, one of the demands is all the tools must be secured with a lanyard. And you've seen when you are not used. For example, I have my spirit level is not attached to it, and you've seen it's okay. He had problems because the connection to the lanyard had some problems. This cost time in the end, but yeah. But I am very impressed if I compare it to the last year's competitions. People are much more organized than last year. You remember last year,
yes.
First round, there were some groups which are running each other like a headless chicken, we say in Germany. So they seem very, very well organized. So everyone is learning and either learning from the things they did or from the mistakes they did last year. It is now interesting. Sorry, it is. Interrupt me if I'm telling too much. What we see now, what is interesting here is, especially in the basis level. So normally for all the people, especially when you assemble the basis level, so the levels on the ground, on the first row set, and then you attach the ledgers on 2 meters. Normally, you start to dance on the ledgers because it's the distance to fall is maximum something like 40 centimeters. But that year either they're being very, very strict that they don't want the people to dance on the ledgers even in the basic level. So there always we need a minimum 2 decks to work on the scaffolding. Also, this was a discussion we will have later. We will later see the stairway access. Yesterday there were some discussions how to attach some things at some ledgers and some horizontals and some diagonals in the stairway access. So they are equipped with additional planks so that no one is forced to dance on the ledges. Sorry for my simple words, but I'm sure all the scaffolders will understand what I mean.
I gotta be honest, I'm pretty impressed with RVND right now. They are actually quite a bit ahead of most of the, well, there's another team over here. Yeah, they're ahead of everybody else.
It's all about the organization. It's really all about how you organize yourself, how you manage to fix yourself. So I've also heard of some groups last that year that they started to assemble the scaffolding with. We were talking about digitalization, and they started to assemble the scaffolding one by one digitally in a 3D model, so that they really ensured which part at what time at what step to assemble. They reassembled the scaffolding digitally to organize themselves, and that's what it's all about. That's the big advantages about digitalization in the scaffolding business. We have many. We have that year ScaffPlan, and there are also other companies which offer a wide range of digital helps for you, and it will be interesting later. Maybe we will have some of the chats with Ben from ScaffPlan, and he gives us some information about the new innovations from ScaffPlan.
It looks to me like the French team is actually caught up quite a bit with RVND, and they're doing a great job of putting that second level on and putting those decks on.
Yeah. You see, the first level is rising up, We had that many discussions. How will they succeed? How will they do this? Is the time enough or not? So I'm so excited in which time they will be able to establish to attach all the times. So now we are seeing also when I look outside, we are seeing either different types of lanyards. One of the demands for the lanyards that year is all the teams must have this so-called V-lanyards, so that you have 2 hooks that you always ensure you're 2 times attached. So when you look outside, so we see the Hungarians, they're already installing the TG60 shoring system. one thing is important. You see that horizontals, that horizontal parts that horizontal diagonals in the level above and below. If you forget to install them, and if you install the ledges and the diagonals already, you have to dismantle and install them. And we see RNDV and the French people and the French from échafaudage, we see them already being in the first level.
And it looks like there's a third team out there already on the second level as well, or working on the third level as well, out towards the end of the field there.
So let's be metric, and let's call it like this. So what we see now, the colleague now, he's on the first level. There are, for example, some American guys and some UK guys say this is the second level, and they say the first level is the basis level. Okay, so let's clarify the language.
Okay.
Scaffolding is a unique language, but there are some different dialects. Let's call it like this.
So if you were going to build this and you were in this competition, would you start by building the first tower like they are? I mean, they did the base, and then it looks like they're focusing on that first tower first, and then they'll use the other side after they're done with the first one?
The first tower is the main. Okay, that's interesting. The first tower is the most important part, because you're only able to assemble the cantilever, the bridging, after installing the first tower. So this is why you have to concentrate on that first tower. There are a group of 5 working there, so most of them, as I see from the outside, they organize themselves that 3 guys are working on the first tower, and one half is working on the first tower, on the high tower, and the other is hey Philip, and the other 3 are doing and the other 3 are working on the bridging and the TG60 system and the connection.
It looks
now
like
we see okay, RNDV is taking it really serious. They are installing the lava protection band in a very, very early situation. They really want to avoid any punishment. They really want to avoid any punishment. Okay.
And it looks like the Hungarian team is catching up as well. They've done a good job of filling in the gaps and catching up as well. One thing you'll notice is, if you're not a scaffolder again, the hammering down of these pins, when they go through and get the safety inspection after they've completed the erection, they're going to go through and the judges are going to check every single one of those to make sure they're hammered in properly.
Exactly, because you have an advantage. You have an advantage if you do not hammer down. You have an advantage if you do not hammer down the wedges in the dismantling procedure. Okay, you see RNDV is far ahead. They are highly motivated. They are really, really motivated.
And the discipline of these, it's the same in any sport, but the disciplined teams are the ones that traditionally end up winning. It's not even just about being fast, it's about the most disciplined teams and the organization of those teams. Those are the ones that typically have the advantage.
It's all about the organization. It's all about putting the right parts at the right time. R&D is far ahead. You see, look here on the left side, we see the company Tisch. They are working in a different type. They have 2 guys on top. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe that's interesting from the cabin. Directly on the left side, we see the company Tisch. They are the only company which has 2 guys on top. So 2 guys to assembling. I understand why this. One guy is just lifting up the parts and the other guy is assembling it. So always the key factor is you always need to ensure that those guys on the top, that they do not need to think, they just need to push. And they really took care about what we were saying. They are installing lift-off preventers and they are installing the toe boards, and after installing lift-off preventers and after installing toe boards, we also see Alpaccess. They also, I haven't seen it from here, also Alpaccess is having 2 guys on the top. They are really took care about what we were saying, that you need to finish the level and then you are allowed to clip off. And finishing the level means lift-off preventer and toe board.
And remember, there is an hour and 40 minutes allotted for this, and we are 13 minutes in and seeing some incredible progress so far. I'm actually very impressed with the
Look on
progress.
the left side. Look on the left side. This is on the left side. Is it
The French team?
No, it seems like the Turkish team. They are using the different type of method of safety. They are using this. They are using the step-up method we used last year. So using a different type of technique. So, but they are still. So this is still a safe method. We will see how the refs go through it, and
We're going to go to a video, actually. What we're going to do, we're going to have some highlights from yesterday while this competition continues. On the live stream, we'll have a video of yesterday's highlights. And in that short period of time watching that video, some significant progress has been made by all of these teams. It's fascinating to watch. Again, an hour and 40 minutes has been allotted to this, but we are seeing very significant progress in just those 18 minutes so far.
And we either see that kind of different approaches. So we are watching here. This looks like a team. Some of them already have finished the big tower to do the cantilever construction, and you now see the problem what you have, for example, when you start running. It's a long time when I run, but the thing is when you go 5 or 10 kilometers, something like this, and when you start fast, you get exhausted and you're losing your power in the end. And I've seen at RNDV and either at Tish, I've seen that the guys now really their adrenaline, they started very quick, and now they're coming back in a good mood. But they're very well organized. It seems that they're already finishing the 3rd level. They are far ahead regarding that big scaffolding. But they didn't. When we look at their and on the right side, RNDV. They are also very far with the first tower, which need to be finished, and they are very far with the TG60 and the Twix beam section.
And
so
I think that people don't realize how physically strenuous this is. I mean, this is an athletic competition. It very much is. We even saw one of the teams a couple of years ago. One of the players who was working on the erection of the scaffolding pulled a hamstring in the middle of the competition. And we had a rule instituted because of that, because he had to swap places with the team captain, because he literally injured himself in the middle of this, not for lack of safety, not for lack of trying, but because this is so athletically demanding on these men that they get to this place right now in this competition, even though they've only been doing it for 20 minutes. They are literally now pushing their bodies to the limit.
Exactly. We are talking about 3 tons moving in 1 hour and 40 minutes, and that's why we have that possibility. We have the team captain, and if someone is injured, someone is whatever happens, many things can happen, that the team captain can step in and they can switch places so that you can finally work with a bunch of 3 guys. Oh, yeah, look at them. These are the is Globalita. They're also, again, you see, there are 2 strategies. One strategy is going, assembling the first tower to do the bridging, and the other strategy is concentrating on 2 towers and optimizing the workforce.
And this is why those competition and being which heat you're in, which round that you're in, becomes important, because other teams now who are competing in the 2nd round are watching both those strategies, and they are going to change their strategy based on what works for these teams.
We've seen many changes of strategies the last year. I still remember that which team was it? I think it was a Bulgarian team in 3 years ago, who started to connect 3 2-meter standards together, so that finally they had a 6-meter standard to lift it up. So
that was a different one.
Yeah, that was a different. It were different times. It were different times there, and this is also something what is now prohibited, because some people could say this is a safety violation that year. Okay, we've seen 2 teams have now finished the first tower. We see that these are the Chilean guys. I think they are a little bit behind, but what you actually see, they are a little bit confused. In the other teams, you see everyone knows what to do. Everyone knows what to do. They seem a little bit confused. They seem a little bit don't know who is doing that, who is doing that, who is bringing that, who is bringing that. What we see on the right side, we now see the discussion RNDV with the referee. So it's all main thing. What we want to have, main thing. What we want to do is having fun. No one should be injured, and we want to learn from each other. We had seen the discussions with RNDV, so that they that they ensure that that everyone has the same understanding, and we have this warning system that you are not punished by the first violation. It's all about learning and helping each other. And you see all the discussions with the line referees. We have the main referee and the line referee, which is going around and informing them if he sees a second violation. The French, they are also proceeding with the first level here. Globalita. They have finished the tower. They are now starting to assembling the TG60 connection.
Talk a little bit about the TG6 connection and like a real-world application for that. How does this work in a real-world situation?
So what we see on the now when we look at the stream on the left side, we see a classical tower.
Yep.
That's a classical tower, 2.5 to 2.5, and we see 2.5 to 2 meters, and we see this bridging. What now? This distance. What is in? We see on the tower behind. This is something what you would not do in reality, but we are in a championship. We have, you see, we have bridged the main standards. We have substituted the standards with a Twix beam. A big advantage of the Twix beam is that the tubes 48.3 fit perfectly in, and you can resist. You just put the standard on it, and the standards will resist. Will be founded on the rosette, and it fits perfectly together. This product we have, we at Layher, we invented the last year many beams like this, aluminium beams, especially to reduce the weight the guys have to move the whole time. So we are every company, everyone is facing the same problems, that we are not that we need younger guys, and we need to reduce the weight of the scaffolding so that the physical work is not that heavy. So today is something different, but that's the main philosophy of Layher, to reduce the weight, and best thing is to increase the load capacity.
Martin, one thing I've noticed right now in watching is these guys are getting very tired. I wouldn't call it exhaustion, but you can see the physical toll that this is taking. Some of the teams that were even RV and RNDV, who was just flying around at the beginning, have slowed just a little bit, because again, this is how many tons?
3 tons, about 3 tons. What they need to move, and this is a lot in that short period of time. We will see, especially after the dismantling that we've seen last year. After the dismantling on the woods ground, they break together. They lay down on the floor, and they're starting to breathe and starting to recover, because this is highly physical demand. So we've seen now here on the right side, he's finishing the first tower to do the bridging, and on the second side here, they have also bloody punk. They have finished their second tower. They have finished the whole bridging. They have finished the whole support system, which is really fast. I didn't expect the guys being that fast. Even they are in the first round, they are really fast. I think RNDV is a we need to take a closer look. RNDV will be in very further positions. We see Team Tish now. They're a little bit struggling with the later assembling of the tower. Maybe they made this mistake, what I told you before, that they didn't take care about the horizontal ledger. What I was telling you before. Philosophy of Layher, reducing the weight, increasing the strength. We are also reducing, for example, the thickness of the decks, and increasing the load capacity of the decks by a special deforming the plates and optimizing the production process. Even regarding the efficiency, and even regarding carbon footprint, Layher also offers now CO2 neutral or CO2 saving decks, so that you can that we try to work with CO2 with steel, which is produced with a green carbon footprint, to ensure that we take and Layher is a big thing, that we take care about the environment. Close that hatch, close that bloody hatch of the access deck. I know that many scaffolders which have problems with their knees because they were stuck in an open hatch and they were falling down, and that's a dangerous situation. We will see in the end how this is punished by the referees.
Yeah, and on the screen right here, you can see the ladder as it comes up. There's a hatch there that they have not closed, and so it's still open. That's a safety violation. I'm kind of surprised that they haven't gotten a warning for that yet.
We see later. We will see later what will happen. Especially, we will see in the end when it's in the dismantling. We have seen last year in the dismantling procedure, many companies gave about the safety violations because the adrenaline was pumping in their mind. You've seen them, so but that year it will be punished even more.
That's the hatch we were just talking about, the Chilean
so now the Chilean guy, he is demanding a 1 meter standard to fix it, that he can change the hook, that he can change the hook and attach himself minimum 1 meter above. Also, one safety violation is if you are attached on your feet ledger or on above your
waist.
Above your waist. Thank you very much. You see the German guy wearing a cool beard and being tattooed. Man, when you look at the colleagues here, all the scaffolders here, I think when you apply for a job, it's always an advantage when you have some tattoos for a scaffolding job.
When the German team is installing these Twix beams, it looks like what they did was they ended up keeping the spinning part on the, like they put it on there and then they lowered it down. Why would they do that rather than lowering it first?
I don't know why.
That's a good answer.
What will be one of the next can we please go to R&D? Oh, let's stay at that group. Let's stay at that group. We see now here an interesting thing, because this bridging. This is one of the main things to understand is how to do that bridging, because the main trick of that bridging is we have this call it cantilever and protection. So you combine a diagonal and a ledger, and the U-ledger, a transom, and in that case we are using a 50 centimeter standard, so that this FW standard, which is a special system, a high versatile system, which is transferring the tension forces of the tension forces of the diagonals into something with a rod. So it's Gewindestäbe, we call it in Germany. I'm sorry for my bad English. And we see now that special solution what they do. The main thing what you now need to understand is, look, they have a different type of guardrail, because we will later see when they install the rod, the tension bar. This tension bar will be in the axis of the scaffolding, so they will not be able to install a classical guardrail. So this is why they have this guardrails here with a swiveling wedge head, so that the guardrail is offset the axis, so that they can install the tension rods. They are cool. They are far ahead. This is the Serbian team. The Serbian team. Okay, cool. The Serbian team is really far ahead. They already installed this whole very complicated Twix beam section. So very impressive.
Now we noticed right there someone from the ground tossed up a very small part to the person on the second level. I'm using American terms. On the second level. Is that a safety violation to toss that up like that?
Has he thrown it?
Yeah, it was a very small part there. It looked like a nut that he was just tossing up to the guy.
So we should not throw parts. Throwing parts is a safety violation. I think he will get a warning.
What would be the
throwing is a major issue. Throwing is a major issue. Throwing is a major issue, and he will get a time penalty for it. I'm pretty sure he will get a time penalty for it. Okay, look. They have also finished the big tower. Okay, R&DV is still installing the horizontals. That's cool. That's good. And what we've seen now here, and this is what I predicted really. We were talking in the beginning. Can we go to R&DV? Those which are on the right side of the commentator cabin. R&DV already installed the horizontal ledgers on top. We were talking before. Yesterday we had some discussions with the refs and some discussions with the teams, and especially regarding those ledges and horizontals on the far away side of the stairway. That we offered them additional 2 wooden decks so that they do not have to dance on the ledger. I haven't seen if they have dance on the ledger or if he looks very tall. Maybe he was able to install all that stuff, not dancing on the ledgers. This will be interesting. So yeah, R&D. The guy on the other side is already installing the bridging system. He finished the level correctly. He went up, and now he's using that ledgers to finish the level. Both towers are on the same height. This is pretty cool. Oh, they will, when they keep that speed up, they will be nearly about 1 hour.
So the tool, this piece that they're applying right here, we can see on the screen. This is a new piece that we haven't seen in the past. Tell us a little bit about that.
This is this tension rod, what we see here. This is one of the basic things of the FW beam. What you need to take care is, especially take care, okay, they do, okay, this will not be a big thing because normally it will be interesting how the judges will work out this, because in the design we see that that part he was turning on the upper level. This is the part where you can adjust the length of this rod. So you need to bring this cantilever in the perfect position so that it fits with the FW parts from the other side. What can be a really tough thing is, if you do not take care of the counter nut on the other side, if on the other side you haven't fixed the counter nut, it could be that you open it on the other side. There was I don't know if I can tell this to you, but there was we made this experience when we first invented this FW system at Bauma. I was part of the supervisor team, and we assembled and dismantled and assembled and dismantled this FW system many times, and thousands of people were watching it. And we by luck we realized that the counter nut became loose due to that installing, dismantling, and in the end we really had a very tiny left of the rod in the nut. So that could be that might have been something where you come in the newspapers, but not in the newspapers as you wanted.
With that tensioning piece there and adjusting it for length, how strong, and how do they know how much they need to actually adjust that? Is it just by feel that it's strong enough? Because
normally by hand is strong enough, so you don't need to pretense it. If you pretense it, you put too much load on it. Okay. So you really don't need to pretense it. When you think about it, the design resistance of these parts is 123 kilonewton, which is up to 12 tons, wow, which can be transferred of this tiny rod. So this is why many parts what we use nowadays, and this is what I said, how we Sorry.
We're 38 minutes into round one here, and we're seeing a lot of progress here. What you'll see sometimes at this stage in the competition is as these teams start getting towards the final process in the build, they're going to start taking a little bit more time and a little bit more care to make sure that things are exactly where they need them. But you can see here in the gentleman up in the, he's standing there, he's waiting for someone to hand him a part, and there's nobody handing him a part, and he's obviously frustrated because there's just a lack of communication, which is what we go back to when we talk about discipline and organization. Those are the big keys that make winners in this competition.
Exactly, this is what I told you before. The guy on the top, he should know what he does, but he should stop thinking. He only should take care about his safety. And the guy on the ground, everyone, when you talk to younger scaffolders, non-experienced scaffolders, everyone says, oh, I want to be that guy on the top. I know the most. I want to be on the guy on the top because I know as much as I do. But the most important thing is the guy on the ground, because he has to know the next 2 or 3 steps the guy on the top need to do. So as much as he can prepare, as best he can prepare, he prepares the things. The best he prepares the things, the fastest he puts this guy on the top in work.
So R&DV is using an interesting technique here where they're putting some boards up on the side to actually climb up on so that we can put a standard up to a place that's just a little too high to reach. Is this an okay procedure right there where they're putting the board on?
I am not really sure about that, but it's a pretty nice idea. I am not really sure about that, but it's a pretty nice idea. Oh, you see the... Did he take did the ref? The ref made a picture, so it will be later discussed. I'm sure it will be later discussed. That's a possibility. The refs have a direct contact to our scaff, to the chef ref, so that and it was, if there is something unclear, they could send via a messenger the things, and then it will work. So
right.
What do they do? What did they do in the live stream? Why do they this?
Maybe we can get the cameras over
Why
here.
Why does Tish dismantle the TG60? What?
I don't know.
What did they do wrong? Why do they dismantle? No, this is not Tish. These are the chilling guys.
Oh, we've got.
These are the chilling guys. These are the chilling guys. So they. So you've seen the ref Alexander Ignatovic, which is a general manager in Layher, Serbia. So he puts them out and he is explaining them some things. You see, they are struggling. They are a little bit struggling. They have some problems with because they are not used to FW system. So you see, they're still a little bit struggling. You're on the right side. This is. Okay, so we see now they are very proceeding well. I told you, I've predicted we will be nearly 1 hour, 1 hour and 10. I'm pretty sure we will give. But let's have some impressions from the field by Andres.
Andres, back to you.
Hello and welcome. Andres is speaking, and we speak with Kaifer team from Sweden. David and Dimitri, welcome. Excited?
Yeah, very excited.
In tactical terms, is it better to start in round 2?
It's much better. Now we can see a lot of mistakes that guys do. So.
But I think it worked on both sides. Sometimes when you start in the first round, you can do something better than if you try copy. Yeah? Sometimes your idea can work much better than if you try to repeat something.
So basically you are scouting right now, right?
Yeah.
So how are the teams doing, great or not, in your opinion?
What did you say?
How are the teams doing a good job right now or not?
Yeah, some teams make great, some teams make not great. So I don't know.
We cannot say anything.
Okay.
But we see soon on the results, yeah?
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. Best of luck, team from Sweden, Kaifer. And we'll scout you in round 2. Back to you, Chris and Martin.
So, thank you, Andreas. We are back on track. We are here in the final. We see some of the last steps. RNDV is installing, is also installing these rods. Everyone is installing them on the top. We maybe take later a look on the design, if it's on the top or not, bolting it.
They left the boards there. Oh, they're using the board to wedge up the side.
Yeah, it seems that they have some kind of distance problem, some kind of height problem. Yeah, now we are. Now the hard work has finished. So now we are in the adjusting procedure. This is what I told you. So now we see them. They are a little bit struggling installing those final things, but they succeeded. They are experienced. They are experienced. They know how they know which parts which they know where to touch the scaffolding, that it does what they want to have. So I'm glad. So they RNDV at my point now is one of in front. We see on the right side Globalita. They are nearly the same level. They are a little bit ahead. This is who are those? You see those with the high-vis parts?
Yes.
On the right corner from the scene from the commentator cabin. Yeah, exactly. You see them now on the live stream. They are really, really far ahead. It seems like they already installing both connections. They have installed. They are installing the final parts, and it seems to me that they no, it was a mistake. The others, the red ones, Globalita. It is Globalita. Sorry, it was from the mistake from my view. Globalita, those ones with the red trousers on. They are in a really final position. They have already installed. They have already installed the connection. They have already installed the Trix beam. They have finished the first cantilever construction. And you see now, you see that that different approach to the different strategies. One is to install the main tower. They do the cantilever, and now they concentrate on the second tower. And now they are struggling. Okay, they are struggling with the part. But you see now, we have now 46 minutes left, and now they need to communicate. But still, RNDV is in the first position. They are installing the first outside cantilever, so it will be. RNDV is at present
They are, and the Chilean team looks like they are very much struggling still. They have not made a ton of progress since they had to tear down that scaffolding and start over. I'm not sure why they had to replace that piece and tear it down, but they have been struggling since that time.
It could be there are some really bad tricks in the second tower using. There is some tricks using the standard, one side standard in the right position, the other standard in the other position, and there is one special standard, we call it the 221 standard, which also needs to be used. But in a way, in that design that year, some parts are used in a way you are absolutely not used to use it in your all-day work, so you need to install the parts different. That's one of the funny things, especially when you work as a designer. I sometimes say in the trainings for scaffolders, even if that part fits, so many scaffolders think that we at Layher are absolutely genius, and they think if it fits, it's in that position how it works, but that's not a reason. If it fits, it's not maybe the best solution how to use it. So we've seen these are the French. They installed either the standard and the ledger from the first position. So they either don't need that additional 2 decks to avoid the dancing on the ledges.
We're seeing here the referee giving some warnings and clarifying some things for the Chilean team. And I want to do points out for FTF Serbocios. Just because they're behind does not mean they're going to fare poorly in the entire competition. We don't know what kind of penalties other teams are going to get. We don't know what kind of issues the teams in the second round are going to get. And so we've seen this in the past where a team struggles a little bit in the first round, but they don't end up being in like last place.
Yeah. There's also this additional rule for the referees. So if you will not finish in time, you go to last place.
Yes.
And if they are more than last place, so the refs, we have that year a very, very experienced bunch of international specialists in the scaffolding, and they are giving a percentage how much is finished, the percentage of the finished, and this is then the second value to ensure last or second part.
Is that calculated by the amount of parts? You just say there's X number of parts and then you subtract the ones that are left over and that's the percentage? Is that how they're going to do it?
Honestly, it's more about the fat thumb.
Okay. Now, talk to us real quick about, there's some technology being used this year that we've not seen in the past by the judges. They're actually using iPad Pros.
Yeah, there is Layher invented it's called an XR app, where we can put the digital design into reality. So you can it's in fact we have the digital part, and you go to then you use that augmented reality mode, and you can overlay the real assembled scaffolding with a design. And so for this you can ensure and check are all the parts in the right position, are some diagonals in the wrong position, are some missing parts or not. It's not done by AI, so you need some guys who really check seriously if it's in the right position or not. So you've seen here, this is Stabilo. The Hungarians, they are really fast that year. They already finished the whole FW bridging system. And as I can see from our position now, they are the first ones who finished the FW bridging system, and the main and this is only possible if you have also finished everything on the ground. So now the good thing is, so now they are concentrating on these 2 cantilevers, which are on the outer side, on the rectangular side of the scaffolding. So therefore, but still RNDV. Now you see RNDV is a little bit struggling. They concentrated on the rectangular console, and they were now struggling installing that deck. So this is a reason maybe of a little bit poor measuring. What also could be a reason why they were shaking that scaffolding, you see, when you see it from here, the middle standard, the middle FW beam is a little bit hanging down. What either could be a solution to solve this is just to lift up by using this to lift up that middle standard. It's a little bit hanging down. We will see later they will have I predict you, they will have problems installing the top chords of that FW system. But now, it seems that they are gaining their second. Energy. They are now feeling that they are far ahead, and they want to. I think that they said, okay, we want to beat 1 hour. They will not beat 1 hour, but they will end much more sooner than many of the others do.
And again, we've talked about this already, but this is where the rubber meets the road for round 2, because they get the advantage of watching what these teams have done, and they get the advantage of adjusting their policies, not the policies, but their technique on the fly before they even start. And with that, let's take a break here and show you a video of yesterday. We'll give you some highlights from what happened yesterday as the competition continues. We'll be back shortly with more from ScaffChamp 25, powered by Layher.
body free, body free, body free, body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free to the body free to the body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free, body free, body free, body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free to the body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free to the body free to the body. Body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free to the body free to the body. Body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free to the body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free, body free to the body free to the body free to the body.
In the meantime, we have a nice time with our partners and friends, ScaffStrong owners Peter and Kieran. Hello there.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Having great time on the meantime, and we're having round one. But I want to get to know you a bit better. ScaffStrong, what do we need to know about this company?
Yeah, so it basically starts with looking after the scaffolders' health. We've implemented a few apps to do so. But most importantly, the message from today is trying to get involved with the companies, getting behind the companies, and the companies getting behind the scaffolders. That's our driving force behind it. I'm on site every day. Big up PhD for supporting me, for supporting PhD, Peter. Other than that, we want to create a healthy community within the scaffolders. Some say it's impossible, but watch us. We're coming for you.
All right. Peter, you're holding tablets with your app. Explain more what we can do with it.
So basically the app we have developed, you can track your workouts. It also logs into your Apple Watch or Garmin to track your steps. And we also have the nutrition app, which is in it, you can track and your goals. So if you want to lose weight, gain weight, maintenance phase, and so on. Also within the app where we have the workouts, so we'll see the most common injuries that are there with scaffolders and have pre-morning routines, pre-work routines, after-work routines, morning stretches to really prevent the injuries on the site and off the site.
What is the main injuries for the scaffolders?
So the main injuries would be shoulders, lower back, and the wrist. They would be the main top three.
All right. You already, creating impact in this industry. What is your long-term goal in this industry?
Well, as Kieran's mentioned before already, the long-term goal is really to create an impact on the scaffolding community and create a better lifestyle for the scaffolders that are out there working hard 12-hour shifts every day.
Anyway, I know that they are living very tough lives because it's a tough work. 12-hour shifts. It's absolutely crazy in health and safety terms because your body needs to get good shut-eye, right? So, what type of bad habits scaffolders usually have?
Well, there's a lot of them. So the main one would be diet. Scaffolders, as you mentioned, they work 12-hour shifts. It's really hard to cook clean food, clean diet. So the junk food would be one of the main ones, and also alcohol consumption on a night out. Because you wanna have a good rest. You wanna have good time over the weekend when you're not working. So they would be the worst habits. Diet and consumption of alcohol would be, and not getting enough rest also. As you said, 12-hour shifts is long, and then you're not gonna be feeling like cooking food. So you just get some pizza or a burger.
Which we cover with ebooks.
Sorry?
We cover with ebooks. We have healthy eating out guides. So if they do end up eating in McDonald's or Pizza Hut, we have it covered. The best options for that.
All right. I'm not a scaffolder, but it looks like it's a great app. to handle for my side as well, because you know, my job is as a host, a long 12-hour shifts, bad rest, and also bad habits right and left. I think it's not only for scaffolders, but also for maybe those people who have very hard work routine. Anyway, you have a lot of guns here. Are you blazing with those? I don't know what it is, but basically I call in different terms. What is it?
It's just basically a massage gun. We want to try pushing this on companies to keep this on site, in drying rooms, in canteens for scaffolders to use. And we are going to be teaching this on site via toolbox talks, pre-recorded videos for the managers to present to the scaffolders. So yeah.
So basically, it's one of the tools and one of the gun to have on the side when you have like a muscle spasm or
anything to do with like a stiffness. This could be done while on the break. So if I keep looking up as a labourer, say a labourer, he's going to have a lot of neck problems. So a little bit of a rub out with the massage gun is going to help massively.
Oh, okay, it's good to know. Also, I'm from Lithuania, from basketball country. You have a basket with the balls. What is it? It's a little game. What are you creating here? It's called a challenge, right? It's called a challenge. What I need to do with that?
Right, so first things first, you'll place this on top of your head and see how many you get. So the best score was all 10, so you say you like basketball, so we'll see how you get on. We can give it a try.
Okay, let's give it a try. I'm quite confused what I need to do, but let's get it on. Okay.
How many you get in. So you place it on top of your head.
And just...
see how many you get into the basket.
Okay, it's a good game for coordination. Let's go there. Right, on a spotlight, on the sun. Okay, Peter, what is your score?
My score is 8.
Okay. I already compete with a few guys before. I already won. I hope I won on this challenge as well, because we have plenty of activities here. So for our viewers from entire globe, we will show around everything what is going on here. So, okay, put that on. Okay, I need to correct my hairstyle a little bit later on. Okay, pass the balls. Okay, one by one, okay? Yeah. Make it stiffer, harder. Yeah, all right? So number 8 is number to beat, right? Okay, press it on, because I want to participate in all challenges here on this today. Okay, the basket is go. Is that there? Okay. No? Okay. Okay, I need one more. Okay, it's bad signs already. Oh, okay, I overshoot it, right? Oh my God. It was fine Friday night. It's Friday then. Okay. No, okay. It's at least one, yeah. Hey, okay. Everybody's cheering up at home, all right? 3, 2, 1. Okay, okay, I'm getting used to. I'm doing that without any practice. Okay, 4. Yeah. What? 4? I think it's nice score for amateur. It's the sun is yeah doing its own effect. Thank you and keep an eye on ScaffChamp. They are very strong and making impact in this industry. Back to you.
So we are back on track. Andreas, did I mention already that I'm all...
And we've had some pretty exciting developments while the video was playing there, Martin. You know, when you do these broadcasts, you plan everything out, so the videos are playing where we planned them, but an exciting development has taken place while we were away at that video. Tell us what's going on.
So it seems like the Hungarian team is already finished, but the flag is on top. They already finished, but maybe there are some discussions with the referee if everything is fine or not. We see some problems, so they are checking the base leveling. Told you 1 hour, really great. Wow, I'm absolutely impressed. I'm absolutely impressed. They're checking the final positions of the parts, bad base leveling. So what? But they do no, that's another team. The Hungarians are already finished. Man, what beasts!
And for those of you who are new to ScaffChamp, here's how it works. We build until we hit the very top. You place the flag. When the boots are on the ground, that is when the timer stops, and then we get an inspection by the referee.
Exactly, time penalties. And now we see RNDV. RNDV is in the last position. They were a little bit struggling installing the last cords and the last ledgers, which I predicted. You see them struggling, so now they are finishing. I hope they already installed their standards right, so they could finish the final pins. That's really pain in the ass if you are not, if you have not taken care about the position of your standards, and you have to change the position of the standards that you finally install the bolts in the end. But they are now in the end, and so neither are starting to fix the checking if everything is right, if the wedges are installed, and then they are starting to installing the flag, and then put your boots on the ground.
Flag is in.
Done. Go down on the ground. Go. These can be the final minutes. These can be the final seconds in the end.
I would be rushing.
It was 1 hour and 10 minutes. Wow, how fast. We had a break. We are feeling out the energy. I'm getting boost bumps. Come here. See that fascinating thing about scaffolding. Lithuania is in second place, so there will be the final results. That we will see how the penalties are. So let's go further to Globalita, I think so, the team with the red trousers. Yeah, you see them finally installing that stuff, and this now will be interesting. If you look at that, you see there, it seems a little bit that they have a problem with the base leveling. So this will be how to fix all that stuff in the end. This will be the competition, so that finally everything is done in the end, and that they really get all the parts installed. Because if you are not in the level, you fail absolutely to install the last cords.
But if I've learned one thing from you, Martin, it's there are tips and tricks for all of these occasions. There are little things you can do here and there to not have to disassemble everything, but tweak it as you go. And it's always fun to watch those things happen here on the fly. And the more experienced that a scaffolder is, the more of those tips and tricks they learn, and the more experienced they are with the Layher system.
Yeah, but you see what I told you in the beginning. Doing a good base leveling, that's in the end the final thing to install all the final parts. We've seen RNDV struggling a little bit in the end to install the final parts. The Hungarians, they did a good base leveling, so they were finally finishing because they had, I think, less problems than the other, installing horizontals, installing the top cords and stuff like this. Now we see them here. Now they, these are the.
I don't know if we can get it.
Those with the green ones. You see them, they either have now this problem because you've seen it from the outside that this middle standard was really hanging low. And now you see they need to push as much as they can to lift that middle standard up. The crucial thing now is, and the refs also should absolutely take care, that they have installed what I told you before, that counter nut, because now they see they have to do a lot of work, and when the rod is in tension, and when you turn this rod so that you lift up that middle standard, it could be, because if it's that hard in tension, that you open it and underneath, and if that opens, then we have a total disaster. So hopefully hopefully they really take care about it. Now that's Serbia. Sorry, I'm mixing the team names. I'm sorry for that, all of you outside, if I'm mixing the names of your team. So please excuse me. I'm very bad in names.
So just to reinforce this whole first round versus second round, I noticed there was another team. For those watching at home, this is the first time that anybody here has seen these structures built in real life.
Exactly.
And so you can see other teams flooding around RNDV right now, watching, and I watched them pointing at different things on the ground. I watched them pointing at different things on the standards and the ledgers. They're actually plotting and planning right now for the next round.
Exactly. The good thing, now they have plenty of time to rest. They have plenty of time to get back some air. They have now much more time than the others in the dismantling procedure to gain back the energy, like we did in that 10 minutes break, to have some food and to have some drinks, because I'm that excited, so that I feel absolutely exhausted commentating that interesting ScaffChamp that you look what we see now. We see now there are some, it's becoming a little bit cloudier. That helps some people, because it's when the Vilnius sun can be very brutal when you're directly into the sun. So this helps. This makes everything a little bit cooler and helps everyone around to gain that second breath.
It'll be interesting to see how much the weather does affect these teams or helps these teams. I noticed I was talking with the American team.
Yeah.
And one of the things they had told me, they're in Florida. And so they're typically building scaffolding in 80 to 90 degree weather. And
it's Fahrenheit.
high humidity.
It's Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit, yes. And they're doing that in very high humidity, 80% humidity, 70% humidity. So it feels like 110 in the conditions they work in. They came here and felt like this was paradise to be able to build. Even with the oppressive sun of Vilnius, they still felt like this was like pleasure for them. So we will see how much the weather plays out. And it doesn't look like there's a cloud in the sky. Last year we were very concerned about rain.
Yeah.
We don't have any rain in the forecast during the competition, so we'll see how it plays out weather-wise.
So after we pass over to Andreas, if I'm informed right, and then I have a cool story of one of my experiences with humidity and hate. But I tell after we passed over to Andreas.
Back to you, Andreas.
Back to the hot spot here, and it's nice to meeting you, John Kelly. John is from National Construction Training Campus in Ireland. Hello there, John.
Hi, how's it going?
It's very, very good. I have plenty of Johns in my family tree, so you're already my favorite here. You came from Ireland. You're supporting absolutely 100% to Irish team, right?
Yeah, Team Comiskey all the way. Look, delighted our second year to be here. We run a construction training campus where we have a scaffolding apprenticeship in Ireland. We're very lucky that one of our graduates, Sean Comiskey, is here again for the second year. Did a brilliant year last year, and we're wishing them all the best of luck in round 2 coming up soon.
Well said, John. Anyway, what do you think about this competition? Do you love organization, the rules, the main task that's a little building from scaffold?
I just think this event is brilliant. It's a showcase for scaffolders out there. Scaffolders are extremely talented professionals, and this polarizes the whole thing, and it just shows that scaffolding is all about teamwork, it's all about communication skills, and it's all about the construction of these structures, and it's just a brilliant event. And the fact that there's 20 teams here from all over the globe, different continents represented, but we're supporting Team Ireland.
Anyway, it looks like a man's job to do all the scaffolding, but we have one lady from Chile. What do you think about that?
I think it's brilliant. We have our first female apprentice this year in Ireland. There's a couple of females out there working in scaffolding in Ireland as well, but we're delighted with Leah. She came on board this year. But look, scaffolding is for everybody. The way it's evolved over the last number of years, and with the help of the likes of Layher and just new innovations out there, we're trying to attract young people in Ireland into scaffolding, and hopefully having a female here will attract more females into the industry as well.
So anyway, it's one of the main reasons we have buildings in the world. Anyway, John, a pleasure to meet you in person, and best of luck for all the teams, right? All the teams, including Lithuanian teams, all right? Anyway, well, back to you guys.
Thanks, Andres. Great to have you here as well. It was funny yesterday as I was talking with the Irish team. There are a lot of Irish here today. there's a lot. I jokingly said, I think you brought half of the island with you because there's that big of a coalition from Ireland here. It's great to see the turnout actually from Ireland. And again, Martin mentioned this earlier, but if you've never been to this, come visit Vilnius, come to ScaffChamp. It is one of the funnest competitions you will ever experience in your life. It's better than a football game. It's better than a soccer game. I use that both interchangeably, by the way, for our American listeners as well. But it's just such a fascinating competition, and it's so much fun to watch as these teams are duking it out. And as Andrus was talking about, we have a female scaffolder here on the site with the Chilean team right now.
So yeah, we are here in the Chilean team. They're a little bit struggling because, as I understood, they have no experience with the Twix beam and the FW system, and you see they are not that organized team. I think they are. They will. We will see what they do with this final 20 minutes which are left.
And again, they only have 20 minutes, so they don't get to like continue to build after that 1 hour 40 minute mark.
Yeah, they will have problems, but they are still fighting. They want to compete. The final task is. We will see. Maybe we will see some more people, some more teams struggling like this. And in the final thing is, if you are not finished in the end, then it's about the percentage you have assembled. But in the end, it's everyone want to be in the first position. So in the end, it's about what did you do. So you need to be patient till the end. I am interested in how many of the teams will finish the construction. We see the French one, they are okay. That could be interesting if they are finishing, but they are still very well organized. We see on the left side, we see Componentish. Okay, they are a little bit, they are now on the outcome, but it seems that they already did the FW system connection. So this looks good. I'm sure they can finish Globalita. When we look around the Chilean team, so they are still struggling like this. So they look, they are wondering. They don't know what to do. But you see the point. What they have to is okay. Serbia. It seems Serbia. Bring me. Serbia want to finish either. It seems that they can finish it, but you see a little bit that poor leveling on the ground.
Yes.
You see it a little bit hanging, and now they are struggling to install. That's the reason. What I told you in the beginning. Take your time for the basics level.
Yes.
Take your time for the foundation. The more time you have for the foundation, the better the foundation is, the less problems you have on top. It is as it is. The old truth, what I always tell the people, and what many scaffolders don't believe. Be serious in the basic construction. But it seems they are in the last position. They did both cantilevers. They did both cantilevers on the outside, and now they are just organize yourself. Be aware. Check wedges, check all bolts inside, and don't look for the others. Don't look what the others do. Concentrate on your own scaffolding.
And if the teams don't finish, they get a penalty. What's the penalty for not finishing by the hour 40 minute mark?
No penalty for finishing. It's just
not finishing.
For not finishing, you just go on the last place.
Okay.
And if there are more teams which are not finished, it's about the percentage they finished.
So
and the time, and for sure the penalties.
Gotcha. Boy, for what
you see, everyone is struggling with the correct attachment of the FW beam. So this is maybe it's a little it's World Championship. Oh, take care. This looks like a lot inside. Take care about that your counter. Take care that you do not move you do not move the rod on the bottom part. You see on the back of the Serbian team, they are installing the final part. You see, they are not attached, but they are. It seems that they are not attached, but they are still finishing lift-off preventers and toe boards. This either could lead to time penalties. So we will see what happens. And you see, they really. You see on the bottom part, you see nothing left outside, and you see on top that much of that rod. So.
Are you better off just pulling that out and starting over?
Yeah, they need to fix it. They're struggling. Take care. The refs need to take. The refs really need to take account about that.
They do,
because you see they pulled too much on top. That will be absolutely interesting for the teams in the second round.
His spanner was stuck.
To really take care about that. Maybe we will have in the final dismantling procedure, the break in the middle will be a little bit longer, because they really should bring back the rods in the original position. They really should bring back the rods in the original position, because otherwise
for the next team.
Exactly, that could be an advantage for the others if the rods are already now in the fixed position, which in the length they need.
And to put this in perspective for people who are watching at home and are unfamiliar with this, imagine being in the NBA the first time someone slam dunked a ball. That's what they're dealing with a lot of these teams. They've never dealt with this kind of a piece of equipment for them. And so they're trying to use a piece of equipment they've never used before in a competition for the very first time. It's got to be nerve-wracking, and it's got to be difficult as a participant.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you in the design process, in what to do, you need to find a competition. You need to and you see, it's absolutely possible to assemble this scaffolding in the demanded time. It's absolutely possible to finish the construction in the defined time. So yeah, but you see,
Hot Raymond's struggling right there.
You see the leveling problems, what they have now. That's the other teams will learn. The other teams will watch it, and they will learn from the mistakes, and they will see what problems they have. Oh man, that year it is so exciting. It is so exciting sitting outside and feeling the energy and seeing the progress of the others. Chileans now, it seems like they have established their second part. Yeah, the Hungarians. What I told you what I told you before, they are really struggling to lift up that middle standard. They haven't. The Serbians. They haven't measured the basis level when they measured the distance. They haven't surely leveled the basic construction. But seems that they are finished now. Just put it somewhere. Just lay it around. That year we have no open standard on top. Maybe that's a problem. Yeah. Just put it somewhere. And put your boots on the ground. We have 15 minutes left. So the Serbians seem they are finished. They are checking their parts. The French, they are also.
Oh, they're
also
flag malfunction. I don't think we've ever seen a flag malfunction before.
No. The French, they also seem that they can finish now. Serbia team. So they're installing this. All boots on the ground. Time is done. Everything will be fine. The judges, it is an event, and this will not be a bigger problem for all of them. Okay, here is their.
That is.
If you see now they are struggling with the last ledgers. It's all if it's not in the right correct upright position, you're really struggling with the horizontals and the ledgers on the top. This is where you know how. When you go how to lift up and how you move the ledgers. But let's have some information from the field. Let's go back to Andreas.
Right back to you, Andres.
One of the shareholders of Global Layher, Vadim, hello there.
Hello, hello.
Nice to see you because every year you're competing in a World Championship of Scaffolders from 2019. In those championships, what type of the best titles you already got with Globalita?
The best title was the second place. Last year we didn't succeed, but 2 years before we succeeded with the second place actually. And in 2023 we were only 26 seconds behind the first place.
That was a close one. That was a close one, as I remember. For our audience, it's a little action on my left-hand side. We have not permanent tattoos, but it's we'll show. Yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm a scaffolder. Want to see my erection? Probably later on this live stream. Anyway, let's continue with Vadim. By the way, you start on the round 2. It's a better option, not the round 1?
Yeah, we think that is a benefit because in the first round it's always the bigger pressure and you can make a mistake. So we have the advantage in all the teams, and the second round has the advantage. We can see the mistakes which some teams made.
So it's a perfect opportunity to scout other teams and how it goes. By the way, what is one of the main crucial mistakes, or what teams can face off?
In this year I can see only the one mistake, and the critical mistake is a leveling. Actually the Twix beams making a little bit spinning in the head because it's not the standard height, and at the end if you are leveling let's say not from the right side, you can have a trouble in the end.
So if the base are going wrong, the top go wrong too as well. Anyway, best of luck for Globalita. I know that you are tough competitors all year around, and wish you all the best, by the way. Do you have your tattoo? Oh, okay. It's a nice sign, by the way. Anyway, if you want a tattoo, just go to Globalita Point, and we will coming back later for another activity at your tents as well. Anyway, 2025 ScaffChamp is continuing, so be ready for the round 1 ending action.
So yeah, now we are back on track. We are now at Alpaxes. I'm sorry, I named them the whole time like Globalita, and now I realized that that is Alpaxes. It's a Romanian company. I'm sorry for that. I must excuse all to all the Lithuanian fans. So this is my mistake. So please, yeah, you can blame me for that mistake. So now you see them. They are on the last one, and again you see that problem with the horizontal. You see that problem now. Yeah, they are doing the right thing, but maybe just go on the ground. You just move a little bit that standard, move a little bit the tower of the TG60 so that you bring the standard in the upright position. You see the construction. We will see in the end how they will finish, because they had this problem with the height adjustment. So they have in fact what we call a bad base leveling, and now they are really struggling to bring all in the right position. All the parts are inside, but they are now fighting hard. They are now fighting hard. So maybe it's not the best thing to work on the parts. So maybe you now should think about going. And I know if it goes not on the area where you start, maybe go on the other end. I had this lesson learned when I started working on site. We came to a site and the site was protected, and the gate was protected with a big chain and a big lock. And then my foreman said to me, "Please open this." And I was an unmotivated young teenager, and I went to it and I said, "There's a big lock, I cannot open it. Please think. It's still a lock. What do you want from me?" And then he said, "Think. And if it goes not from the front, if you're not successful from the front, go to the back door." And then I just lifted up the other side where the pins of the door is on side, and this was not protected, and so we could enter the side, no problem. So do not, in every case, if it goes out on the front, go to the back door, in every case, but maybe it can help when you do scaffold.
Well, and one thing that might not come across on the stream, but it is actually the case, is the ground is fairly level here. However, no ground is perfectly level unless you're on like a really great football pitch. It's just typically that the ground there's uneven marks in the ground. There's areas where there's little divots here and there. And so putting that base down properly becomes so important to the final product. And we're seeing it right now in the final stages of putting these together, that base is what we've said it 100 times now already on this broadcast.
Yeah, but
it just becomes so important.
It says it's for the final assembling, for the final procedure. It's one of the decisive things. It's one of the decisive things. Last year we the setting of the whole thing was a little bit different, but Layher Baltic has now some more space on the yard. And so this is why we have that year only 2 rounds with 10 teams, and we are now in that area which is much more better level. So now finally they succeeded to install the second horizontal ledger. I think all the parts are installed, so we are 10 minutes till the end.
8 minutes left.
8 minutes left, so yeah. We see Alpaxes, they will now check the final things. They just will finish in time. We see...
Consolvo's done. They're not done. Their flag is up, but they're not done yet.
And either they have to install the last horizontal ledger. So we see if I am right. We have Alpaxes. I think they will finish in time. We have the French, which are still struggling, but there is a good chance that they will finish. Hot-Rema already finished, so we have the French, which are struggling, and we have the German company Tisch. They are on the last extension. When they just push a little bit more, they either could finish in time. Guys,
you know, one of the other things we haven't talked about yet, and we haven't talked about this in years past, being the first one done actually also is a huge competitive advantage because you have a longer break in between the disassembly. And so you are resting up and getting your energy back and being able to like catch your breath, let your body temperature go down, all those things. And so it's a huge advantage for RNDV because they actually finished first and they have been just sitting around for the past almost 30 minutes.
Exactly. It also could be dangerous. Because if you're resting half an hour, you know, it's the same thing. If you make a power nap of 10 minutes, you come back fresh. If you make a half an hour sleep, you'll feel a little bit dizzy. So that also, it will be interesting how they behave in the dismantling. But if I look outside, they look tense. They look not aggressive, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
They look tense. Though the French, they also seems that they could finish in time, checking the last stuff.
6 minutes left.
So it's all about finishing everything and not getting much time penalties. That's what it's now all about.
As we wind down this first round, the assemblies portion of the first round, let me ask you a question. Because it now has become very, very obvious that people going in round 2 or even some years has been in round 3, they have the competitive advantage, a very, very clear competitive advantage. Do you think there will be a time where the competitors don't get to watch the rounds, where they sequester them away and don't get to watch the rounds?
No, we have a live stream, and you cannot lock them in a dark room and put all the mobiles away. I don't think so. Always there is a little bit of a luck inside, and you need to have some lucky things. And the settlement, which one is in the first round and which one is in the second round. It was a lottery yesterday.
Yes.
So there were these couplers, and all the team captains could choose which coupler they open. And this coupler finally gave the position in the round 1 or round 2, and the second coupler they opened finally gave them the
order,
the place, the area where they assemble the scaffolding. Look, they're starting. Open that tube. Open the tube. Maybe that's the easiest thing. Open the tube. Maybe that's the easiest thing. Or just put the standard away. You know, it seems like the diagonal is too long, so you need to make the bottom ledger. You need to make the bottom ledger longer. So you just you know, it's all in scaffolding. Scaffolding is the art of control the bending of our small tubes. And there is that basic rule, I told it many times, there is that basic rule, a square is unstable and a triangle is stable. So we are just building squares and triangles, and with that triangles we stiffen the construction. And if the triangle is not in 90 degrees, you just have to reassemble that 90 degrees, that the system length, the system diagonals and the ledgers fit. And you must find the right nut, you must find the right standard, which to lift or which to bring down, or to position right, that you bring the diagonal in the right position. Finally, they finished. Put in the flag, and then you did it. Tish, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go.
Do you think they'll be able to finish in 3 minutes?
No. These two horizontals these two horizontals will have problems.
And France has finished.
France has finished. So we have now Bilfinger. Now Bilfinger, they're also a little bit struggling. So we have the Chileans and the two German teams which are struggling. We see Bilfinger.
Martin, your German teams have not fared as well as you'd hoped.
It's the first time. It's the first time they are here. They're overwhelmed. We talked about them yesterday. It is great fun for them. It is really great fun for them to be here. They're enjoying it. They're enjoying it, and they're highly motivated. And they enjoy it to see all the colleagues, and to see all and to feel that spirit what they have. Normally, you know what they say about the Germans. Normally, the Germans want their time schedule, and normally they fulfill their time schedule. So, yeah, we will see how many percentage.
And we're down to the final minute. We're down to the final minute and 30 seconds here of round one of the assembly process here.
So we see here the Chileans. The Chileans, they are 30,000 kilometers. So they won one prize. They had the longest arriving. They had the longest journey in the event's history. So Team Mongolia has lost this title, but we will see. I'm absolutely interested how they will succeed in the round two.
And it looks like RNDV is now starting to disassemble theirs. So they must have gotten the okay after the break to go ahead and start disassembling theirs, even while the other teams have another minute left to finish their erection, but they probably will not finish.
It seems not so. So I'm interested about this decision. Maybe this is some kind from the referees to ensure that we dismantle in time. But yeah.
And we're down to the final 10 seconds of the assembly part of the round.
Yeah. You use the big muscles. On top in.
And with that,
maybe they give a little bit of an extra time. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about this. Alpak says, you've seen it after 1 hour. You've seen it. The biggest problem they had was the middle standard was that low. So we've seen on the other side. So we see the others finish, and we are still now seeing that RNDV is starting the dismantling procedure. They are highly motivated. So this is crucial for the others. To see the others are starting with the dismantling, and they are still starting with the assembling. But maybe this was a short decision of the refs.
And this is one of my favorite parts about this competition. Normally in a sporting event, or in a competition, if you are losing, there are mercy rules or other things. The insult to injury here is these teams that didn't finish, they've still got to dismantle and put everything away. Even though they don't have a chance of winning, they have to do the hard work of putting everything away. They can't even take a break.
Tish, just put it inside. No worry. Go down. No worry, go down. So it would be cool maybe if we get later someone from the refs team to know how this decision came that they are individuals now starting to dismantle. Go down. Don't be disappointed. Don't be disappointed. Yeah, and there, boots down. Yeah.
Get to the bottom.
Look, they are exhausted. They are really exhausted. Oh my goodness. They are really exhausted.
RNDV are really hauling, taking that down. They are doing an excellent job of dismantling their structure.
We see all the others are also go down. I'm wondering if Billfinger finished or not. Yeah.
Serbian team is dismantling theirs as well.
They're also started with a dismantling procedure.
Yes.
Okay. Here we see the guys from Billfinger. They're also starting to finish. And yeah. Maybe we go. So they're also starting to finish. It will be checked. So now they have 10 minutes of break. And then they start the dismantling procedure. So in RNDV, so they say, okay, let's start. So we want to drink a beer and we all want to enjoy the party. They're still starting to dismantling. So yeah, and also this is, what is this? What is the first round? K4 or what is this? What was it? They're also starting to dismantle. So let's go to RNDV, maybe. You see them starting the dismantling procedure. So we see them struggling, and now here we see RNDV. RNDV already started the dismantling procedure. Oh my God, this is the energy is starting from going down, and oh, some are excited, and the others are still starting to hold the concentration on. You see that many people, that many supporters of RNDV, so that's the big advantage. Oh, sorry, I'm talking that fast. You see the big advantage having this your own supporters with you.
And again, if you're just joining us, they have 30 minutes to dismantle this entire system.
40 minutes
to dismantle
40 minutes today.
This entire system. And they have to put every piece back. How many tons?
3 tons.
They're putting 3 tons of material back into the exact same place where they pulled them from almost 2 hours ago. That is a huge feat by any measure to have to move 3 tons of material twice in 1 2.5 hour period. That's just absolutely incredible.
So now if we go, yes, we see them. I don't know how long they want them to give them time to assemble, where they have the problems with the ledger. But let's go to RNDV. Let's go to RNDV in the dismantling procedure. And here we have, this is, what is that?
Is that the Serbian team?
If someone, they are already teams which start to dismantling. So this is the crazy thing. This is the hard thing. Take care about the safety. You really must ensure that that you take care about the safety. And last year we had we have seen in the dismantling procedure there were some teams which didn't obey all the safety rules and which got that many penalties, especially because of the dismantling procedure. So yeah, we will see how it goes. So the dismantling normally is faster. As a rule of thumb, to say half of the time for the assembling, you do the dismantling if you calculate your side. But in reality, mostly it's 1/3 of the time you do for the assembling is for the dismantling procedure. That's, if you are highly motivated, that goes very fast. Dismantling is much more faster. You just need to take care that your whole construction does not start to collapse. That's the main thing. So we don't want anyone hurt in that area.
Do you think that the majority of safety violations would become in the assembly or the dismantling?
Last year it was mainly the dismantling.
Interesting, interesting. We're going to take a look at some highlights right now from this first round so far, what we've experienced to date so far while this dismantling process continues to happen. And as you can see from the highlight reels, it has been an exciting day already.
Already, this is so exciting that year. This is so exciting to see the differences all the time. Now you see them. You see the gladiators, how they enter the arena. You see them. You see the cheering. You see the power they have. Now you see them a little bit exhausted. It's that interesting to being here. You see that energy coming up, coming down. You see glory. You see them screaming. You see them shouting. And when they look at the other, you see them disappointed. You see them worried. You see them excited. This is that emotional. Scaffolding is an emotional temporary art. We are emotional temporary artists all over the world. So Scaffolders United. We see Tracker Group. It'll be interesting what they do in the second team. The Mongolians also go in the second team. It will be interesting. They have that year a different group that the last 2 times they were very, very successful. We see last year's champion. You see how they're motivated. We will see how the teams in the second round will keep up their motivation. In the first round, you go in with a gladiator style. You have this adrenaline, and you start to. We have seen how much energy they started to assemble. You see now a little bit the tension is going down. You see a little bit they're all exhausted. One are starting to dismantling, the others are starting to assembling. But yeah, they're you see, yeah.
And RNDV continues to just scream. I mean, I don't know what other adjective to use. They are literally tearing this thing down at breakneck pace. It's fascinating to watch how quickly they're actually dismantling. Even the other teams dismantling right now are not moving with the speed and precision that RNDV has today.
They're well prepared. You see them, they're well prepared. My father is an old engineer, and he said always the nicest thing when you go on site is when the site is clean and calm. Then everyone knows to do. If you are on a site or if you are in a scaffolding stream where the people are just yelling at each other and it's a mess on site, mostly you have problems on site, which are much more deeper. And you see them, those guys from RNDV, they do not talk that much. Maybe this is because this is Lithuanian, so the Lithuanian are not that big storytellers. It's that Scandinavian thing. But you see, they're very well organized, and they absolutely will beat in the dismantling procedure their time.
Yeah.
You see in the assembly. Another thing. Oh, they're throwing. We don't throw parts. No. That would be a safety violation. What I wanted to tell.
You were going to tell us a story about humidity.
Yeah. Once I had there about humidity. I've been once on the Philippines working together with this smaller cool colleagues. I still have contact to them. It was that funny, and the humidity was brutal, and the heat was brutal, and then it was that hot, and then we went to the cantina to have lunch, and then I was walking with this tiny Philippine guy. And my whole polo was sweated, and we have this salty area there, and it was really a mess. And I was afraid going in that because they have their AC very high on, like the Americans said it was that cold. And I said, look, I am that big old fat guy, and I'm sweating without working that much. And you are that tiny little guy, that sportive guy who does not sweat that much. And then he looked at me, no, I am clever. I just changed my jacket, and I just put on a new shirt. So yeah, you see the present for the assembling. So you've seen that exhausted. So it was 3 tons. It was that year a lot of material, but we've seen the time was good decision, and we've seen that many groups how they succeeded in the assembling procedure.
This is one of the things, and we can't get a shot of this because I don't think there's a camera that can get there, but one of the things that RNDV has done is there's 2 boards they're able to use as temporary planks, for temporary floor planks. And they've actually set them up in the middle of the bin to put the standards in so that they keep them organized. That is the sign of a disciplined team. Yeah. That's a sign of an organized team. They didn't just invent that. That's something that they had in advance.
We've seen it last year. There was I just remember there was this rally driver last year with RNDV. They have a partnership and a sponsorship, and there was still this mentality what we've seen there, that the main thing what they do is really to be organized, to be well organized, and to have a good plan how to assemble and how to dismantle. So now I think.
I think you're right, Martin. We talked about a little bit about maybe having too long of a break might have been a disadvantage. And we're seeing RNDV, I mean, granted, they're moving tons and tons and tons of material, but they are slowing down a little bit right now because they've been at this for over 2 hours now.
Yeah. So yeah, you see these are the Hungarians. You see how happy they are. No, see if something doesn't work. Oh, he's dancing. He let the ledger dancing. So this was one of the tricks you're used. You need some experience to use the material. The Serbian guys, they were the Serbian guys. You've seen the German company let the standards dancing. The ledger's dancing, and now, whoa, oh, this will be a big fall. Oh, look how exhausted they are. Look how exhausted they are after the assembling. It is hard job today, really. That's not every day. You cannot work in that speed the whole day. You cannot work in that speed. That's absolutely here now a competition what they do now here. Okay, you see lifting here. Where to install that? Yeah, wave the flag, be proud. You're part of the team. So now we are back on the real track. Now we see some company. No, we are still in the. No, we are in the dismantling procedure. We are now again live on the stream, and we see how they dismantle the parts. We see how they succeed, so that it's a pity that they have now started different, so we have no time to compete. But you see, they are exhausted. You've seen in the beginning the decks were flying a little bit more, but now they are really exhausted. They are really exhausted. That's maybe really an advantage here now, because now when they are finished, they are finished, and then they can enjoy the party. We will see what happens in round 2. How the guys who can come to round 2, how they are motivated. It will be interesting to see if anybody can keep up with RNDV. We've seen it in the past. We've seen years prior where people in the second and even sometimes third rounds have an advantage because they get to see the process, they get to see where people struggle. But to Martin's point, if you have just sound fundamentals of scaffolding, you don't run into problems as much. You have to be foundationally sound in your approach, right? Yeah, you need to be fit. There is you are fit. You are working the whole day. The funny thing is, many scaffolders, after a hard day of work, they even go in the evening into the gym. Just you have this whole day movement, and you have only a one-sided usage of your muscle. Yeah. So you just it looks much more better if your right arm and your left arm looks good. Not only if your right arm is that fit. So many again go into the gym, and this either helps you to that you have not a one-sided usage of your part. This helps you to save your muscles, to save your body. Ergonomical transportation, ergonomical usage of the material is a really big thing in our company. And we've seen, what's this, scaffolding? We've seen this company which supports the scaffolders and take care about nutrition, take care about the food. So once a Danish scaffolder told me the scaffolders EPO is a Snickers and a Coke at 1 o'clock. So that's not a good food what you can use. Yeah, so you also need to take care. Scaffolding is a lifestyle. Scaffolding is a lifestyle. So you need to take care of all what you do and not. So here we see hot rammer in the dismantling process. They are still taking care. They are further. It's a pity that they haven't started at the same time, so we do not see anything around. But never mind. Oh, R&DV is that fast. It's really that fast. You see that technique they used for the dismantling? They changed the diagonal. They dismantle the diagonal in a different way than they assemble the diagonal and the FW standard. So they used that technique, which was, I think, one of the last year's main techniques to be an advantage.
Oh.
We have that technique to at first build the cantilever in projection with a diagonal with a top wedge above you, and in the dismantling procedure, you see now this diagonal, you see it on the right side in the live stream, the diagonal now there was in compression, so they just changed the position of the diagonal to have a quicker dismantling. That's a cool trick, and I'm sure we will see this in the dismantling procedure in the second round either. There were either some bad stuff in the dismantling procedure. Oh, okay, also Tisch now, they had their 10 minutes break. They now start in the dismantling procedure. They were either finished a little bit more than 1 hour 40, but I think they will, we will see it in the final round. Now, due to that fact that we have this different beginning and ending, the results, the final results we will see in the end will be much more exciting than now, because now in the assembling we had this direct competition.
Yes.
With the dismantling now we do not have that direct competition, and so when the results are shown in the tent, it will be much more exciting. So hopefully we will do not have people disappointed. It's either a fun competition, and it's all about the brotherhood and learn from each other and see that all over the world scaffolders are nearly from the same breed.
And it looks like R&DV is starting to dismantle the large tower there on the other side.
You see R&DV, you see now we see in the live stream, we see the Serbian guys. The Serbian guys, they are dismantling on two sides. You see the guys on site running. And also, when it's running and when it's not normally running is not that allowed. There will be that much discussion about the ref's decision. Either that year, like last year, but yeah, we are not that established sports like ice skating, and we are not that gracile, that tiny like ice skaters. So we are different kind of athletes, like like ice skaters.
We see one of the refs there calling something out. One of the assistant refs calling something out there to another team, to the Germans.
Yeah, the discussion from the boss of Tisch, I think so, but they need to take care. Discussion only with the captain. Discussion only with the captain and between the captain and the head referee.
Are people outside of the ring allowed to communicate with the captain?
Yeah, outside the ring. Inside, protected area. Refs are protected. Refs are protected all over. If you're football, if you're soccer, whatever, refs are protected. We are glad that we have refs. We are absolutely glad that we have refs which take the responsibility and say, okay, we judge, and which have the balls to say, okay, I judge you, and I try to ensure that we have equal standards and equal demands. Oh, when I look at the R&DV, we see that the French, they are either now starting the dismantling procedure. Dismantling is much more faster than assembling. Either we see BIS now starting with the dismantling procedure. You see they are exhausted. Oh, the sun now is still burning there.
It is. It's warming up too. It's gotten a little warmer, probably 4 or 5 degrees warmer than when we started this competition 2.5 hours ago.
So here the French, they're starting. Now here we see access, not the white. In the dismantling procedure. They are starting to just. Okay. It seems like they started from the wrong side, but it's good to see it. I think I need to put my sunglasses on the light of the sun.
Yeah,
of the sun is really hot.
For those of you watching on the stream, in years past, Martin and I have been sequestered away in a broadcast booth that was inside the Layher headquarters here in Layher Baltic. We've this year got a broadcast booth built out of Layher scaffolding.
You see us now in the live stream. You see us now in the live stream, that black tent.
Yes.
Nearly in the middle. This is where we are sitting and commentating and even exhausting ourselves.
And I will say this, it is great to be out here amongst the action for the first time in 3 years, to feel the energy, to see the action going on right here, to see the participation of the crowd. It is absolutely fantastic to be here. Here we are. It's so fun to see out here.
Nice greetings to everyone who is watching this live stream and who is also passionate all over the world about the scaffolding, about our temporary art, what we create in the business. So this is the best way to show our competence. This is the best way to show how attractive scaffolding and scaffolders can be. Not the comment, all the commentators can be.
You speak for yourself on that one.
So we see the
Chilean team is doing a great job of dismantling, and I know it's easier to dismantle than it is to assemble, but they are doing a very good job of dismantling.
No, they are much more controlled and they are much more easier. Dismantling is a much more easier process, but we are now here seeing RNDV in the dismantling procedure. And you see one guy on the top, he is dismantling, and two guys are running just to store the material in the right and correct position. But you see on one side they are exhausted. You see that they are not moving that fast like in the assembling process. They know, okay, they know they have the advantage.
The French team is taking an interesting dismantling process there. If you look at what they're doing, he's using his tether and his safety tether to actually extend as far as he can, almost like he's leaning out against it. So it's bracing him almost. I don't think that's a safety violation.
No, that's not a safety value.
But it's a very interesting tactic.
That's an essential thing. Otherwise, he would not be able to dismantle the ledger and stuff like this. This is critical because now officially the length of this part is 2 meters, and we can extend it if you attach yourself, and this is why this is the rule. You must be attached minimum 1 meter or 2 meters above yourself, so then you can extend your as a scaffolder your lanyard up to 2.5 meters. Otherwise, it would not be possible to dismantle bay lengths with 2 meters and 2.5 meters.
But if you watch him and you see him bending, you can see here on the screen here, if you watch him bending over there, he's actually reached the limit of his tether there, but he's using it as almost like a brace so that he can actually lean down and not lose his balance. He may actually lose his balance if he wasn't, but it's there to hold him in place, which is absolutely fascinating to watch.
Oh, now this will be interesting how they will dismantle. No, this is the part which is, oh man, this will be interesting how they dismantle the standard and the ledger. He opened that ledger, okay, take care, but yeah, it's holding position. Yeah, cool. Please install the wedge. Can we go back to RNDV? We see that RNDV is dismantling the last tower. They are still dismantling the last standards.
It looks like the Serbians are very, very close to being done as well.
Man, they are that fast. They are that fast.
They're putting away the Twixt beam, the big one, and it looks like the Serbian team may actually be, you can see them in the top left corner of the screen here, they're getting very close to being done as well.
Oh man, they are really fast. As I told you, dismantling procedure is much more faster than
RNDV's got one little piece left.
RNDV is oh my God! You see them. They are in the final position. The captain is running around. The captain is standing around. He just wants to help them, but he's not allowed to help them. You see them. They're in the last position. This is the last breath. So put out the decks. Store them cool. That's fair to the others. They are on the last steps. Take care. Yeah. And you see them in the beginning, they were carrying 2 parts, now they are carrying 1 part, they're exhausted, but they're in the last steps. Ooh, take care, this access deck, the head should be closed, otherwise it will hit your head. Open the wedges and move. And you see the captain, he's staying around, he feels like a general who is watching his team being successful. They are that fast. They are, at present now, RNDV
It's going to be pretty close between RNDV and the Serbian team. But I think RNDV is going to pull this one off and be the first one done. But it is going to be very close.
Now you see the advantage of having your supporters with you. of
Yes.
having your massive supporters with you. This helps you to be yeah, I feel like that year the belt goes to Lithuania. We will see in the second term where we have NBig and we have N projects here. We will see what happens in the second round. And we have
NBig always shows up. No matter what, they always show up. They are like a machine.
It will be that fascinating round. They're in the final position. Oh my goodness! What a time!
Congratulations to RNDV.
What a time!
2 hours, 6 minutes.
Respect to them. Not 2 hours, 6 minutes. They were finished in 1 hour. We were finished in 40 minutes. They dismantled in something like 20 only minutes.
Wow.
As I told you, nearly one third like the assembling procedure. Nearly 1/3. Oh my goodness.
And I just want to point out again that the Serbia or the Lithuanian team here, RNDV, also has an RNDV flag signed by Ukrainian soldiers. They delivered a support vehicle to the Ukrainian army. How cool is this that they have this and they're honoring their Ukrainian brothers just across the border?
This is what you feel here. The strong commitment to the Ukrainian colleagues. What they are suffering now is a problem for all of us. And they're strong supporting Ukraine. You still, since 3 years, is now bloody 3 years, we are visiting here Ukraine, and then seeing that flag on the major house here.
And people don't. If you've never visited Vilnius, all the buses here have a sign on them say "Slava Ukraine."
Yeah.
Which is just such a cool way to show support. We're not going to try to be political about things, but it is very cool to see countries supporting others, going through struggles, going through hardships, and these teams and these scaffolders care about their scaffolding brothers, but these human beings care about their human brothers as well.
Exactly. You hear, you remember the discussions. Someone told me that day. So they are here near the border. They are much more faced with the problems than many of us in the world are. So the problems are much more real.
So we see now four judges gathering around the RNDV team. They're going to be deliberating, having some conversations here, marking down any penalties they found.
Yeah, they're discussing this. They're taking the points. And finally, they will discuss this with the captain, if he's accepting the penalties or not. Only discussion with the captain. But we see here these are the
It's a Chilean team, isn't it?
No.
Oh no, it's
the Serb.
I think it is the Serb team.
It's the Serbian team. They're either fast. Yesterday they competed in the heavyweight participation, so they're also very well prepared. And we will see either the time in the dismantling procedure. It could be done in that time, and it's a motivation for the participants in the second round to do it, to beat the time of RNDV. RNDV, I think, is 1 hour, set the standard, 1 hour in the assembling, 2 hour, 20 minutes in the dismantling. We see here the French team on the other side, either being successful to dismantle in the same time. Ooh. So now, get your beer. You deserve it. You really deserve it. Take your beer, take your time, and refresh yourself.
These guys leave it all out there on the field, don't they?
So you see,
and it looks like we have a second team that's done down here on the far corner.
You see Tishir, look what they did. They used the same method what they've seen at RNDV.
Yes.
Look what they've seen. They adopted the strategy. They adopted the strategy from the others during the dismantling process, during the round. That's quite interesting. That's really interesting. We see that many new ideas, that many adoptions. That's what it's all about. Learn from each other. Learn from each other in the process. Okay. So
all right, with that, we're going to go to an interview and back to Andrus down on the field and another person that he's going to be talking to here at ScaffChamp 2025, brought to you by Layher.
Ladies and gentlemen, and this is a team who built the fastest. This task was built the fastest, and it was absolutely amazing. And I think it's one of the best scores we have today. So, round of applause for Hungarian team. Yeah, really excited. It's a blistering stuff. I don't know, how did you manage to be so fast? And well, questions for you, sir. That was experience, or that was just very suitable stuff for you?
I think it was a very suitable stuff because they are really fast and they did what they always do. They built incredibly fast scaffolding and also including safety and everything. Mi volt a fő titok, amire a leggyorsabban elkészültünk? They spent the whole night yesterday to speak about all the details, and the leveling was the key.
All right. So the thing is that the homework was perfectly executed. Well done, sir. And also another thing which is quite crucial, important. It's one of the best times here in many years. I think even with the minor penalties, it will be the result up there. What do you think? It's a podium place?
I hope so. I hope so. I think last year we were 8. We wanted to climb. I think we definitely climbed, and that we were the fastest team. I think that we were the podium. I hope so.
The result is really promising. And the last thing, the task, the construct, was difficult to manage, was challenging, or yeah, the task.
It was difficult. It was very difficult. I think for them it was a big advantage that they are using the FW system for young years now. So they had the experience. They did know how to erect, how to dismantle the thing.
Fantastic. Round of applause one more time. Amateur team from Hungary. Fantastic job. One of the top scorers of today. We'll see how it goes after all the referees, all the small details we will find out quite shortly during this day. Back to you guys.
And we're back here. Looks like another team has finished out here on the... We have to adopt a name for this. It's not a grid, it's not a gridiron, it's not a pitch, it's a...
Arena.
The arena. We have another team of gladiators finishing it up in the arena here.
So yeah, we haven't seen the Hungarian team that straight because we are now here 10 teams and we are not seeing everyone. So they were either really fast. So Hungarian team and RNDV, will beat each other. They set the standard. We will see that in round 2. What will happen here? But yeah, everyone in the dismantling procedure will finish, I am sure, because they need to dismantle it right in time, because it needs to be dismantled, because otherwise we have no arena set up for the next competitors to face.
And again, just to point out the home field advantage, the RNDV team not only has probably the most supporters here to watch them. The Lithuanian teams have their own home teams here, but they actually made them these giant wreaths and put them around their necks outside of the arena there to celebrate their hometown heroes, which is such a cool thing to see. And you just don't get that if you travel all the way from like Mongolia or Chile. You don't get the same kind of support from your fans the way the RNDV and the other Lithuanians teams do. But Ireland, they've been trying. They brought a lot of fans here to watch and check it out.
Half of Ireland, as you had been saying, is now here in Lithuania supporting the Irish team. Yeah, that's an advantage we also could accept for the Lithuanian team. Lithuania is offering all of us that hospitality, is offering us that possibility of for championship, like the sponsors of ScaffChamp, powered by Layher, ScaffPlan, and all the other supporters of ScaffChamp and sponsors and media partners, which are part of that now really big thing called ScaffChamp.
And we got a few teams here still. There's one big tower, two big towers still out there that are still to be dismantled. And it looks like the French are still dismantling theirs. Is this the Chilean team is still dismantling theirs right now? And then we've got one more team still dismantling. I can't see around the thing over here. How's the other German team?
Yeah, this is Tisch is in the dismantling procedure. Bis is in the dismantling procedure. And okay.
We're going to actually get to hear from the RNDV team here in a few minutes. As soon as they're ready and set up over there, we're going to hear from them and get a quick interview and see what went well for them.
It'll be that interesting, how they prepared and how they feel now. They must feel very, very proud. So,
as the dismantling continues on here at ScaffChamp 2025.
Okay. So now we see on the field, we see now here the company Tisch. Guys, what are you doing? So just keep the vibe, keep the spirit on. Yeah, keep yourself secure. Yeah, Ypsilon lanyard. That's the problem what I was talking to you. This 2 meter, 2.5 meter, this is the problem with that hook. And let's be honest. In reality, the rule is to always be hooked, but sometimes when the yard is too short, in reality you cheat a little bit. But let's
go to RNDV and get a little word from them on how they fared and what they did well and what they think they could improve on.
Hello and welcome. Look at these guys, ladies and gentlemen. RNDV team, fantastic performance. Absolutely amazing stuff. Wow. Just a small talk with Justinas. Absolutely fantastic atmosphere here. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Absolutely amazing. Not necessary I'm on this team board, but fantastic job, guys. The second best result on demontage. You keep up with the tempo. Let's talk through about this competition, about this task. It was difficult. What type of homework are you supposed to be ready at? Talk us through.
So at this scaffold we met some new materials, so that was new for us. We made some good homework about it, but still we made some, I would say, big mistakes at the beginning. But we keep managing to solve it, and I don't know. I hope we made a good time.
RNDV this time around, I think, have the biggest support so far. Also, it's one of the debuts this time around, 2025. It's a debut year for you?
No, we competed last year as well.
And your place was?
Unfortunately, it was fourth place, so...
close to the podium. Anyway, your speed was remarkable. I think you, with this type of things, you're already lucky ones, all right? Anyway, local heroes from Lithuania, RNDV. Let's give it up.
It's always fun to see the hometown heroes and the local culture, local traditions taking place here at ScaffChamp. It really is a global stage here where people get to come and share their own cultures and their own backgrounds and histories and everything else. It comes together as one brotherhood. It's one big giant stage that everyone gets to participate in. It doesn't get any better than this. And especially with where the world is at today, there are very few times where you get to see healthy competition amongst people in the same industry, and it's brothers competing against brothers with absolute respect. I'm sure that there are people watching the dismantling process here from RNDV who, as exhausted as they are, feel the urge to go help their brothers dismantle.
I absolutely agree. You've seen in their faces that smile in their faces that they were that successful. They really felt good. They really had. They really made set up an amazing time, and yeah, that's what it's all about. We have a Germany that's saying that when you're traveling, that is educating your mind, and also everyone to see all these brothers and sisters all around the world, and you see everyone is doing the same job, everyone is working with the same material, everyone is sweating, everyone is has the same sorrows, everyone has the same things. So
we had one more team complete. Who was that completed?
Chile has finished now. So glad to see that they have finished and they kept up the motivation, checking. Do you see what she does? She's really checking the material to be cool to the next guy, so that they have the same possibilities to be successful.
Now here's something very cool. A lot of times in a competition like this or in an event like this, sponsors get interviewed on screen because they're sponsors. We have this year, one of the sponsors is ScaffChamp, and you, Martin, are going to be in a few minutes during the break between the rounds interviewing one of the primary partners at ScaffChamp, and I'm super excited for this, and I think the viewers should be excited for this too. You will not want to tune out for this, because we had dinner last night and watching what ScaffChamp has been doing over the past couple of years and the improvements they've made in their product, the work that they've been doing, it's very, very fantastic to watch, even from an outside perspective like mine. It was super exciting to watch, so I'm excited to see your interview with Brian, hear from ScaffChamp about what they're up to, and I know you'll do a good job interviewing him, so just remember to take a breath once in a while.
So enjoy your break, which will be now then.
Yeah, we'll be doing that in a few minutes, but until then, we had another team that finished up here.
Another team has finished, Chilean has finished, the French are still in the dismantling procedure, Alpaxes is in the dismantling procedure, Biss is in the dismantling procedure, Tish is in the dismantling procedure. We have 220, so let's calculate 140 plus 10 is 150 plus 40 minutes, so we are up to 230. Which when the dismantling procedure should be finished. So it's only.
What happens if someone doesn't complete it at the 2:30 mark?
It's still the percentage. They need to continue. They need to continue. The
refs aren't going to help them.
They need to continue because because the others need the material prepared. So Alpaxes is dismantling. This is dismantling.
All right, as these final pieces come down here on the arena and these final pieces from each one of the teams are in the dismantling process, we are going to throw it back to a quick break here. And when we come back, I believe that Brian and Martin are going to have a quick conversation during this quick break between rounds.
Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe. Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe.
So we're back here in the studio. So I have a new colleague here. This is Ben Beaumont from ScaffChamp.
Hey,
Good
Martin.
to have you here. It's a pleasure.
My pleasure. It's great to be here, my friend. It's lovely to see you, and thank you for having me on the show.
For me, it's absolutely a pleasure to see you. So you're very famous in the construction business. So tell a little bit about your experience.
Okay, I'm a design engineer just like you. I've been designing scaffolding just over 21 years. I used to have my own company in the UK. I left there a couple of years ago, joined with Simon at ScaffChamp, and for the last couple of years we've been out there trying to make the absolute best design products we can, and that's a little bit about me in 10 seconds, if you like.
So this is we are here at ScaffChamp powered by Layher, and ScaffChamp is one of the most important sponsors of the last year.
Thank you.
So tell me about how was the journey? How was the journey of ScaffChamp and the journey with the competition and the ScaffChamp?
Well, that's a great question, right? Because ScaffChamp have been sponsoring the event now. This is our fourth year, I think. And when we first started, you know, we were just starting out, and our product was the same, that we were just trying to keep everything, you know, do a great job with the resources we had. And as the competition's been growing and as the event's been growing, we've been building the product with it. So now we're back here. Last year Simon was here. He did a great job, and he absolutely loved it, and he told me all about it. And sadly I couldn't make it then, but we come back this year with our product even more developed, and new features, and a new environment and all that kind of stuff. And we've been just really excited for the last 6 months about coming back to the event and showing everybody what we can do, and showing everybody the new developments on the software. And that's just been, it's been a really great experience for us, and we've just really enjoyed being part of that journey with you guys, being part of that journey with Layher. Both Simon and I have known Layher for a long time, and we've got a long history with Layher, so it's just really great.
So Simon is the founder of ScaffChamp. He's that scaffolder from Australia, who just said, okay, I am now going into the software business and doing something for the scaffolders to make it easier and help with the design.
Yeah, that's in essence, that's exactly what happened. So Simon's business in Australia was called Benchmark Scaffolding. They had a design team, and they were looking for software solutions to make their job more effective, make them more efficient. And he just was frustrated with what was out on the market. So he decided, you know what, I'm going to build my own software solution. And that was the spark that started ScaffChamp. And that was maybe 4 years ago. And for the first couple of years, the software just existed within Benchmark, you know, and they grew it, and then they realized, actually, we're onto something. And that's when we started really taking it seriously about 2.5 years ago. And we thought, you know what, we've got to take this to the rest of the world, because we believe we've got something really special. And that's what Simon and I both believe in, you know, because he comes from the contract scaffolding background. I come from a design engineer background. Neither of us have ever made software before, right? But we've managed to find some absolutely fabulous developers, Pavel and Hussein. Those guys do a fabulous job. And with Simon and I, we create a great team to come up with a solution that we think the industry wants, because Simon and I have been there using it every day. You know, that's what we do. So we use that experience to put it into the software and think what do our customers want? What do they want to be doing? What do the scaffolders want every day? What do the design engineers want to be using? And we put that thought, that passion, that kind of experience into the product, and hopefully create something that's fantastic for our customers to use.
So in fact, you did the design of that year's competition. We heard it's a tough design, and it was a good thing for two. So you're working together. So you are coming from the scaffolder perspective.
Yep.
You're doing something from the scaffolder perspective.
Yep.
And we are now faced with the digitalization. We see a lot innovations in the scaffolding business. We were talking about all the chain what we have. That is not only important to have the scaffolder who is assembling it, but the chain is bigger. So we have the designer, we have the guys who own the material. And now, what do you think about the changes the digitalization does to our business?
Well, the rate of change is getting faster and faster, isn't it? Because you just look at the way technology is affecting not just construction, but all of industry. So you bring that right back to scaffolding. You think, the innovation was often done by the big companies like Layher, right? Who were designing great products and coming up with new ideas. But now, as design has become, it's gone away from paper and it becomes digital. And that was, let's be honest, 20 years ago, right? But as it becomes into the digital space, you get much more opportunity to create new things, apply new technologies to the design every day. And that's what we see here, right? That's what we've seen here. So let's look at an example that we've been seeing out on the field. We've got the team leaders and the team captains planning with ScaffPlan. They've got their tablets and they've got the drawing, but they're using the tablets to pinpoint exactly, look at the detail, right? And so the workflow, the collaboration, the communication, the planning, and the design done really nicely in ScaffPlan, and they're doing a great job. And then when they finish, what happens? The guys inspecting the job, they come out with the new Layher software and they do their inspection using the new Layher software. They can see exactly where the components are. And it's just a brilliant example, isn't it, of digital construction coming together to create an end-to-end digital workflow from right at the start, from the planning, the design, all the way through. The scaffolders use it on the job site, and then they inspect it and they make sure it's right. And if that was a real project, then they could hand that over to their customer, couldn't they, with absolute confidence, knowing that it's absolutely perfect. And that's fantastic.
I absolutely agree with this. When I finished the studies, that everyone was talking about BIM, and this will be the future. And what we either see now is, so BIM is in many construction sites still something. What BIM? What are you talking about? And with all that new software, what you create, what we create, what is on the market, what helps the scaffolders, we are really, I think, far ahead in that digitalization process. We are providing design, we are providing help, we close the digital circle and help our colleagues to be successful, because nowadays the scaffolding they build nowadays is different what was built 20 years ago. And you need that support, and you need that support, and you need that help about it. That's one of the key factors.
You used the right word there. Use circle, right? Use circle, and it's a circle, because the design teams start and they've got all these great tools and they can use them, but unless you can engage the scaffolding team and guys on site to use it and be able to get it right on their fingertips when they need it, then the product's not going to work. But then the most important thing is their feedback, and when they have a change or they need to do something quickly, that feedback coming back into the design team, right? And being able to make those changes really quickly and then get that back out to the job site so that they're not delayed, they're not waiting, and you become a joined up team. Even though your project might be 100 miles away, right? Or you can be totally connected through that digital workflow, and the power there to mean that there's no, when something has to change, and let's be honest, in scaffolding, we can plan brilliantly, but there's always a change, right? There's always a change.
We have this saying, the difference between theory and practice is in practice bigger. Is in reality bigger than in theory.
Yeah, that's nice. That's really cool. So, they have to make that change, right? And nothing's more frustrating for the scaffolders when something's out of their control, it's affected what they're doing, they're in a rhythm, they're working, and then they have to stop. Because they've got their own challenges. They've got to build at a certain time. They've got commercial targets. They've got to finish at a certain time. The project's putting pressure on them. That's just nature of modern construction. So if they have a delay or they have a problem, they need to be able to overcome that really quickly, right? And that's one of the things that Simon and I were really keen on to work on. To make sure that we could develop a product that would allow, if the customer had a problem on site, they could immediately communicate with the design team or the planning team, and they could rectify that problem or put a modification in place and get it back out to site really quickly. And that was the circle that I thought you summed it up perfectly.
Yesterday I was talking to a guy, and he said in former days he worked as an electrician on site.
Okay.
And he said for him it was the best thing, because always on site he could blame the scaffolders, because I could say, oh, okay, there's no scaffolding there, so I cannot do my job, and he get hours paid because the scaffolding is not ready.
Wow.
So if his boss came and said, oh, no, it's not my fault, the scaffolding is not ready. And we are now helping, I think, with the digitalization to evolve our industry, that they take our industry serious, because now we can either work with our clients very close, and we can say this final thing to them. Can say, just tell me directly what job you have to do, and I can plan your scaffolding, and I can plan the scaffolding for all the works which are done, but you need to give me the right information. Maybe that's a lack in the future, but we can now control our processes, we can control our scaffolding, and this is how the digitalization helps us. And this is also a unique sales point, I think, for our business, because we are now far ahead from each other. We are not these guys who, hey, come, I need a scaffolding, and then you come and they say, okay, I don't need that scaffolding, you dismantle, and then the other comes and says, oh, I need the scaffolding again.
They build it again.
Yeah, so this is something what some companies earn money about assembling, but this is annoying. But now the industry is changing, and now we are changing, and we need to be successful, and we need to sell our product, the scaffolding. And the basis of this is a well-planned scaffolding with a communication with the client.
That's exactly it, right? And you know, when you were talking about the electrician, right? The perfect thing is driving engagement with those people that are going to use the scaffold, because you want before they start the project, you want to get that electrician in, or that bricklayer in, or that curtain waller in, or whatever they're doing. You want to get them in, and when you've got the digital solution there, you can say to them, hey, look, you're going to be able to stand right here. You're going to be able to do your work right here at this time. Is that okay? You know, can you reach where you need to reach? Can you fix what you need to do? You can plan all things like, how do I get the material from the ground down here, round, up the hoist, up the scaffold, round to where you need it. And you can do that whole planning. So there shouldn't really be that excuse anymore. They're not going to come along and go, oh, the scaffolder's not done this, because you were told about this a long time ago. We did all this effort and all this work, and you know, what we're doing is just joining that kind of all the different pieces in the construction trade. Because let's be honest, one thing I love about scaffolding, no one has scaffolding just because they need scaffold. Scaffolds are facilitating trade, right? We do things so other people can do their work. So that means we're the glue that holds all these other people together, right?
We are the basis for all work.
Exactly, right?
As I was telling in the stream, we are temporary artists, which enable the other trades to be their lasting work. So the wall is standing longer than the scaffolding, but the wall would not be assembled without that scaffolding.
And the dry lining wouldn't be there, and the brick wouldn't be there, and nothing would be there if it wasn't for the scaffold to help facilitate that.
And for those people who are not scaffolders, we now have the digitalization tools that we can show them our scaffolding, and then we can discuss with all the participants who need to work on that scaffolding.
Exactly.
Is it sufficient for you? Is it sufficient for you? I think the biggest challenge what we have now is to tell to our clients, invite us earlier and give us the chance to plan. We are not those guys who you call and then you blame us. We are that guys who push you harder and who enable you to have a quicker, faster, and more economical project.
You've nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. And that's the message, right? As an industry, that's the message that we've got to tell people. Say, hey, look, don't go making your decisions without involving us. Get us in there. Get us in there. Get us in early. Get us talking to you. Let us help you to solve your problems that you have on your construction side, and then we can all be part of the solution, right? And then if everyone's on the same wavelength and you're able to communicate and you're able to collaborate in the same way, everyone's on the same wavelength, all of these problems, they disappear, right? They disappear and everything gets easier.
That's the communication. The communication on site, that's the key point. Last year I had a project, and the digitalization helps that much. I had a project, was digital planned, and there was a problem on site. A colleague called me. We made a messenger call, a video call, and he told me, "Look, Martin, here is the problem. How should we solve it?" And I said, "Okay." I opened the digital model, and I showed it to him. Look, there is something which is not originally in the plan. And then the site manager said, "So can we put it out?" It was 50-meter high boiler scaffolding. And then I said, "Yes." "Could you write me an email, 3 letters?" "Yes." And then he said, "Why didn't we call you earlier?" The whole project stopped for 3 hours. We were discussing if this is legit or not. And this helps us, and this helps us to sell our ideas. This helps us to sell our creativity, and this helps us to sell our work and to be successful as a partner of all the other trades.
I agree. Because most scaffolders, I can't think of a single scaffolder that I've met that's not a really good problem solver. They're brilliant problem solvers. That engineers are. Scaffolders, the ones that are proactive, right? The ones that are out there wanting to do a good job, they're out there, and when they run into a problem, they don't just want to sit there and go, oh, well, they want to solve it, and they're really good at solving it. And if the best relationships I've ever had in a working relationship, and this is what we're trying to one of the reasons why Simon and I work so well together, right? When we run into a problem, you don't walk away, you think, right, what are we going to do? How do we tackle that? How can we get around it? And then when you've got the tools, like you've just described there, whether that's on a video call, but then you can bring that, compare real life to the digital model, and you can bring it all together, it's just awesome, right? And then everyone feels like they can be a part of it. Everyone feels like they can contribute in the right way, and everyone gets their opportunity to be a part of the solution. And that's what you want. That's what, then people care. They care about doing a good job. They care about it because they know their voices are being heard, that engineers are listening to them, their bosses are listening to them, the projects are valuing him, and everything goes great.
And hopefully, sometimes as a design engineer, sometimes you feel that difference between the guys on site and the guys in the office, and they say, oh, these guys in the office, they have no clue how to assemble the scaffolding. And honestly, we need to say some designs are really poor, but they are poor or over-engineered. This also could happen. But now we have, the possibility to have we have tools to discuss with the guys on site. As you've described it, all the guys, they are using the 3D model. We have a model where we can discuss with the guys who have to assemble it, and they can give us back information and say, oh, could we modify this? Because in the assembling process, we need here and here another deck, we need here and here another tower, we need here and here another safety. So we are not selling as an engineer a final product, but we are also thinking as a qualified scaffolding engineer, we're also thinking, and this is essential, I tell this all new colleagues, we need to think about the assembling process of and we need to be partner we need to be partner of the assemblers. And the good thing is now, with the 3D model, there is no excuse for a poor design.
No excuse, Martin, no excuse. Let me tell you these two things. Real quick, thank you for sorting me out. You're more experienced than me, that's why I like you. You've had my back ever since I got here, I love it, thank you. Two things I always say, when someone joins the business, I'll tell you this, you have to be able to, as a design engineer, build the scaffold in your mind. The scaffolders build with their hands, we have to build it with our mind. You have to think, just like the scaffolder, how do they build it? Step by step by step, and you have to
understand each other.
Exactly, you have to do the same job, and if you shortcut that process, your design's not going to be perfect for them. And then the second thing where I always used to tell the people we trained is, when you go to look at a job, don't work in isolation. Go and talk to the scaffolder and ask them this first question. Hey, how would you do it? How would you do it? What do you think is the right way to do this? What's right for you? Because they will have an idea of how they want to do it in their mind. And if you can make that work and then bring it to life for them, like it used to be, you have to, represent it on a drawing, but now you can bring their idea to life in a digital solution. That's the best thing you can do, right? Because the scaffolder always looks at a job in the way that they think they can do it most safely, most quickly, with the materials they're familiar with, to meet their customer's objectives.
With less effort.
Right, that's exactly it.
We've seen it the whole day. It's a bloody hard job.
Absolutely, it's a bloody hard job. You're totally right. And you've got to be able to embrace their ideas. And sometimes I've encountered scaffold designers where they're just too narrow-minded and they don't listen to everybody else. And the best solutions are always a combination of everyone's ideas. So as engineers, we've got to work with the scaffolders out there, and as the scaffolders, they've got to work with us. And,
I heard yesterday that there were some scaffolders, maybe most of the companies did it, they redesigned the model they got in a software. So they assembled the design digital.
How cool is that?
To define the steps and to define in which step It's your responsibility to
Yep.
bring material in this step. You go on top, and this is what everyone is, especially the health and safeties and all that participants of the process, what they wanted to do. That we have the tools now to plan the work, to be efficient, to be safe, and we plan our work in advance. And we do not, like in former days, it's maybe one bad thing about this is in former days you got a 2D plan, and then you had to bring in your mind the 3D thing.
You have to imagine it.
Yeah.
Now we do that for them. That's it.
You still have to keep it in your mind. You still have to know it. But what we now create with the digitalization, a conversation platform, where we can.
That's a great point.
And that's I think the good advantage is what we have.
Well, listen, let me leave you with this because I don't want to hog the live stream, Martin. We might be. I could talk for hours.
No, we are still in the process. We are still in the break. So we have a little bit of time.
You sure? Okay. Well, I'll lead by you because I don't want to be the guy.
We have that small guy in our ears to say, "Oh, stop talking." By the way, thank you very much to the regie and to all the team behind. This is a really great work what they do. There is much work to do
100%.
to help us to shine.
Yeah, well, listen, it's great. We stand on the shoulders of giants, right? So I was going to say to you is that one of the great things we love, ScaffPlan love about coming here. So one of the awards that we sponsor is the most valuable team captain. And the reason why we pick that award is because that perfectly embodies everything ScaffPlan do. So we want to plan it really well. That's what the captain has to do. They have to communicate really well. That's what we want ScaffPlan to do, to facilitate the communication. That's what the captain has to do really well, right? And then they have to collaborate. They have to get everyone on the team, just like we've been talking about everyone on the project. They have to get everyone on the team working together. They're like the orchestra. They're the person at the front of the orchestra, right? And that for us, we just thought that is exactly what ScaffPlan is all about. That's exactly what we stand for. That's exactly what we want to do. So that was the perfect award for us. And that's why we're really proud. So if I get the opportunity later when we're giving the award out, that's what I'll tell the person. And that's what I'm looking for in trying to find the most valuable team captain, you know, who does that really well and makes their team just tick, you know, is the thing. And that's what you want to do, right? That's as we as engineers and as people that are coming onto the projects, just like you were describing a second ago, you want to be that, you want to give the opportunity to make everyone work together and be as good and as great as possible, just like our event team are doing here for us today. And that's all you want to do. And if you get the opportunity to do that, you can go home feeling great, right?
Yeah, that's what it's all about. So Ben, tell me, finally, what can we expect from ScaffPlan?
Oh mate, we've got such an exciting rest of the year. I'm so glad you asked me that. So we've got our 2025 version coming out in about 3 weeks' time. That's got some really cool new features in it. Our clients at Ultrad have been asking for some new systems that we put in there. We've got some great new engineering tools. We've got a great new AI support feature coming into there. That's really exciting. Then we've got our BOSS product coming out. That stands for Business Operating System for Scaffolders. That starts to join up the digital workflow that we were talking about earlier, Martin, how we can take the opportunity, track the sales process, track the tendering and the proposals, and complete all those and link that in with the scaffolding, with the design stage that ScaffPlan facilitates. So we're just growing the digital space and going the workflow out. And then as we come to the end of the year, I know this is something you've been interested in because we talked about it. Towards the end of the year, we've got our ScaffPlan for SketchUp product launching, which we're really excited about because we've done an absolute monumental amount of work to bring that product to life. We were just talking about it last year when we were here. We did a really great competition with Trimble last year called the 0 to 60 Challenge, which kind of springboarded our development and our integration into SketchUp. Simon and I went to Vegas, part of that competition. We did a big presentation on ScaffPlan, and we were lucky enough to win it. So that was a very humbling experience, and we were very lucky. And then our dev team since then have been working really hard. So if you want to know more about the BOSS product, or you want to know more about ScaffPlan, or you want to know more about the SketchUp product that's coming towards the end of the year, just jump on our website. You'll be able to sign up there, put your details in, and you'll be the first people to know, and you'll get a great offer and some discount when we come to launch it. So I would invite everybody to do that who's interested in the product and wants to do all the things that we've been talking about today, Martin.
So Ben, it was a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you so much, my friend.
See you later, and we'll have a beer at the bar after this exciting event finishes. So we are going back, and see you later on that stream. Thank you. Bye.
Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe.
ScaffChamp 2025 and round 2 is about to begin. But before that, let's create a big shout out for our main sponsors: Layher, ScaffPlan, Leeches, event sponsors: Be Remarkable, Simeon Skill, GSA, Safety Respect, ScaffStrong, Kopešios.lt, Scaffolding Solutions, Sprintline, Superscaff. Also, media sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, big shout out for ScaffMag, the Scaffold Industries podcast, Big Dong Scaffolding and Stella Scaffolding. Big thank you for our main sponsors. And now, are you ready, guys? Another additional 10 teams will start in round number 2 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1. Let's get building! And we on round 2 in 2025. Just get started. Thank you very much. One more time, Andrew Janusauskas, straight live from Lithuania, and also my colleagues, Chris and Martin, on the hotspot from another cabin. Guys, how are you doing tonight?
We are doing great. Thanks, Andres, for the wonderful introduction to round 2. We are underway. Martin, great interview, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. that I did your job, and I thank you very much that you're leading me. I realized how difficult it is. So
all right, round 2 is underway. How are you feeling about round 2?
I'm super excited. I'm super excited how they adopt the techniques. They've seen how they ensure that they do not make the mistakes they made in the first round. I was talking in the short break with some colleagues from Germany. They said, "Oh, this is great. This is different than working on site. This is a total different thing. But this is not for. This is for the big guys. This is not for. This is not playing. This is really serious stuff." And they are all sitting with a big smile outside. They're sitting with a big smile, and they're sitting there outside, and they have their beer, and they're enjoying their time now.
They are. And, you know, we watched as RNDV really dominated that first round. It'll come down to between them and
the Hungarians.
And the Hungarians from Stabel Ipito, sorry. It's been a long day of broadcasting. Easy enough for me to say. This round, though, we have Global Leader, we have Kafer, Technopoint, SRL, Trekker Group, Team Mongolia, Kukla Scaffolding, N Projects, AK Scaffolding, Kumski Scaffolding and Team Turkey. Who is your favorite in this round? Who is the one that you are going to be watching the most?
At first, I want to mention, did I mention that I'm also a champion? That's ScaffChamp, that I won that Kuka.
I don't know if we did a good job of mentioning. All you had to do was stand and hold a hammer at arm's length for 3 minutes.
I feel like a winner. Everyone who is here, everyone who is participating is a winner because it is that exciting.
I couldn't do it because I have a bad shoulder, just so you know.
So my favorites, what I'm looking forward. So I'm expecting a lot from N Project, last year's winners. So I'm expecting a lot. Even Globalita, I thought they were in the first round. The Globalita is also very highly motivated. Käfer will also show off they want to show what they're also one time. Tracker Group, I'm interested in Tracker Group. They are the winner of the Las Vegas event for scaffolding. They are national champions of the United States, and either NBIC, Team Mongolia. We will see how they proceed that year because they are that year with a new group there, with guys who last year guys they had an experience of being the first year. So the group of NBIC, they are first time participating in the championship, not the company, but the guys who work there. So we will see how they handle the pressure, how they handle the different circumstances. How they handle the different circumstances like the others. The Germans told me really that it is different assembling here than on site.
Yeah, very, very different. It's the structures are different, the competition is different, the organization is different.
Yeah.
You're not billing anybody for this, you're not making any money, you're just doing it for the love of what you do. It'll be interesting, too, to see Turkey. They're kind of the dark horse in my mind in the sense that we know the least about the Turkish team. They're kind of an all-star team from Turkey, and so it'll be interesting. You know, having an all-star team doesn't always equate to having a good functioning team. Sometimes all-star teams fall apart just because they're not used to playing together. They're not used to being together and working together. We were talking with one of the event organizers here who'd never been to ScaffChamp before. She knows nothing about scaffolding, and I was talking to her in the break, and she said you could see with the R&DV team, she said it's almost like the captain didn't say a word. He just pushed his fingers around and people did exactly what she could see the organization. And so it'll be interesting to see which ones of these teams are disciplined and organized in a way that we haven't seen in the past.
Even I forget to mention Kumski Scaffolding from Ireland. They're having the half of Ireland here, and they were last year second, if I remember right, and so we will have we will see how they proceed and how they be successful. So here is Team Mongolia. This is NBIC Team Mongolia. You see them; they are athletes. Remember the last times the appearance of NBIC last year.
Yes.
This special forces group.
They showed up wearing identical bomber jackets. Those jackets had to cost a fortune with their names emblazoned on the back. It was fascinating. And they showed up wearing. They do correct me if I'm wrong, but NBIC does a lot of mining work.
They do a lot of mining industry, and they when they appeared the first time, they even had not really experience working with Layher, with the system scaffolding. They now have some experience working with the system scaffolding, so this might be even an advantage. But as we've seen and as we are discussing with some guys, the FW system, many have no experience about that, and you've seen that they were a little bit struggling. So let's go back and check a little bit the drawing and the design, what they will assemble in round 2.
And welcome back to ScaffChamp 2025, powered by Layher. I'm Chris Cochran. I'm here with my great friend, Martin Dulker.
Thank you for being here. I'm here with my good friend Chris from the United States. We are doing our best to make this live stream for you an event. As we feel that event, it's great to see what they do. So we are starting now the rounds. We are here, thank you, dear, here with Globalita.
And as we talked about in the first round, having this second round is a competitive advantage. They've already seen what's been done, and we can even see this now. We're 10 minutes in to this round, and we can actually see quite a bit of progress on all of these fronts. People taking a lot of cues from the first round. You'll notice here, by the way, by the lava, one of the people I was talking to during the break was telling me how the German teams both did the same thing, where they have the standards on the sides in the lava area, then they pull them off, which I thought was an interesting observation.
Okay, I haven't realized it, but let's say this. Let's see this. So here we are here, Globalita, 2 times finished as runners-up in a row, and we see. It seems to me that they are a little bit faster than in the first round. They have learned this is disadvantage from the first round what we were discussing. We see.
Oh, that is fascinating. They built the other support tower to the left there well in advance. That was one of the first things they built, which is really interesting because most of the other teams did in the first round, they did the first big tower, then they started on the second tower, and they've already got that support tower already built.
So it seems they've seen the advantage really to take care to sort out the teams and to start on both sides, not to not have 5 guys on one thing, but really to sort out to have 2 guys on one side and 3 guys on the other side. Here we see K for Sweden. They will try to be as successful as when they had their first. They try to have the same place like they had in 2023, and they're aiming for the podium again. We can see this. So Käfer is on their way, and you see them. They are not running. They are working smooth, and it seems that they are good, organized, and they know what to do, and that they have discussed what they want to do. Now the captain is a little bit of discussing some things. This is Turkey. Turkey is far ahead.
They are.
Turkey is really far ahead. They are well. Even we talked about maybe it's a disadvantage to have an all-star team, but it seems that they know quite well what to do.
They do, and their captain is really just kind of walking around, and they are handling it. They've definitely prepared for this in a way that we don't often see here.
So what we see now here, my experience now is I'm a little bit of feeling energy. But you have seen in the first round when it started, everyone full of adrenaline and starting to work. Now it seems they are much more sorted, much more calm. So they are more aware. Okay, let's not exhaust in the beginning, and let's make it. Let's make it a good assembling, and let's make it a sorted and orientated assembling. Interesting way what they do. So you see they already prepared the decks for the next level. So they are reducing the time to bring them to the area when then the lava zone is established, so that the material is already there. And we in this here. So here this is N project. It's a little bit calmer than in the first round. Do you feel the same?
Yes, it's a lot calmer.
And project is orientating themselves. So this is And this is.
This is the USA team.
The USA team, Tracker Group.
Yeah, Tracker Group.
Tracker Group.
They have really done it well too. You can see they've made a lot of progress in a very short amount of time. And you know, it's funny because everybody it feels like their way of doing scaffolding in their country is the best way to do it. And I heard a lot of trash talking about the U.S. team because people might not know this, but scaffolding in the United States is not a trade like it is in other parts of the world. It's just something that some people do as a part of construction, but it's not like being an electrician or being, in masonry or those kind of things. And so there was a lot of trash talking I heard from, under their breath of people going, yeah, we'll see how these Americans do. But so far, it looks like the Americans have really shown.
They are the winners of the national contest in Las Vegas. So
Yes.
they are the best of the country they have. So they are proud to see that. And I heard that story that when you ask them what they want to do tonight, celebrate.
That's right. That's right. And they actually get to work a lot on like Disney's parks and Universal Studios and those kind of things. So they have a lot of experience in very unusual situations, I would think.
So then it's good. And as you told me, they say, oh, this is a good weather condition. So they are used to work in different weather conditions. And it seems that they are well organized. We see here Anbik, they are also well organized.
It never ceases to amaze me, Anbik's gear, because they show up like they're going to be underground all day. But it's like too hot to wear that gear, but this is what they prefer to work in, which I just find endlessly fascinating.
They are the secret. Everyone, if you're not really a fan of someone, this is the one this is the one to choose. This is Kukla scaffolding. Did I mention?
I don't know yet.
Did I mention that thing about the championship that Kukla did?
You did. Now, is this Kukla's first year competing?
So we will see how they cope with the competition. As I spoke in the short break with the colleagues, this is different than all their work. So you need to cope with the tense, you need to cope with the energy, you need to cope with all the things that happen here. So take care. You're opening the ledger. You're secured on the standard. So good that otherwise it would have you would have problems with the referee. We will see how. I am interested in when we go to the final to the cantilevers. We will see how they adjusted the height. That will be interesting, mostly interesting for me, to see how they adjusted the height, so to avoid that mistakes we have seen at RNDV, we have seen at the Hungarians. They had these problems to fix the ledges on top and the horizontals and all that stuff.
Yes.
So we will see if they avoid these mistakes. And project. See, they already installed the Twix beam stuff. They already installed the basic construction. So the same what we've seen yesterday. They are very, very well organized.
That is a fascinating approach too, to put the Twix projects in Twix beams in so early.
And they are not that far away, that fast in one tower, but they have a good process in both towers.
Yeah.
Look,
And this would be
this
AK?
will be interesting. This will be interesting what we see now here. Look, they have AK scaffolding. AK scaffolding is taking care about the safety. That's the first time I have seen that they have installed this intermediate
that is
decks,
fascinating.
not to stand on the standard. They are choosing a total different approach for the cantilever structure. They installed standards there. They are choosing a total different approach. This will be interesting. What will be the final decision?
It will be. We've seen other people put the ledgers on the sides there, but not those deck plates before. That's a very interesting approach, and they did it on both sides.
And they installed additional standards. They installing additional standards. So this will be interesting how they will do this cantilever construction, because it could be, and finally, that this is an additional task what they dismantle and they do not have a really usage about this. But it helps them. They have perfectly leveled it, so they avoid many problems. But no, guys, they cannot use this standard, because to do the cantilever structure, you will have to use a 50 centimeter standard. And they cannot do the cantilever when they work like this. So when they want to dismantle, they will dismantle the decks, and so it's standing in the lava zone. That could be a big mistake. That could be a big problem. That could be a big problem, because when the lava zone comes and they have to dismantle, this could lead to penalties.
And let's talk about the lava zone for people who don't know.
One thing I want to point out. Kamsky scaffolding. Look what they did. They installed the horizontal diagonals.
Oh, interesting.
In the basic construction. You know what? This helps them that both towers are absolutely in one line. And this helps them that both towers are absolutely on one level.
So when
this will be a big advantage. Kamsky scaffolding, they absolutely surprised us last year. I think that's mainly the youngest team captain of all the participants.
Well, it'll be interesting to see because those are both calculated gambles, is what they really are. Like, do you need those decking in the bottom of that for?
In fact, you don't need the decking because you don't need that standards in the middle.
Right.
So this is why I will see there are some problems.
Do you think they made a mistake there? I mean, not like.
It's not a mistake. It's useless work.
Right.
Useless work. So Team Turkey has already installed the lava zone.
They have.
And they are very quick.
Wow,
They're very quick.
So quick.
Even they told us they have no experience with the tricks. They have no experience with the FW system. They are processing good. So let's see how they will do it. I am sure in Turkey we will have a big amount of viewers which support their team and all international in Europe.
They are 21 minutes into this, Martin, and that's how far they've gotten. That is very impressive.
That's pretty cool. And you see, all of them, they are working a little bit, not slower, but more
deliberate,
more organized, more well organized.
Now, really quick, let's talk about the lava zone for those who are just tuning in. The lava zone is a simulated area, like if you were spanning a gap, like between two buildings or something like that, where you physically couldn't step there, but it's simulated in this case.
Exactly.
Where once you put those in, you're no longer allowed to step out into that area at all without incurring a penalty.
Okay, so that's to plan your scaffolding, and we've seen the advantage the Turkish team does. They brought all the material directly to the tower, and then they installed the lava zones. They have this advantage for them. So now we see the design of the scaffolding, the final design. We have that tower now on the left. Then we have the first bridging, the cantilever on the left. We have the erection sequence. At first, the left tower must be assembled. Otherwise, you're not able to install the cantilever construction. Then we have the tower on the right with this weird using Twix beam solution. And we bridge the standards. And we have this TG60 frame, which is supporting the two cantilevers in projection area. And we've seen, especially installing those two horizontal ledges. I didn't expect that it is that complicated, but in fact, this shows how straight the whole construction was started at the beginning.
Yeah.
How good it was straightened.
Thanks, by the way, to the technical team who have been assisting us with this. They've done just an outstanding job. You don't hear them behind the scenes in our headphones, and you don't see the work they put into this, but even just going to that visual right there for us, beautiful work by the production team here. Congratulations to them on all their hard work.
Thank you very much to help us shine. We cannot say this enough. We are standing on the shoulders of giants. So look, Envik already finishing the third level.
Wow.
Impressive.
Very impressive.
And very well organized. Very well organized.
And Team USA still, they're very, very, very far along as well. Look at how high they're finishing the third level on the main tower.
As I told you, that they are national champions.
Yeah.
You will not be national champion when you're just playing Lego.
Well, and I promise not to start screaming USA. Just kidding.
Yes, go on and see that. Okay, we see again a different type of solution. We see using the intermediate level solution, which is impressive. This is a good way. We have an additional pokal, an additional award for the safest assembling method. So this is a good way to get this award when you work with more safety. There's always you can increase safety. But there's sometimes this question, is this additional effort really is the effort and the effect. Is it worthy or not?
And we're going to find out because MBig took a big gamble on putting down those floorboards. We'll see if the floor planks, and we'll see if it was a good gamble or not.
No, it was AK scaffolding.
Sorry.
No problem. I also switched names of the competitors that time. So sorry for all those guys who are watching. Sometimes it's not that easy job. It's a little bit easier than assembling the whole method, but yeah. Thank you for your respect to watch it. And even we see all the sponsors, event sponsors of that event here. We need to be aware this is a big event, and this is not possible without sponsors, without people who support that idea, without companies who support that idea, without people who support that meeting of international teams of the Brotherhood of Scaffolders. Good approach of safety. Oh! No, this is so they did the first 50 centimeter attachment. They're installing the bolt. This is also something which can cause many time penalties, losing the bolts. This is what it was directly spoken to the refs, that they should check if everything is bolted as it's called in the design. Oh, look at the sky. We're seeing some clouds. So yeah. maybe we have the chance to have another epic party with rain and storm and thunder in the end. But this is definitely an advantage for the guys working now outside, because it's becoming a little bit chilly.
Yes, it's cool.
And this helps to be this absolutely helps to not to sweat and not to exhaust. So we see the Turkish team just move that tower a little bit outside. Move that tower a little bit to the right and you will be able to fit it. Move the TG60 tower. Move that tower.
The problem is, and we've seen this in other places, that specific standard is just high enough that you can't get to it from the ground. You have to have some sort of way to get up there. That's why we watched RNDV actually put the boards, temporary boards, up there. Stand up there.
But it will be now interesting how they solve it. It will not be interesting how they solve this this distance, how they solve this problem. Move that tower. They are now arguing. They are now arguing. What is the problem? What is the problem? What is the problem? The problem is you are much way too near. And the problem is the height, really.
Yeah, it's just tall enough that you can't reach putting that up there by yourself.
Look at the ref. If the ref would be part of that, that's no problem.
He's Serbian. He's a tall guy.
So this is the Kukla scaffolding. I don't mention it again. They're finishing the level. And again, just to tell you, to the people who are now first on it, the rule is you must be clipped until the level is finally finished. The level is finally finished when the ledges are installed, the lift-off preventers are installed, and the toe boards are installed. And only after that, after we have the finished three-side protection, there will be, then you are allowed to work on it unclipped.
Oh, you know, Martin, I think we've gotten a team wrong. This is the Italian team.
Fuck.
The Italian team is the one here just destroying it, and the Turkish team is down on the other end of the field, and they're actually doing a very good job as well. It's not like they're both wearing, in fairness to us, they're both wearing almost identical outfits, orange hats.
Orange hats and orange shirts.
And blue pants.
Sorry for
apologies to
our
both
mistake.
teams, actually, yeah. But both teams are actually doing a stellar job right now. And with that, let's head back to Andrus and allow him to do an interview. Thanks for tuning in on ScaffChamp 2025, powered by Layher.
double world champions in 2019 and 2022. This is a company called Hotrema from Lithuania, and this is a Hotrema ambassador, Roberta. Hello there.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, Roberta is a very, very nice person. I know her personally. It's nice to talk to you. Roberta, what is your expectations from this 2025 ScaffChamp?
You know, you already mentioned that we've been winners more than 2 times, 3 times actually. So today we have no expectation. We have bigger plans, and we really want to see who will be the best here, so we can make some great job together.
All right, sounds sneaky. Sounds sneaky. Anyway, in Hotrema, what type of traditions inside the company you have?
Oh, we have many cultures, and one of the tradition is do the best whatever you can to do, and another is we deliver whatever it takes.
Okay. Or smaller or the bigger projects whatsoever, you have no challenges, right? Anyway, another question for you is, what do you think? What will be on the top of this podium today?
Well, definitely it should be the team that is the strongest, the smartest, and has the best relationship in between. Because this competition has shown that, well, actually it was quite difficult this year, checking the last years. So I cannot say one name, one country, but well, it will be the best team.
What do you wish for all our viewers around the globe? What they need to know about Lithuania, about ScaffChamp?
You know, maybe I would like to give an advice. We are all big scaffolding family, just wearing different t-shirts with a different color, but what unites us all is the best job. So enjoy maximum and let's make all the best together.
Yeah, World Championship is continuing today. This Saturday we will find out who's going to be a world champions in scaffolding. It's absolutely amazing, crazy competition held here in Lithuania, close to the capital, Vilnius. And we're doing that since 2019. Hotrema, greetings for you. Back to our colleagues.
Thanks, Andrus. Great to have you here with us today, and thanks for that great interview. We are seeing some incredible progress. In fact, I almost hesitate to go back to these interviews as great as they are, because there is so much progress that gets made in such a short period of time. We're 33 minutes into this round, and we are seeing teams now performing at a level that we saw at 45, 50, 60 minutes in round 1. It is fascinating to watch how quickly these teams are progressing.
Yeah, they learn from each other. And they learn from the mistakes. So we are talking about that. You need to tense it. And look, that was the problem I was talking before. They had this problem that the counter nut was not fixed. So now they just pulled out the rod. Because refs need to take care about this. This is maybe one of the problems you need to take care when you are.
They'd never reset that.
When you have no experience with the FW. So we are talking to that orange team. So they are now installing the decks, and they are now having problems installing that standard on the top.
And this is the Italian team here. This is how they've overcome that height problem. They put temporary decking there and climbed up on top of it. So that's how they've dealt with it. We saw another team last round lean those same decking boards up against the bottom.
Officially, they will have a problem. They will have a problem in the end, because it's not allowed to tie at the base level. Where are you tied? Where are you tied? Don't forget to tie and finish that level before you do the cantilever. He is tied. Okay, he is tied, but finish that level, please, before the people go out and start assembling the rest. Here we are, I think, at Globalita. Yeah, but as she said before, it's all about we are here having fun, and we are here all people minded with or suffering the same illness, the same passion for scaffolding.
To your point, Martin, it's really funny because I can't imagine a doctor for fun going, I think I'll just pop in and have surgery today for fun on his day off. And these scaffolders are traveling from all over the world to do their job for no money, for just the prestige of a championship belt. That is pretty amazing.
Absolutely, it's fascinating. It's fascinating, but it's a big thing for everyone being part here, because we are here. We are meeting each other. We are here from Chilean guys, Mongolian guys, American guys, from all over the world. All we are doing the same job and all having a good time here and all competing with each other. That's what ScaffChamp is, and that's what is that fascinating thing for me and what I absolutely enjoy and like about this competition here.
Let me ask you about the gear. Do you ever see in any of these competitions gear? We talked last year about the different hammers that people were using, but do you see gear here that you're like, that kind of catches you like, oh, that's an interesting piece of gear that we don't see very often?
No, they are well equipped that year. They are well equipped that year. They are all wearing the same gear. You either see they are all wearing the same everyone. It seems that everyone is wearing brand new shorts, brand new shirts, brand new tools, and this is an impressive thing here. You see RNDV. The guys from RNDV are also hanging around, looting around, supporting also the other teams. Maybe they support a little bit more globally, but not that much. And
I'm telling you, Martin, the U.S. team, that's my, not just because I'm a homer, but I really feel like they're actually doing something really, we got something going on here with last year's winners.
Yeah, discussion here. Oh, someone was in the lava zone. Someone was in the lava zone. So a good thing that we have that year, that demand that we say we have warning system, and then we have a penalty system.
Yeah.
So it's about to learn, and then everyone, look, I haven't seen in the first round the guys struggling that much with that TG60 thing. In that round, it seems that they are a little bit more struggling with the TG60 thing. You see?
Yeah.
This is wondering me. But yeah, it's a competition. It's so many things you need to take care, and even in the disadvantage of the second round, maybe this is also confusing you because you have changed, because you have seen advantages and then you have changed too much in your plan, so that you are confusing the guys.
In a competition like this, that would be on the captain to make that decision to change, correct? Like, they're going to have a discussion about it, but ultimately, at the end of the day, the captain is going to be the one directing traffic on that and helping people to what to change and what not to change, correct?
Yeah, it's still, we talked this with Ben, and it's still that problem that you need to discuss, and that you need to discuss, and that you do not confuse your guys. That's also something. A captain must be cool. A captain must be sovereign. A captain must be sure. Should give the team to be sure.
Yes.
You see, and there's this FW system is a little bit confusing them. We were offering we were offering a mock-up outside, so we've seen yesterday all the before the presentation of the design and after the presentation of the design, everyone was hanging around, everyone was watching the arena.
Yep.
And was checking this FW system about what to do and what not to do, and maybe some took better results than this. Look, this will be a mistake for them. They wanted to install the guardrails, and now they realized, oh no, we need to install that special guardrail because the tension bars are in the axis of the scaffolding, so we need to attach something different. This is time consuming. This is time consuming.
That's a big mistake.
In the end, it's not a mistake. In the end, it's useless work. And we were talking about it, nearly 3 tons which they have to move, which is a lot. But the weather is becoming chilly. This is a big advantage. This is a really big advantage for the guys now.
The Italian team has slowed down a little bit. They're not moving quite at the pace they were, but they're still keeping a very steady, deliberate pace to what they're doing.
Yeah, it seems that they solved the problem with the standard on the Twix beam. They solved this problem, so we are coming on.
The Turkish team is doing well too.
Yeah, they have a good progress. They have a good progress.
I mean, we're 40 minutes in, and there are teams who are getting ready to finish up the cantilever. That's pretty amazing.
We will see. It will be interesting in 20 minutes. What is the progress? How will they beat? Will they beat the Hungarians? Will they beat RNDV?
What was RNDV's build time? They were the fastest build time, correct?
No, Hungary was the fastest build time, if I remember right. So yeah, already installed the horizontals on the ground. Stiffen it so that it falls not. Regarding the safety, top level finished. 2 guys are sitting inside installing the bolts.
Now I know some guys, some teams are using.
Look, and now they have dismantled. This is AK scaffolding. Now they have dismantled this middle standard.
Yes.
Where they had this base, so they were this FW system is confusing them. Last year we confused them with the Twix beam.
Yes.
So everyone prepared the Twix beam. So yeah, it's good that Layher is that innovative company, so that we have every year new products.
Yeah.
We have every year new products, which is a competition for them if they use it the first time.
Hot Rema, always a big contender. They always do a good job here too at ScaffChamp. We'll see this year if they can continue being the dominant force that they've been for all these years.
They are motivated because of the good success of R&D. Okay.
Oh, it looks like there's one worker here who's not attached anywhere.
Ah, yes. Now I see it. One not attached. We will see if he had. And there is missing one. There's missing the one guardrail. So this is from AK scaffolding. I told you. This is also a competition for. This is also a big competition for the guys. If you set demands which they are not used in their everyday work.
Yeah.
So in their everyday work in most countries, it is no. So but everything is cool. So it seems fine. In their everyday work, so for example in Germany, it is absolutely sufficient in the assembling level if we have only one guardrail. In many other European countries, when your level is only secured when you have guardrail and intermediate rail, so in 1 meter and 50 centimeters.
Okay.
And that year on ScaffChamp, the demand is to have additional the toe board. So this is totally, again, confusing your everyday work and leading.
And some of that probably just comes into the play of like, this is what you do every day, and you're just in the habit of not having to worry about it because you're now at this place and you don't think anything differently.
But it's, I think, changing habits makes you rethink your everyday habit, and then you reset your you reset your habits, and then you can your mind is open for something new. Look here, the counter nut on the top.
Yes,
is on the top. So this is why he is not able to tense more, and
is that tight enough? It doesn't look like it.
it looks like the overlapping on the ground is too low. It looks really like the overlapping on the ground is too low. They need to ensure this when they open the diagonal. They need to ensure this when the diagonal. Otherwise, we'll have a problem.
Now, there's some of the teams that have been using buckets like this for the bolts, and some of the teams have them in pouches on their bags. Is there any efficiency to one over the other?
Many ways lead to the end. You've seen it a little bit more in last times because it's becoming more and more popular to have these big bags on your side.
Yeah.
So it's also when you look on the internet, it is becoming. Look, the rod is much more lower.
Yes.
Than in the other teams.
Yes.
They're taking a little. They're going on a different way. It's becoming more. When you look at the internet, it's becoming more popular to have these cool tool belts. This is. Scaffolders, they're enjoying their tool belt, they are battling themselves who has the coolest tool belt, who has there are many companies who are, you can buy custom-made tool belts, so it's becoming more popular. The problem is when you're climbing up and when you are moving like this and your bag is not that secured, parts can fall down. And when you are hit, really, this is why either that year the refs are also wearing that hard hat, some kind of hard hats. When this tiny little ball falls on your head from even 4 meters, that can be very, very painful.
Oh,
and even if this falls from 20 meters, it can have a serious damage. Now, he understand the technology. It's too much, it's too much, it's too much. You want to shout outside. You want to shout outside and help them.
So, Martin, you've done scaffolding on every continent except for the United States and Antarctica. Is that correct?
In the United States and
North America and Antarctica, correct?
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 places you haven't done. Of all the places you've scaffolded in the entire world, who would you most like to see? What country would you most like to see represented at ScaffChamp?
Oh, that's a good question. I haven't thought about this already. I'm glad to have Team Turkey here.
Yes.
I have this special relation to Team Turkey because in the beginning of our partnership with Turkey, I had really the chance to visit a lot and to soak the culture, and we have a big Turkish heritage, a big Turkish community there, and this either helped me a lot to understand my colleagues in Germany. But I had so much fun all over the world. What either was really funny, I'm looking forward is, for example, Kazakhstan. I had that much fun in Kazakhstan. Always the traveling there was, on the side I had been, was always that funny because you're driving through the desert and then you go straight and then you're in the desert and then somewhere you find a bus stop in the middle of nowhere. I was asking my Kazakh colleague, why do you have a bus stop there? Just in case a bus is coming. And then after the bus stop, you drive right, and then again 2 hours, and then you're somewhere on an oil plant in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, this was a really special oil plant, and we had a lot of fun.
Really struggling with this.
Yeah, but now he understood. And now he understood that he need a little bit more of the rod on the other side.
Now, the nut at the top of that, is he going to have to screw that back down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it seems much more safer. Now it seems much more much more safer to be successful. No, buddy. This is a 2-meter standard. The Italian guys, they're doing a mistake. This is a 2-meter standard you need to lift off, not that 1-meter standard. So yeah, we're again heading 50 minutes. You either see now. Look at the middle standard. You either see how deep it is. That's really the problem to solve it. To lift it up with that tie rod, that rod to lift it up. And it's even harder if your colleague already installed all the decks and standing in the middle. So then you are then you have problems with it. So Technopoint, the Italians started good. Now they are a little bit losing the access. Turkish team is really good. Better. I wouldn't say better than expected, but they are impressing me very, very good.
Well, I wouldn't even think it's not what's expected. It's we didn't know what to expect.
We didn't know what to expect because it's a mixed team. And mixed teams, this is always the problem. How will they work together? How will they communicate together? But everyone here is professional. Everyone who is taking part in ScaffChamp, powered by Layher, is taking part here, is taking his job serious, and so everyone is a professional. It's not playing there. They're taking it serious.
Well, we heard the manager from Hadrama actually discuss relationships and how important those relationships are to having a good team, which is an interesting. It's an interesting concept that you don't hear a lot in the scaffolding industry, but everybody knows it, but not a lot of people practice it.
You mean that relationship between the team, between the bosses? Yes, I'm talking to this every year, and I'm talking to this also the whole day. It only works together if everyone is aware that not one person can attach a scaffolding. It's a team member, and we are now. Let's see again what happened yesterday. It was a fascinating day with a lot of fun.
The team from Chile, welcome. Very, very long travel to here.
So far away.
Yeah.
So far away.
Yeah, really. But anyway, very, very nice to have you here. It's always a pleasure to have a long-distance brother and sister. Anyway, together with us, team from Chile, Gladys, right, and Francisco. Gladys, how do you feel about that you only one official team member who are a female?
Sí. Sorprendida porque no pensé que iba a ser la única mujer en este evento y la verdad es que la idea de esto es representar a las mujeres, entendiendo que hay muchas, sobre todo en Latinoamérica, que quieren participar y que quieren ser parte del montaje de andamios, pero no están visibilizadas. Pues entonces la idea de estos eventos es que también se hagan visibles y entender que hay equidad también de género. ¿Qué podemos?
Gladys says for her it's so important to be part of that event. She feels very impressive because she never think she will be the only one here, and for her it's so important to be a woman because it's important to be like an imagine for the female here in the scaffolding competition in Lithuania.
Yeah, it's very, very nice surprise, and you know it's a tough job, but you have a special mission in your company. What is your special mission in your company?
¿Cuál es la parte a la que te dedicas en la empresa? Digamos, ¿a qué es lo que desarrolla, a quién trabaja?
En mi empresa yo soy psicóloga de profesión y en mi empresa trabajo en selección de personal y en capacitaciones, y es desde ahí que nace esta idea de también fomentar y aumentar el trabajo también de la mujer.
She's part of the human resource department, and she's psychologist, and she's in charge to develop the skills of the workers, and in that part she's work in develop that part especially for the women, because in Chile it's also so important right now, the woman work.
Okay, anyway, I hope you like nice time here in Lithuania. What do you want to wish for our viewers back there?
What
do you want to wish, and what do you want to say for our viewers? Any greetings? Did you bring your special wines or special foods from Chile?
We spent a great time. The event was amazing, more impressive than we expect. We never think it's so huge, so big. It's a great experience. We are so proud to be the first company from Latin America be here, and of course it's important to be with a woman for our company.
Yeah, Gladys, something very, very nice to our viewers in your mother tongue language.
Que diga algo como lo que piensas de
Bueno, que para mí esto ha sido una tremenda experiencia. Estoy súper contenta de la recepción que hemos tenido y que la verdad es que es algo nuevo, y en mi país y en mi región de Latinoamérica están súper orgullosos de que nosotros estemos acá también representando lo que es el montaje de andamios a nivel latinoamericano.
Mucho tráfico esta mañana. My name is Andrew, Francisco, Gladys, team from Chile. Back to you guys.
Oh, Andres has multiple talents using his voice. I want to take a look real quick here at Globalita's decking here. They're installing the cantilever now, but they've actually taken a very different approach, and you can see the deck is actually sagging right now. Martin, is that going to cause them problems longer term?
As we've seen, many of the teams are struggling with the FW beam and even lift up it. So they will have problems finally in the end to fix that FW beam, even with Tensnit. And you see the second one is in the middle, so it's becoming more and more heavy.
Yep.
So yeah, they will struggle in the end to install all that stuff. We have seen it in some teams in the first round when the middle standout was that low, that they were really struggling to install all the different parts. So I want to go to what we were discussing now. Even the Irish guys said that they are proud to have women in the scaffolding business. We also have many women now in the German scaffolding industry, and they are either part of the team. They are working without outside. They have the same possibilities to work like this, and they also the same scaffolders like male do. So it's not a difference if you are male or female or whatever you feel to be. You just be part of the team, and we all together will bring up the scaffolding to be successful. And I want to grab that chance. I need to greet all my colleagues in Germany in the AWT. I greet them because otherwise I need to spend a breakfast for them. So hi guys, I love you all, and we'll see you next in 2 weeks again.
You know, Martin, one of the other unsung heroes of this competition, we talked about the sponsors, we've talked about the supporting groups, we've talked about the technical team, but really, I think the biggest unsung hero group is our referees. These guys have to take the heat in the heat of the moment. They're trying to do their very best job. They're experts in what they do. They're from all over the world, and they really are the unsung heroes. Give us some highlights of those people who are actually making sure that everyone stays safe, that the competition is fair, and that the rules are followed.
So we have our head referee Jokubas, who is taking all the responsibility and will be did a great job setting up the rules together with Ilya from Layher Baltic. They both did a fantastic job. They brought together a really good team of international experts like Fergus Sheeran from Mount Lucas Training Center in Ireland, Raimund Mauch from supervisor from Layher Germany, Dr. Alan Osborne from Osborne Scaffolding of United Kingdom, either Jason Gibbs from AS Scaffolding, from Ultra Access Scaffolding of the United Kingdom, David Johnson from Skyline Scaffolding. We also have a ref from the United States, August Uzan from Turkey, and Gökhan Dennis Ökbar from Turkey. Dave Mosley, very well known in the United Kingdom, played a big role in the NASC, either here a big part of it. Alexander Ignatovic from Layher Serbia. You've seen that big guy helping the guys, an experienced trainer, have traveled all over the world.
One of my favorite things about Alexander, if you watch him, he is so into this that every once in a while you'll just see him dancing around out there. Even as a referee, he's having a good time.
He's a great guy, really. I love to work together with him. Kenneth Bertelsen from Denmark, Yassi Turkmen from the Netherlands, from DSM Scaffolding. It is a great thing that you're here, and thank you very much to support this. We need the referees all over, and thank you to Jokubas and Ilya from Lithuania to take the responsibility to be head referees.
Global Elite's deck is still sagging in there. They're going to have some big problems. They're trying to install that top.
Yeah, they will not
ledger.
Succeed. They will not succeed. They will not succeed. They need to lift up at first. They need to level. They really need to level.
They really need one person on each side on the bottom to push up on that bottom standard, correct?
They need to level it up. They need to lift it up. Otherwise, they will not succeed installing. They will not succeed installing that part. We have seen so many companies struggling with that thing. So yeah.
The problem is they've
install. Look! You've seen now. Install the counter nut. Install the counter nut. Otherwise you're just turning the thread. It's going longer and longer. And you're not tensioning it. You've seen it. You've seen it. Yeah. Discuss it. That's now the task of the team captain. He need to realize what's the main problem they're facing now installing the FW beam. I didn't expect this being one of the things being the big problem. What we see now, here we see end projects. End project is very fast. We are 1 hour 6 minutes. End projects on the left side is very fast. We see Enbig nearly also is in the end. So it's really end projects. You see last year's champion. They are starting to finalize it. Oh my goodness! Oh my God! Again, I'm getting goosebumps. they are finalizing it. Will they beat the Hungarians? Will they beat the RNDV? Will in the end the time penalties? Really, the time penalties will be the small thing in the end, which will be decisive. Oh, that's impressive. That's impressive. You see them. Okay. One is just lifting it up. They understood what they would do.
We have
Enbig. Is this Enbig? Yeah, this is Enbig for sure. This is Enbig. They are finishing the last parts. They're finishing. Yeah, good. They are finishing the last parts, installing it. Yeah, sometimes you need a little bit of soft love to finish the scaffolding. Will be interesting.
You know, this would be an interesting bit of sportsmanship because there's no penalty for putting your flag up early. You could put your flag up and still work for another 10 minutes.
Exactly.
But to the other teams, if they're just looking around and they see a flag up, they think you're done or almost done, and they may start rushing.
Oh, you mean some kind of psychological warfare?
Yes.
Man, you're a beast. I see you now in a different view.
Listen, competition is competition, and everybody wants to win. USA team are still doing great.
They're also far ahead. A little bit of struggling to install the last diagonals. Yeah, you see the problems with the basic construction.
Yep.
And it's really these horizontals. These horizontals, they really show the alignment of the whole construction. This is exciting. Nearly in the end. They are nearly mostly in the end.
Envik is still struggling with that last bolt.
It seems that they are now. It seems that I think at that round we will have all finishers. It's only a middle. Put the middle a little.
We're now at 108.46. Someone has got to be the first.
Higher, and you will finally finish it. So you see how they bend, how they move the scaffolding. That's the difference to all the tube and fitting scaffolding. That's the difference. You must be serious. You cannot cheat installing tube and fit. A tube and a coupler always fits, but the system scaffolding, you need to assess your scaffolding in a really proper way. Otherwise, you will have a problem in the end. Enbik seems finished. We see the Polish captain. You see how proud he is. He's giving the flag. I know they are starting to install the flag. They are starting to install the last things. I think no one beat the time already of the Hungarians and the RNDV, so still they are in the first row. And in the end, we will have that the time penalties. We will have that penalties in the end, which. Who has done?
Mongolia is done.
Were the first guys who finished in the round 2. Oh my goodness! It would be interesting. They are nearly the same time like the Hungarians is.
Yes.
So the penalties will decide who will be the champion in the end. Oh my goodness!
Wow. The Mongolian team, again, a machine. They work so hard and so efficiently.
And the Polish guys realize so that they are not the first, so they're.
And don't forget, we've seen this in the past. you can be within a minute or two, even 3 at some point, as long as you don't have enough penalties to set you back even farther. You actually may end up winning because of the penalties, and they have to disassemble this too. So if they are more efficient in their disassembly than the other team, they could do well.
You can. This is the last chance. This is the last chance to gain. This is the last chance to win. Oh my goodness, is this exciting! And again, we see some clouds. Oh my goodness, this will be again an epic end here at ScaffChamp in Vilnius 2025, powered by Layher.
And listen, if you're at home and you're listening to this and you're watching this, I just want you to know this really is Martin all the time. He's this passionate about scaffolding. We talk about it throughout the year. This is his passion. The only thing I think he loves more than scaffolding is his wife and his child.
Yeah, it's absolutely like
he
this.
probably made his bed out of scaffolding.
No, not yet. But this is the only thing I can do good. I'm not good in a lot of things, and the best thing I can do is scaffolding. So yeah, finish all the parts. And projects, they are struggling with the last ledges, but finally we got it, we did it. Yeah, push it.
We're close to a 5-minute
I see the American flag.
NBK.
I see the American flag rising up.
Yep.
Tracker group also is near the end.
Oh, and we have
project.
End project, Polish team.
Projects go down. Only if the boots are on the ground.
That's true.
You will, the time is finished. Yeah, serious scaffolders. Look, close the hatch, don't forget. Close the hatch. So next finisher. Respect.
End project coming
end
second.
project. So these are...
And the U.S. still with the flag on the ground, ready to hoist it up. Italy is a few steps behind. They're still finalizing some things.
But they have enough time, and they will finish in.
Yes.
They have enough time. I'm sure they either will finish in time.
Well, ironically, we had 4 teams that did not finish the construction in the first round. Is it 3 or 4 teams that didn't finish?
I don't know how they will handle this with the time, because they gave some overtime, because some teams are finished at 1:43. So
yeah. But either way, there were multiple teams that didn't finish in round 1, and now it doesn't look like a single team will not finish in round 2, which is fascinating to think about.
Yeah, we're talking about the advantages and disadvantages of round 1 and 2, but yeah, you always need a little bit of, sometimes you need a little bit of a luck.
Oh, we got another flag being raised. Oh,
this is
and it's being taken back down now.
Lucas scaffolding. I do not mention it again.
I do see another flag at the very far side of things.
Go down on the ground. Time is stopped. Tracker group, what are you struggling with? Those horizontals, in the end. Look, it looked that easy, huh? It looked that easy how they installed it, huh?
Yeah.
It looked that easy. We've seen other teams struggling much more installing those last horizontals. They opened on the other side. They forgot that horizontal. Yeah, that's pain in the ass. If you forgot the horizontal at the right time, you need to open and dismantle, and then if it fits on the one side knot, and then it will fit on the other side knot. Move, shake it a little bit. What's the problem? What does not fit?
Globalita's deck is still sagging.
They're still struggling lifting it up.
Well, and here's the problem. They could use another standard underneath that and push it up from the bottom. But first off, they can't get under the
There are too much people there.
There are too many people on the deck.
There are too much people on the deck. There are too many people on the deck, and this is why they are struggling to lift it up.
Oh, it looks like Team Turkey. is done.
Oh, I see the Turkish flags.
Turkish flag is done. They are down at 115. It might be a little bit less than that, but right close to 115.
Team Turkey is done. Congratulations.
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 And as we've seen in the past, the deconstruction of this, the disassembly, you can pick up a minute or so, but not much more. It just doesn't take that long to disassemble these things, and you're not picking up 2 to 3 minutes in your disassembly. So you got to hope, if you're this far behind the leaders in this round, that you have some penalties, those teams have some penalties that you can overcome.
You cannot solve that much. This is Käfer.
It is Käfer, yeah.
So look at it, huh? Look to the Italian guys. Too much rot in the upper spanner. Man, we're near the end, huh?
We're getting close to the end of the construction phase.
So,
of round 2.
We go to the end and we go to another interview with our colleague Andreas.
Hello and welcome once again. I'm Andrew Janusauskas and I'm traveling in the hot spots. And this is a wonderful fella from Slovakia. His name is Jacob from Kukla Scaffolding. Hello there.
Hello, everybody.
Your team is nearly finished. Do you feel the pressure this time around?
No, they are already finished, and we'll see how they did the job.
Okay. Also, it's quite loudy and it's very, very close battle in this second round. We will see in the results. But another interesting fact is in our hands there is energy drinks and ginger tonics and very, very cool stuff. Jacob, who came up with a nice idea to have merch like this?
To be honest, I don't know who came with this plan, but somebody from our company came with that, and I think it's very. I think it's perfect. So.
I mean, it's perfect condition to represent your company. Just look at that. It's scaffolders and the scaffolding and stuff. It's a very, very cool idea. And, we visit almost every team, but it's one of the most original thing to represent your country. When you're traveling a lot, I think it's a great present, especially also for a host as well, right? Yeah, can I keep this?
Yeah, sure.
Can I drink this?
Yeah, sure.
It's safe to do that?
Yeah, no worries.
All righty then. So, cheers. We're gonna do that shortly, but right now, back to you guys.
Thanks, Andres. You always get the best job. We're stuck in a tent over here, and he's getting product merch from all the vendors and cool tonics. I mean, come on.
So there's sometimes, sometimes you are the dog and sometimes you are the tree. You know what I'm saying?
Global Elite's deck is still sagging. We'll see if they can fix it. And it looks like the USA team has lifted their flag. They've got to get off the structure now. Boots on the ground will end their time.
Yeah, Tracker Group is nearly finished.
You know, it's funny too, because if you think about any other professional sport, you can be the best one day and not the best the second day. It's just part of life that you make a mistake here or there, a fraction of a second here or there. And so it's funny to see a team like the US team who won this competition in the United States. And you can argue whether or not the United States is as competitive as Europe or other parts of the world. But either way, they won this competition in the United States, and yet they're coming in like third or fourth right now here. And it just goes to show that any given day, anyone can have a good performance and anyone can make some mistakes that slow them down.
It's scaffolding is depending on the team, and scaffolding also is depending on your day-based feeling, on your day-based condition, what you have. And sometimes it's also and there's a very, very strong and powerful.
Well, I wonder.
What are you doing? Scaffolding is always based on a team thing, and yeah, you need to fix it. AK scaffolding there either, so that the UK guys are starting to finish the last ledges, just a little bit of moving it here, moving it around.
I also
but
wonder
they will. I think they will finish it. These are the last things which need to be fixed. Yeah, it's still sagging. It's still that standard is still too low. It's still too low. They failed to lift it up. They failed to lift it up. Even one of these tricks, what you can do when you do this cantilever and projection. One thing is when you combine the 50 centimeter standard and when you use that transom, and when you attach it to we call it the big hole at the row set, and when you just slide it directly onto the small hole in the axis, it's a little bit hanging down. When you are clever and you really just fix it on the small hole, which is rectangular, you already have lifted up your 50 centimeter standard of some millimeters and centimeters. And this is the final thing which makes the next steps installing the standard and installing this much more easier. These are the small tricks, what you learn, especially when you work as a supervisor at Layher and you're either part of the product innovation. What we do, there are many things what you try, how the scaffolding works, and these are really the small things. And especially when you do them, when you for example assemble like this FW system. When you are on a 1 week booth and you assemble it up to 10 times, 12 times a day, it's the best, hardest training what you can do when you work with this part. So this is why either we at Layher support our clients when they have these product parts. The first one, we help them on site and help them if they use it the first time and show them most of the tricks. We try to show them every trick, but sometimes we show them the tricks, how to use it, because there is this special tiny little things which which can make the difference, especially in a hard competition like ScaffChamp 2025. Whoa. We see M Project already starting with a dismantling procedure.
Wow.
So,
and they have shown us last year they are experts at the dismantling. They are a machine when it comes to dismantling. It's fascinating to watch.
So Ultra Access also is still struggling. So this, I hadn't expected this to be that decisive point. But yeah.
You got to go from the top.
Yeah, okay, you got it. Got it. So you see, this is Team Keffer. Yeah, this is Keffer finished already.
Yep.
So we have again another finisher. Globalita is, I think they installed all the ledgers and they're finishing, and the Italian team. Okay, they installed all the cantilevers, so I also think they will finish in time. We have 1.4 minutes. 1 minute. 1 hour 40 minutes.
1 hour 40. We're at 125 right now, so it'll be a race for a few of these teams. And maybe my prediction was wrong. Maybe a few teams won't make it.
So we're hearing now in the background an Italian song. Maybe not that Italian. So maybe this should give some more amore to our Italian colleagues.
This was a Eurovision song this year.
Absolutely.
I'm one of the only Americans you'll meet who love Eurovision. I watch it every year.
So now we have seen the teams finishing, and now we're going back to have some impressions from...
We're going to go back to Andres now. So Andres, take it away.
Hello once again, guys. I hope you have a great time watching this live from Lithuania. ScaffChamp 2025, and we speak with Mongolian and big team, ambassador of his team. You finished first in round 2. How's the feeling? How's the confidence there?
Yeah, it feels pretty good, and it's good to be back. Last year we got the bronze medal. Hopefully this year we will get something better.
What about this task? That was quite challenging or not?
Yeah, of course, the task is always challenging, especially the section where it meets the 2 towers. So if we, make something, make some issue over there, so that's going to be a critical one. But gladly we didn't do any. So.
Did you notice any critical moments or critical mistakes you done, but you recover quite fast?
Yeah, there was a section, so we had to meet, but it couldn't fit. So, but our guys figured it out. So. I'm glad.
Even with this critical mistake, he recover was very, very remarkable. What do you think about this competition, and what is your message to our viewers back home?
Okay, so this competition, it's our 3rd time, so it's always good to be in Vilnius. So for other teams, good luck and safety first.
Yeah, be safe, and we cheering up for Mongolian team. They are very, very well prepared to take a trophy this year. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Andres. Always good to hear from the Mongolian team as well. Good guys, good team. Good guys, good team. Always great to hear from the Mongolian team. Thank you for that great interview.
So it's the secret champions here. Last year finished 3rd. They're always impressed how very well organized they are, and always impressed really that discipline they show, really impressive the organization they show. That's pretty cool. We see Kamski Scaffolding also finishing. One is checking all the standards, all the ledgers, waving the flag, checking if everything is fine. Going on, so Kamski Scaffolding also will finish directly in time.
The Mongolian team is tearing everything down right now too, so they're dismantling.
They're starting the dismantling procedure. So Kamski Scaffolding still, yeah, don't forget to dismantle this additional helping diagonals, because the refs will check the final assembling, and they're using the new XR app from Layher. Where we can have with augmented reality check the reality with a digital twin, a new innovation presented that year at Bauma from Layher.
It looks like Global Elite got their deck under control, and it looks to the naked eye anyway that it's straight.
It looks much more better.
Yes.
It looks much more better now. So they figured out what was the problem.
We got to be getting close to an hour 30 at least, hour 35.
So either we see the Italian team finishing now. This is what team is this? This is. Why doesn't it fit? Why doesn't it fit? What's the problem? What's the problem? This is AK scaffolding.
We've seen Global Elite in the past, and they have not struggled this much.
No, this is Globalita. This is Globalita finishing the last part. Yeah, they're finishing the Globalita. They're finishing the last parts. So good that they will be finishing them. They took place. Yeah, their Globalita is always a partner of ScaffChamp. They are dedicated to that idea of the brotherhood. They're dedicated to that idea to bring all the scaffolders together.
How's end project?
And this is really impressive.
$1:31. We got 9 minutes left in the assembly process of this round. If after 9 minutes they are not complete,
they will complete. I am sure they will complete. I trust in them. They will complete. They're not. You need again. You see that horizontal diagonal? I told you in the beginning.
Yes.
If you miss, the horizontal diagonal at the beginning, you have to open a ledger and then you are just moving the whole construction. If you install them in the beginning, it helps you to level up your whole construction. It helps you to bring everything in a row. It helps you to bring everything in a line, in the axis. So that's pretty nice. So here we see.
it looks like one more team is getting done down there on the end. Oh, they're dismantling.
Turkish team starts to dismantle.
Yes. And there's another team down on the far end over there that's dismantling as well.
Yeah, Globalita. They're finishing. Oh, look how exhausted they are. Oh, this is when you just bang the scaffolding, when you just hit the scaffolding that you finish. It's cool.
There's a team over there at the back corner, and their deck is very, very slanted. We'll see how that turns out when they finalize the top. See?
Yeah, they're starting to dismantling.
Oh, that's why it's landing there dismantling.
They're starting to dismantle, yeah?
Yeah.
And this is Keffer, Sweden. Is it Keffer, Sweden? Yeah. Oh, my eyes are... my eyelid is going. They're starting to dismantling. Whole procedure. So so here you see they used another helping diagonal. So they are changing the procedure of dismantling. This was something what we see now, what was discussed in the teams meeting, how to dismantle this section. And yeah, it's just guys, you have to figure it out on your own. And the guys really figured it out. You are the professionals, and we as the designers, we just try to give you the tips and the hints, but the ideas must be on your own. So yeah, they will finish either. So it seems that we have that round. Everyone is finished.
Turkey or Italy still finishing up.
Italy either. No, that's the wrong diagonal. That's the 1.5 meter diagonal you have in your hands. That's the wrong diagonal, wrong dimension, wrong height.
Italy still finishing up, and Ireland is still finishing up. They're not done yet either.
It's now it seems right.
And we're looking at Ireland right here, and they're still.
So AK scaffolding, they also will finish. AK scaffolding also will finish.
Sorry, not Ireland. Ireland finished up a while back.
And NBIG is still dismantling. Look how concentrated they are. Look how they're working easy. They're working smooth. They have a good conversation. They are not in a hurry. They were concentrated. Looking good. Secure yourself, secure yourself. Everyone is hooked, so this looks good. This looks good when you are dismantling. Yeah, change the hook. Good way, good way.
You know what's fun
Safety
about watching
first.
Mongolia is they're such a team and they work so well that you can watch. They'll unattach a piece, and while looking at their next piece, they're handing it down without looking. They're just such a machine that they don't even like have to think or talk. They're just moving in unison. It's fantastic to watch.
That's the cool thing. That's the cool thing. When you start working in a scaffolding and in a dismantling procedure, you're in former days when I was young and worked on the field, you're staying in a row, handing the material down. You don't see what the others do, and you just handle the material down. And you need to ensure that the other on the ground is grabbing the material.
Yes.
And then there is, when you are a beginner, you yell at each other that it's okay. When you are a little bit more experienced, you just give a quick turn to the part so that the other on the top knows, okay, he has it safe in his hands. The good thing about the cool thing is when you are a scaffolder, you have a very good grabbing force. So if you want something is in your hand, you never ever try to lose it. If it's in the hand, it will more twist your bones around, but you will not try to fall it, because on the ground, your guy on the ground who is picking up the material, if you let something fall, he is in a massive danger.
Yes.
So this is one of the basic rules. Nothing is allowed to fall. Nothing. And one of the basic rules when you are in the scaffold, if someone is crying, attention, you do not look, you just run.
And it looks like Technopont SRL is about to, they've got their flag close to being able to.
They also finished AK scaffolding also seems to finish. They're also finishing in time. So yeah, it looks like we have in that round, everyone is finishing quiet, just in time. Respect to all the participants.
Absolutely.
What a show and what an effort what you did. Really, really appreciate it. Big respect to all those guys who work that well on our job. Really, really, really cool work. In the end, every scaffolding, the job needs to be done. The job needs to be finished.
Yep.
Even it starts raining, if it starts raining and thunderstorms and stuff like that, so the job not to be done. If it's if we have the risk of safety, but in the end, the job needs to be done. The job is finished after you have attached the last ledger. And it's a lesson for life. As I told you, scaffolding is some mindset. As big as the scaffolding is, as big as the problem is, you start with a base plate and you end with hammering down the last wedge. Just start and to get that job done.
Yes.
And in the end, the job is finished. And after the job is finished, you look at yourself, you look at your colleagues, and they say, oh, we are the greatest MFs in the world. What's that? Finish it. So yeah, okay. We see dismantling procedure of Layher, bringing down the parts, storing everything in the bucket. Big problem is if one thing you were asking me about that bucket. Problem is if the bucket, if you have someone who is not looking on the ground and you hit the bucket, then many parts fall down. This is something that is that interesting. What I tell my little boy when we go for a walk, and he always he wants to balance on a tree or something like this. I always tell him, always look where you walk. Don't look around. You always check your next step. When you are in the height, you always check your next step. I learned it from the I learned it to him from the basis.
That's a good rule of thumb in life, I think.
Always watch your next step.
And we're 140, almost at 141, and we've still got one team, AK, still struggling for the last pieces.
Yeah. Oh, look at that massive scaffolder, huh? I would not mess with him.
Yeah, there are very few people at this ScaffChamp that I would mess with.
So let's behave. Hopefully we haven't told that much bullshit. We haven't told. Hopefully we haven't blamed that much scaffolders if we named them with the wrong company. So when we later go in the tent, they say, "You named me with the wrong company." No, scaffolders. They look angry, but they are a real nice guys. But don't mess with him. Don't mess with him. But scaffolder is a special breed. We argue hard, we argue heavy, but we're also very fast. We are also become very fast friends after we discussed out the problem we had.
You know, Martin, my wife joined us this year here. It's her first time at ScaffChamp. And I was just talking to her on one of the breaks, and I said, "What do you think so far?" And her answer was, "I can't believe how nice everybody is here. It's just like the kindest group of people you'll ever meet in the scaffolding world is like that." And my background was in IT and radio and a couple other things. I've never worked in an industry with such kind people. And to your point, they might even duke it out. But at the end of the day, they're going to have a beer together. They're going to be friends together, and they're going to support each other.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about when you do the scaffolding. The job needs to be done. And even if we look a little bit harsh, even if we look a little bit, don't mess with me, but in the end, we are big teddy bears.
And project still disassembling?
They're in the disassembling process. Yeah, you see they're speeding. Oh, look at this. We are the new Blues Brothers, huh? We are the new Blues Brothers team here at ScaffChamp 2025, powered by Layher.
It was pretty bright earlier, and even on the screen here, we've got lights in the studio here, and it was pretty bright. And Martin and I are getting to be old men, and so we put our sunglasses on.
And it looks much more cooler if you wear sunglasses.
That's true.
Sorry for that. So yeah, we are in the final procedure. Anbig already is dismantling. Where is he attached? Is he attached? It feels that he is attached. Hopefully he's look here, digitalization, combining, checking the material. We have the 2D plan, but this is and I've seen it the last 10, let's say 15 years. The guys are much more used to work with tablets. So these new techniques help us to be much more better. So let's have some new information from Andreas on the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very pleased to stand this wonderful gentleman. It's a friend of mine. He's Layher Baltic representative Viktor Vorontsov. Hello there.
Hello.
Viktor, it's absolutely amazing atmosphere. You're creating a wonderful, you know, it's there's no another example like this in Lithuania, in the Baltic region. You know, we are the first ones here in entire world. Congratulations. Probably you told that many times before, but how you came up with the idea to organize such an event?
Originally came idea to do something for scaffolders, because normally in my life I communicate with general manager, chief executive officers, and I think now in our world, why we are not talking with scaffolders? Because they are doing job. Yes, they are bringing money to our companies, and we decide that we will do something for scaffolders. And of course, we expect competition. Yes, we expect emotion, good mood, maybe beer, food, something else. And we did this, and I'm very happy that every year, this is like fifth championship, every year we are growing, growing, growing. And finally, people from Chile come, people from Canada, United States. I'm very happy that this event became important for our community.
So it's very festive vibes is going on here. Probably we'll have a concert at the end of the day, but yeah, it's absolutely amazing. And also, you know, as an organizer, I want to ask you, what is the biggest challenge to organize such a interesting event?
Biggest challenge, of course, is task, yes, because we want to make construction from scaffolding, and this construction should be challenging for people. People should show, scaffolders should show their professional skills, their ability to face problems, solve these problems, and I think every year we have more and more and more interesting tasks. Yeah.
So it's very interesting. I have no idea what you're going to plan for 26, but it's going to be awesome. It's awesome even today in 2025. Your final message to our viewers.
I have two dreams, yes. First dream was bring women's scaffolder to ScaffChamp, yes. And second dream is to see this in this event Ukrainian team, yes. And finally, I want to thank ladies from Chile team, yes. She come, she show fantastic work, yes, and I'm very happy. And we have here people from Ukraine, and I hope next year, maybe we'll have in competition Ukrainian team.
Fantastic, great news. And also, it's round 2 is about to be over. We will have a short break to finalize our results. And finally, after wonderful, wonderful Saturday, we will find out who's going to be a champion of the world in ScaffChamp 2025. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Andres. Great to have that interview. And by the way, Victor has to be one of the kindest, most genuine people that I've ever met in my entire life. And his entire team here, it's one of the people we haven't thanked yet, is the Layher Baltic team really bears the bulk of the work for this throughout the entire year. And it's not to say that other people don't help, but they're the ones really putting in the bulk of the effort on
it is fantastic what they invented. It is they are so passionate. The nickname in the Layher company of Victor is the boss. He knows how to motivate his people. He knows how to bring people with the same attitude together. He knows how to be good to the people. So it is work. If you work for Victor is demanding good results, and he is also he's demanding good results, and he get the good results because he's motivating the people, and he shows the respect to everyone who participated, who is part from the yardmen to the designers to the financial guys to everyone in this company. They are motivated. You see them. Everyone is part of their team. Everyone is doing their job, and it's great. And thank you very much at Layher Baltic and all the whole team that you have us here and that you have show us that hospitality, and it's always a great fun to be here.
And he, you know, I don't know if you know this, but he's part of the reason that I'm involved in ScaffChamp. I was at a meeting, I just happened to be at a meeting, wasn't supposed to be at, but I happened to be there. And he reached out and said, I would love for you to come and be a part of what we're doing. And it was one of those things where you're like, you've had a couple of beers and you're chatting things up and you're like, oh yeah, I'll come, sure. Then they were being legit. Now here we are with End Project.
End Projects, you see them
all done.
Finished, and the first thing is, okay, you deserved it. You deserved it. You really deserved it. Yeah, no, it's just electrolytes. It's just isotonic drinks to refill it, because they sweated a lot. They did a lot, and
yes, they did.
And they really deserved it. So End Project did a good job, did a great job, and yeah, they've finished already. I think the Mongol.
And just to reiterate what Andres was saying earlier, as soon as we get done here with this round, there'll be a short break. During that time, during the break, the judges will deliberate. They will look at all the scores. They will look at all the penalties. They will tally those things up. They've got a great system this year, so it'll go much quicker than it has in the past. They'll tally up those scores. They'll deduct the penalties they've had, and they'll come up with a final score, and we'll elect a winner. And it'll be really cool. They actually have some cool technology behind this year's announcements. So it'll be a little more like, you know, in Eurovision where they have the, they'll name people and they keep moving up the ladder.
Exactly.
I think that we've got that system this year.
Especially that year, because we have in the beginning, we have that many companies which are really near with each other with the time. So look, we have many people which are near the time. So the penalties will cause will be the final stuff.
There's a couple of other awards that happened during that too. What are those awards?
Oh, I don't know everyone. There's the most valuable captain.
Yep.
And one award is for safety.
Yep.
And one award is for outstanding worker, which impressed the people. So yeah, there are a couple of awards. So there will be a big party at the end. We will have a good time in the end. And but the job still is not done, because we have some companies which finished, which now have finished, where the judges are discussing the penalties.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We're still going to be here for another few minutes.
So we have, it seems like 3 scaffoldings where they still did not start the dismantling procedure. They are allowed to have their 10 minutes break. To their 10 minutes break for.
And Italy has not started their dismantling process yet. Neither has AK from the UK. They're still awaiting their start the dismantling. So we're here for a few more minutes before we get to take a break. And I would encourage you this: if you're watching this stream right now, you're tuning in for the very first time, stick around for the awards ceremony. It may seem like one of those things that you don't really care about, but trust me, it is really fun to watch. It'll be a great watch on television. It'll be a great watch on your computer. It's just a great thing.
And Big finally finished the dismantling procedure. So look, they are exhausted. Look at these guys. So they are done. They are done, and they are still athletes. So let's first drink a water, and then maybe let's drink a beer. But yeah. So Kamsky scaffolding is in the dismantling process. We are still they are in the dismantling process. They started later. So I'm really excited that year about the total times, because due to the fact that we didn't have a similar start of the dismantling process, it's much more unpredictable what will be the final time. It's not only because of the penalties, but it's also because of the final dismantling time. So
let me ask a question about the lava zone. You see the tape there. If you're watching on the screen, you can see the tape there where the lava zone is being simulated. You're not allowed to step in there. In the dismantling process, when are you allowed to step into the lava zone?
When the 2 towers, so the lava zone is assembled and dismantled when there is this, when the cantilever is dismantled. When you have just the 2 towers, and then the lava zone again is open, just to ensure that you do not assemble the bridging by the help from underneath. So just to do it from the top level. Turkish team, I'm really interested what they have a final time. It's they showed up for the first approach. They showed up really good. We need a little bit coming up, so let's see if we have that chaotic scenes at the end. So maybe the others should then now recover and early start to dismantle. Otherwise, they will become a little bit wet in the dismantling procedure. Kamsky scaffolding also delivered a good solution. We will. Look, they are working with. We were talking about the gear. we were talking about the gear before. Let's talk about safety gears. We have seen different types of harnesses.
Yes.
There is one type of harness is to have something like a rubber strap.
Yes.
Some had ropes.
Retractable.
And some had this retractable things. The big advantage of the retractable thing is, if you work with this retractable thing, you have not a loose rope where you can trip. But the other thing is, it's like your the belt in the car.
Yes.
If you
seatbelt.
move it too fast, it blocks.
Okay.
And if you're in a hurry, it will block you. It will block you. So maybe for especially for the next championship, it could be a good tip not to work with the retractable stuff, because when you move fast, it blocks.
yeah.
So in the oh, wind is rising up. When you are when you are in your all-day work, you do not work that fast. You do not work with that performance in your everyday work.
Right.
So normally then you do not have problems with this retractable lanyard. But when you are in the championship, when you are in this competition mode, then it can cause some problems. So yeah, this is something really maybe to think about it for the next championship. Good tip for everyone who is thinking about coming next year. Think about your gear, think about what you use the next year. It can be a decisive thing.
It can be, and I wonder if we'll get to a place in ScaffChamp where there becomes specialized gear specifically for this that you wouldn't use necessarily on a job site. We've seen so many things today that you would never see in the real world.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if there will be a time where people start ordering custom gear just to give them a few seconds advantage, because it really is just a couple seconds here and there advantage.
Think about what you see, even those chainsaws.
Yeah.
What they use in chainsaw sports.
Yes.
Those chainsaws you never would use when it's ridiculous to go with these parts into the forest.
Correct.
And cut trees. But for the competition, you will use them. Yeah, we will see how there will be a development. We have so much development in the scaffolding industries. We were talking about digitalization, what ScaffChamp did, and we'll see. Maybe we have some innovations in the tools and the gears. This competition will lead to new innovations, and only for breaking your habits, you will create new ideas, and
Yep.
then you will go forward. So we have still some scaffoldings, which are...
The USA team is still working here. They've slowed down a little bit.
They are tired, and they are a little bit, if you lose your
Momentum?
passion, because you're in momentum, and if you say, okay, our assembling time, so we have no chance to be in the first place, so, okay, but in the end,
You have one competitor in the world, and it's yourself.
Yeah.
Right? And you owe it to yourself to do the best job you can every single time.
the pick you have in yourself, in your soul. This is the biggest competitor.
And again, if you're just tuning in right now, if you haven't been watching all along, remind us how many tons are getting moved twice by each team.
About 3 tons.
3 tons. That means essentially 2 to 3 people, because you got people assembling, you got people directing, but basically 2 to 3 people are touching every single piece of equipment twice to get it up and then to get it down again. That's 3 tons.
You can say each one of them, I would say, had nearly moved in 2.5 hours, something like this, about 5 tons.
Wow.
So this is why they absolutely deserve their beer. This is why they absolutely deserve to sweat. This is why they absolutely deserve to be praised and honored for that appearance here. It's cool what they did, and it's always impressive how passionate they are and what they do.
It'll be interesting to talk to the U.S. team after we're done and see how this compares to the competition that they won in the United States. And see what their thoughts are and how it's different, and what advantages or disadvantages they felt like they had based on the fact that they had won in the United States.
I think it's because of some parts maybe they are not used to. I've watched it and I've seen the construction, and I don't want to blame anyone.
Yes.
The construction is, what they did is some kind of a classical training construction.
Okay.
Something what you more or less do in your first or two training. So this is a little bit more easier. Look what we have in the look how the designs elevated the last years. If you compare the designs from the first now to that design, this is really complicated stuff.
Yes.
This is really not everyday work, not everyday parts, not everyday rules. So
Yes.
this is a total different thing.
And they don't even
compared-
get a plan. Less than 24 hours planning. They really have about 14 hours of planning time if they want to stay up all night. And none of them can stay up all night because they've got to go and work hard the next day. So they've got about, if I do the math right, they find out about 3 or 4 in the afternoon what the plan is going to be. And then they have dinner. And so they're probably looking at like 5 or 6 hours of planning that night. And then you get up in the morning and you better be here, got to be here at 8 o'clock or so.
You felt it yesterday. We spoke about it in the beginning. There was absolutely cool energy yesterday. Everyone was smiling. Everyone was hanging around, having a beer, having eaten something, and was checking around. And we were doing all these competitions from all the companies around, getting some giveaways, and having really a good time, enjoying the music, enjoying the talks with all the colleagues. And then having this arm wrestling, and then there came this situation when the design was presented, and then the whole energy changed.
It totally did. It
was
did.
a colleague of mine who was there. He went out and he did a podcast with Isaac.
Yeah.
And he said it was totally crazy. I went outside, I did that, and everyone was laughing and everyone had fun. And I did this podcast, and I came back, and everyone was. And we say in Germany, everyone made a long face. Everyone was stunning, and this is the interesting thing that, after the presentation of the design, it became all really, really serious. Then the competition started. So the competition did not start when you wake up today and when we started the live stream. The competition started yesterday. So if you really plan to visit ScaffChamp, really enjoy both days, because both days are part of the event and both days are part of the competition.
And if you're going to come to Vilnius, you should be here more than one day anyway.
Yeah, use it and enjoy the city, enjoy the beautiness, enjoy the people, enjoy the energy. It's so many young people, and you're going outside and you see there's so much life outside.
Yes.
There's so much life outside, and we need to show the Baltic region. We need to show that we are partners, and we need to show that they are not alone.
Absolutely, absolutely. Trekker from the United States still tearing down. They're still dismantling, and the Italian team, it looks like they've just started their teardown process. They're working on that right now. So we're getting there. Global ITA has not started their teardown process yet.
Okay, they're still recovering. They're still thinking, maybe reorganizing themselves. But I see the guys of Global ITA, they are standing with their gear here. So we have Kamsky scaffolding dismantling in the dismantling process. We have Käfer in the dismantling process.
I think everybody but Global ITA has started the dismantling process. You got the Turkish team is getting close to being done over there.
No, this is Kamsky. No, the Turkish team in the backyard there. They're also now finishing dismantling process, and it is. In the beginning, I thought, oh my God, why do you not start the dismantling process altogether? But it makes everything a little bit more excited. It makes everything a little bit more excited, and I'm really keen on to see the times for the
I like this. I like this format a lot. You know, like again, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but just so people at home know, this was invented in 2019.
Yeah.
Like it didn't exist before 2019. No one had ever conceived of, hey, how do we do a competition? And so all the rules had to be invented from scratch. So it's still being refined. It's still being taken to a place where you can have more safety, more competition, more fairness, level the playing field as much as possible, give everybody a shot at winning, and it'll continue to refine even next year. We'll look at the rules this year, we'll look at what happened, take some notes on it, and actually make some adjustments. We made some major rule changes this year, like warnings instead of penalties. We made other rule changes. The hot lava zone didn't exist 2 years ago. Last year it did.
Last year it did, yeah.
3 years ago, I should say, and last year it did. So it's a constantly changing, and every sport does this. You'll see rules being changed here and there in every single sport to make the sport more fun, more competitive, and more entertaining to those watching.
And yeah, more interesting for all you guys who are outside and watching that thing. I hope you're enjoying it and you see the differences. Team Turkey has finally rammed everything down, and I hope you are enjoying that show, what is here, and I hope we can a little bit transfer the energy which is occurring on the arena. So Globalita now also is starting the dismantling procedure. So we will see the dismantling process will be, I think, 20 to 30 minutes, something like this, and then the dismantling process will be finished, and we will then go into the tent, have a good time, and wait for the results, and have a little bit more of a good time. Hopefully they keep the good vibes on, and we'll have a good time there.
Oh, they'll have good vibes for sure.
I think we cannot extend what happened last year. Last year was a blast.
It was.
So, but
I'll tell you what. So, for those who don't realize it, and for people who are just turning in, last year we were waiting on the results, and as we were waiting on the results from the referees, it started to pour down rain. And there was quite a bit of deliberation in the referees last year, and so it took a little longer than we thought it would. So we had about 40 minutes where there was nothing going on, and Martin Dulker here, my friend, wisely walked up to the DJ and said, play some tunes. And the next thing you know, it turned into a dance party. That was one of the coolest events I've ever been a part of in my entire life. It was just the coolest vibe ever to watch these scaffolders who 20 minutes earlier or an hour earlier were in fierce competition mode, now we're in fierce party mode. And there were flags waving, there was singing, there was dancing, and it was an experience to behold. So I tell you what, Martin, if we want to recreate that this year, I bet you and I could find some hoses, and we could just start hosing everybody down until they get inside the tent.
I'm still suffering from the party last year. I'm still suffering some. I overstretched my feet, and I'm still suffering when I'm walking a long time when I go on a hike with my wife and my child. And if it's a long time, I'm still suffering pain on it because I just try to lift up my body a little bit too fast, and I just tried to dance a little bit.
You were dancing pretty hard last year, too. And it looks like the USA team is finally complete with their dismantling process.
Congratulations.
We'll see what their time is. We'll see what their penalties are. And it is possible that you could look like you're towards the end, but have 0 penalties, and have 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes added to that you don't get added to your time because you did it perfectly. Now I doubt there's anybody. Have we ever had a completely perfect? No. There's always some penalties.
No. The only person who is perfect is my wife, which does mistakes.
Good call. Good call. Too bad she's not watching.
She is watching.
And the Turkish team getting their final pictures there on the field with their captain and their referee.
Yeah, they deserve it.
Globalita is actually doing a fantastic job at their disassembly. They are really cruising.
Yeah, they're really fast in the disassembling procedure. Chomsky scaffolding, they are also very fast. We see Käfer is doing different than the others did. We've seen that dismantling procedure different at some levels. So they use the diagonal compression. Chomsky Käfer is the dismantling procedure, doing in a little bit of a different way, in a little bit of a classical way. See the Italians, dismantling procedure. Globalita, the guy on the top is waiting. You need to help your colleague.
And Italy's doing a good job on their dismantling too. They're going at a nice steady pace. They're actually keeping up a very similar pace to what they've done all day long, which is interesting.
They're keeping up the pace. It's the only possibility they have. The job needs to be done. It needs to be assembled and it needs to be dismantled finally. And the material has to be stored. And so I'm really looking forward, because if this is dismantled, if their job is done, our job also nearly is done.
Yes, it's true. Well, I would be remiss if I didn't thank you for always making this a treat. You took something that most people would think is the most boring topic in the world, scaffolding, and you turned it into something that is entertaining, educational, fun, and watching this competition, I'm telling you, Martin, I was sitting talking with one of the event coordinators here. They work for an outside company who came in to help organize this event. She said to me, this is one of the most exciting things I've ever watched.
This is great.
And that's saying something, because she was at a Justin Timberlake concert last night. So I'm telling you, if you get a chance, you should really be here and watch this. But I want to thank you, my friend, because you make this a fun job. You're a huge part of the reason that I come back and do this every year. And I appreciate your wisdom. I appreciate your enthusiasm and your passion for your craft.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris, for these moments. This is just that ScaffChamp. Scaffolding is my passion. Scaffolding is what I'm really enjoying it, and but the second reason now is really to meet you and to have that good time with you here, just enjoying the stream, enjoying broadcasting that information, and thank you that you help me and that you guide me through that. It's an exciting thing for me. Thank you that you guide me through that live stream. Without you, it wouldn't be the same. And thank you very much that you're here.
I feel the same. Thank you, my friend.
The next time.
And we still got a few more minutes here of disassembly going on. It looks like Globalita is still working at their job over there. They're doing a good job here. The Italian team right in front of us. AK still dismantling their large tower still. They've still got the top level on the large tower, so they're still working on that.
And they still have a little bit of the cantilever construction and dismantling process. AK, yeah.
You know what we should start? What would be a fun tradition? To get everybody there to come out and cheer out on the last team as they take off the last pieces. You know, like at the end of a marathon, everybody cheers for the last person to run across the finish line? It'd be fun to do that for this.
Everyone will chant and everyone will party themselves in the end in the part. So that everyone is respecting each other, and they will party themselves and they will chant at each other. No one will be blamed. No one.
Absolutely.
No one here will blame someone for not being the fastest, not being. That's not what it's all about. Every one of the competitors, everyone knows what this was. I'm glad that the design really worked that well, and every one of the competitors will not blame another competitor, because this was a hard job for them. Again, up to 3 tons, and it was not that easy. The procedures were different than the all-day work. So yeah, it's not about it. We are not here for blaming. We are here for partying. We are here for uplifting our industry.
Yes.
We are here to show that scaffolding is an interesting work. We are here to show that scaffolding is a job, is a work where you can have a career. So all you younger girls and boys, and whatever you feel or think you are, be invited. Go to a scaffolding company in your area and ask them for a job. They will give you a job. They will show you how interesting this can be. And scaffolding is not. Most people only know scaffolding, that is, they see it at the facade. They see that commercial scaffolding. But scaffolding is much more bigger. I've been in so many places where I hadn't been there, and I've seen so many things where I hadn't been in my life. I've been into shipyards. I've been into power plants. I've been in submarines. I've been in not airplane, where the airplanes start and land. Airports. Thank you very much.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
And we are in the construction industry. We built scaffolding where is supporting crazy high loads. We are in the event business. There's no Justin Timberlake, no Eurovision, no Formula One, where the basis of all is scaffolding. Scaffolding is we are temporary artists. We are there and we enable the whole people. We enable every bricklayer, every carpenter, every singer. We enable every military, every ship, we enable everything to be created. And
festivals, like concert festivals,
concerts. And also, you know my saying, I always say, cultural researchers always say that mankind, that culture started with the paintings in the cave. But how did they achieve the ceiling? How did they go and were we able to do that drawings in the cave? They needed a bloody scaffolding to go there. So scaffolding is the reason why we have culture, why we are mankind. So keep that, and that's our job. So be invited. Go to ask your colleagues, and they're always there. They look rude, but they are always glad to have new guys there. And it's hot. It's hot in the beginning. You have a lot of work to do. You will feel your back. But trust me, when you are young and when you are in the scaffolding business, you will grow and you will look good. Skill scaffolding makes you sexy.
That's where I went wrong all these years. I thought it was going to be a guitar that would make me sexy, but it turns out it was scaffolding and I was misled. We're getting down here to the final minutes of the deconstruction process, the dismantling process at ScaffChamp 2025, powered by Layher. And again, we want to thank all the sponsors who have just done such a great job at making this possible. Anytime you have an event like this, it doesn't come down to one team or one person. It's everybody who's involved. So to Layher, to ScaffPlan, to Leeches, to Be Remarkable,
Simeon Skills, Global Scaffolding Association, ScaffStrong, Safety Respect, Sprint Line, Super Scaff, and ScaffMag, Big Dog Scaffolding, the Scaffolding Industry Podcast, Vertex, and Stellar Scaffolding. Thank you very much for enable this legendary epic event what we have.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I hear the music, I'm looking forward for the party. It seems like there is a good energy in the tent, and we are still watching the scaffoldings to be made down. Next one who will finish the scaffolding is Keffer from Sweden.
Keffer's done?
No, they are not done. They're here on the left side. You see them. No, this is not.
AK.
This is AK Scaffolding.
AK is just finishing up here. They've got just a few little bit left. Oh, it looks like the Twix beam still needs to be put away. Oh, and Martin has a fan from... We just got a flag given to us from Kazakhstan because the Kazakhs are here. They must have heard Martin talking about his time in Kazakhstan.
So yeah, there was this colleague of mine just to show that Kazakh people are also here and they are checking out what's going on here. Maybe we will have something in Kazakhstan, so they are looking around. We have great people here from Kazakhstan which are looking and checking what is around. So we're looking forward what is happening. We see that event is growing, the energy. We see that there will be it's affecting the world. It is growing that much. We have that many countries now here. We have that big attention. I'm looking forward what will be how much it's spread in the world.
So in the closing minutes of this, how do you, from a logistical standpoint, expand this to more countries?
I don't know.
I mean, it's a really cool event and it's a really long already. But I think the only way you expand this is to do multiple days of this competition.
I think that the only possibility will be to
qualifiers,
have local competitions.
Yes.
And then the local champions come together to have this big event. Otherwise, it will not work. And we see this. We see it. We had this. We had this in Hungary, and we have this Turkish, and we will see how it grows. I don't know what will be in the future. I'm just excited about what's going on now.
Yeah. You know, there's in the United States, there's a competition similar to this for electricians. I can guarantee you it's not as exciting as this. Putting your wire down and screwing it into the hole is not as exciting as watching people erect scaffolding. It's just not even close to it.
So yeah, buddy, do not open the ledger. Do not open the ledger where your hook is on. That's unfair. Do not open the ledger where your colleague is hooked on. That's unfair a little bit.
I'm impressed with Globalita, with all that they struggled for, and as much trouble as they had with that deck.
They're still ahead. They have a good. I'm interested in the dismantling time they have.
Yeah, they are actually. You know, that would be a fun award too. Is the fastest dismantle should be an award, even though. You know what I mean? Like even if they don't win the prize, they could win a prize for being the fastest dismantlers.
Whatever. If we find a new sponsor, so if you are interested in, if you're enjoying that stream, so go on ScaffChamp.com, and there you can see how you become a sponsor and how you can be a part of this fantastic event, and yeah.
And I would say this from a sponsorship perspective, and I only say this as a commentator. I don't get anything out of this. There are hundreds, and I'm not joking, hundreds of thousands of people who end up watching this stream in its various locations on Facebook, YouTube, I believe LinkedIn. There are hundreds of thousands of people. If you are a sponsor and if you want to tap into this industry, you have to be involved here at ScaffChamp. There's nothing else like it in the world.
That's the best way that's the best way to get in contact to that and to be part of it. It's you've seen this growing scene now. You've seen how many countries are now here, how many countries are interested. So yeah, we think we could show the possibilities of our industry. We could show what we do. We could show the passion what we have. We could show the energy what we have. So yeah, be invited to be part of that thing. You see, Globalita is still finishing. We see Kefir did now install their last parts. We see now Globalita. They are very far ahead. They started that late behind the Italians. Maybe they overall.
I think they are doing faster than a couple other teams.
Would be interesting if they overhaul the Italians. That's the thing. So last parts for Kefir. Done a good job. Exhausted. Yeah, drink. Don't forget to drink. It's a championship, but don't hurt yourself and don't get dehydrated. That's not. No one should be damaged after that. AK scaffolding. AK. I'm wondering about that guy. Sorry for mixing that company. Oh, really sorry for mixing that company name. Oh, fuck that. Oh, I thought maybe I haven't used that many bad words because after the last year we had some penalties of my bad words, but I tried.
In the dismantling process, I noticed the Italian team here used those temporary base plates to the boards to put up on there to climb up, take down the top standards they had problems with earlier. The gentleman who was climbing up there was not attached, but he's not that high. Is that a penalty?
We will see. I'm not in the refs team. I'm glad that I have this easy job being a commentator and not doing that, not being a ref. So this is good. So here we see the main ref Jokubas.
AK.
And AK already has finished, and we see the main ref Jokubas, who is responsible for all the refs thing. Thanks to them, really great.
We also, my understanding is this is the first American referee too?
Exactly.
So we had a first American team and our first American referee team, which was fantastic to see that cross-border collaboration going on.
It's a worldwide thing. That's what I was telling you before. You see, you're in that many industries when you do scaffolding. and you can work all over the world. All over the world, scaffolders are needed, and you can earn a good wage of money. And there is a career. You start as a scaffolder, and when you are interested in it, when you are a little bit a clever guy, and I think everyone who is watching that stream is a clever guy, or girl, or whatever they feel, you have that many chances to grow in the industry. There is so many jobs to do. We are talking about this the whole day. We have the guys on site. We have the logistics. We have the designers. We have the calculators. We have the owners. We have influencers now.
Yeah.
In the scaffolding industry.
Big dog scaffolding. He's an influencer.
We have influencers in the scaffolding industries. We have trainers. We have training centers. We have there are so many opportunities in this business. We have inspectors. We have coordinators. So many opportunities in this business. So yeah.
How long after you started in scaffolding were you traveling internationally?
About 10 years.
10 years. All right, so name me another industry. Banking, law, teaching. There are very few industries that within 10 years you can start at the very bottom with very little training, very little schooling, and in 10 years be traveling internationally as part of your job if that's what you wanted to do. That's a pretty cool, if you ask me, that's a pretty cool reason to want to be a scaffolder.
I didn't expect in my life that I can see that much of the world. I've been, so in fact, I've been in that many countries, and honestly, I have to say, I've been in many countries, but I've only seen sites and hotels, not that much around. But trust me, I've made this experience once when I've worked in Turkey. I've worked in Turkey only 3 days. After that, we went to holiday, and I've been in Italy for 1 week. But after that week, I thought, I've learned more of the country in that week. I've shared the work. I've sweated with the local guys. We have shared the food. We had discussions about everything, and I've learned that much about the culture. So yeah, it's really a nice job to step in, and a lot of opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Globalita. They are look at Globalita. They have the final assembling, and we see the Italians dismantling the last tower. So keep up the work. So
are those the last two?
Yeah,
Globalita?
Globalita and
Italy.
And Italy. So yeah, dismantle it. Don't all that overhaul them. But there you have to dismantle the complicated part. The tower is easy to dismantle. Tower is easy to dismantle. Be very quick. And you see, like it, you get big muscles when you are a scaffolder.
That is true. Very true.
So yeah, Globalita dismantling the Twix beam. Last parts, Italians dismantling the tower. We are nearly at the end.
We're so close to the end, and then we will take a break, and then we're going to hear the presentation of all of the awards and the winners of the night, and we are going to have a party.
A good party here in Vilnius, Lithuania at ScaffChamp powered by Layher. So I think we really thanked all. No, we didn't thank Clara.
Yes.
Our nice colleague. Thank you very much to be like a mother to us and bring us food, bring us sweets to help us to either to survive our competition.
day, yeah.
So yeah, we are in the final process. Globalita dismantled the Twix beam. Italia.
It's got to feel so good to be this close to being done if you're Globalita or one of the other teams or Italy, that you're like just going, come on, we're so close. Just a few more steps, a few more pushes, a few more
pushes, a few more steps. You're close to the end. And then the job is done, and then we'll start to have a good time.
We see Victor there with Team Turkey. What you see there with Victor, that is authentic, 100% authentic. It's who he is as a human being. It's been interesting to watch the dismantling process and how everybody did it just slightly differently. And there's not right or wrong way, and I don't know that there's even a fast way or a slower way. It's just different how each
different approach, different ideas lead to different.
If you were the captain of a team, would you plan that out as much as the assembly?
Yeah, because we've seen last year many penalties in the dismantling procedure.
Oh, okay.
They need to be calmed down. They need to be organized, especially in the dismantling procedure. The guys on the ground need to hurry. They need to hurry up. That all the time is stopped. So this is the logistic. In fact, one thing what we always say, we name ourselves as scaffolders, scaffolding builders, but in fact we are more scaffolding logistics. We transport the scaffolding to the site. We transport the scaffolding vertically where we need it, and we just transport it horizontally where we need it. And that's the final assembling situation. So many things go wrong in the logistics thing. And even this is one of the possibilities in the digitalization process. You hear them crying and chanting.
Yes.
Good mood outside. I want to go there. So hurry up. And in the logistic process, oh man, sounds great. And in the logistic process, digitalization can help you. So thank you very much for ScaffChamp to offer us that plan. And
Globalita has finished up their disassembly process.
They overhauled the Italians, so cool that. But the Italians, last level, last approach. First time part of scaffold of championship, finished in time.
Yep.
That's cool. That's great.
And it all comes down to the Italians finishing up right here at the end.
Yeah, and the party now starts to begin. Everyone has a good mood. In the back, you see the tent. You see where the party dance now starts. Everyone now is excited to the last to the announcement of the results. So finally, last ledger. Yeah, good, safe work. Still in the last ledgers, they are taking care of safety.
Yep.
Really cool, really cool. Safety first, that's what it's all about. Safety on site is not to make a safety officer happy. Safety at work is to go safe home, because finally we all do that job to finance our houses, to buy food, and to buy to have a good life, and to enable our to have some presents for our wives and children. This is why we do it, and it's working safety is all about coming home in one piece and not injured.
So we can see here at the bottom there, that is the scoring card that shows the warnings, it shows the penalties, and it's universal. It's the same card for everybody. They get the same amount of warnings until they get a penalty, exactly uniform. So it's a very.
So okay, we are now in the last procedure. We have the last parts.
And so if you're watching right now, I want to encourage you. We're going to take a break here in a few minutes. As soon as Italy's done here, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to allow the judges to calculate all the scores, and then we're going to have a ceremony at the end where we want to invite you to hang out and watch and see who the winner of ScaffChamp 2025 is. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be suspense-filled. We don't know. I don't think anybody has any real idea right now who the people are who are about to win this. And, you know, all these people have worked, all the scaffolders have worked so hard today. We've talked about how many tons they've moved. We've talked about how much they've put into it. Even Italy here, the last team to finish, is cranking and cranking and cranking moving tons of material here. And so with that, we want to just thank you for joining us today. We want to thank you for sticking around and watching us at the end during the award ceremony. And we invite you to turn the music up at your own house and dance along with us as we present the award ceremony. So from myself and
from me, myself, thank you very much for watching that stream. Thank you very much for being part of ScaffChamp 2025, and stay tuned and watch the ceremony. Show the respect to those, and be excited who will be the winner in the end.
We'll be joining Andres here in a few minutes for the award ceremony. We'll see you in a few minutes at ScaffChamp 2025, powered by Layher.
Goodbye.
Hello guys, and welcome once again. We are done. The competition is over, and on the meantime we have a wonderful guest from Kazakhstan, Asilbek, Petrocancel from Kazakhstan. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's nice to have you here, and what is your mission today?
So we came with a small Kazakh delegation, like 6-7 people. It's our first time visiting Baltic state, Lithuania, and our primary goal is to learn how Layher Baltic organizes such wonderful event. So I'm personally representing the largest oil and gas association in Kazakhstan, and the Layher Kazakhstan is our proud member, one of the leading companies that provide scaffolding. So this event is very on the highest level.
It's nice to hear that. We're pushing hard multiple years in a row. Anyway, so you planning to create own championship in Kazakhstan, national championship for scaffolders?
Yeah, this will be especially dedicated, targeted to the oil and gas industry. In September 17th in Kazakhstan, we have our own Petra ScaffChamp that will unite all these scaffolding service teams, and I think it will be also on the highest level, but not such on the international level as here, because we hear a lot of companies from Europe, from South America, from Asia.
Great stuff. But our impact in the world is spreading on the wide side. And anyway, did you watch the whole competition? Do you have your favorite players here?
Yeah, we are here from the beginning, and I especially liked, all gents, all guys here are really motivated, but I personally like it a lot. Teams from Mongolia, Turkey, it's not about like we are Asians, but as well as Slovakia as well.
Okay, great stuff. And finally, your message to the world.
To the world, this is one of the best events that unite everything, like professions, good drinks, beer, and I hope that each year this event will be organized here, and I think that Kazakhstan next year we will bring a team that will also take part in this championship. But to everyone, get luck for the next year, and hope we will be here again.
Okay, it's very nice to have you here. Asilbek, Petrocancel from Kazakhstan, nice to have you here. And also our competition is over and it's time to count the results. And on the meantime, let's watch short videos and also a little highlights there and there. And we back live from the main stage, and in a couple of minutes, we'll find out who is going to be a champion of the world of scaffolders. So see you on the podium, on the main stage. On the meantime, watch the highlights. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe.
Another very... here in Lithuania, a huge, massive...
Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe.
We are celebrating World Championship here in Lithuania, ScaffChamp 2025. Make some noise, people! Yeah, the Saturday is finally over and it's a big drama is coming up because we finalized our award-giving ceremony and it will be absolutely amazing to see happy faces after tough job. Chris, Martin, nice to see you in person, finally. It's amazing job. You've done amazing commentating up there. You were fabulous as usual.
Thank you, and you as well. It's good to have you back this year, actually.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you very much. That helped us a lot and it made things much more easier. And big shouts to all the participants. You were all great. Thank you very much to be here. You were great. Let's see what will happen.
Anyway, a big shout for our partners. Our main sponsors, Layher, ScaffPlan, Leeches, event sponsors, Be Remarkable, Siemens Skill, GSA, Safety Respect, Scaff Strong, also Kopečios.lt, Scaffolding Solutions, Sprintline, Supercraft, also media sponsors, Scaff Mag, the Scaffold Industry Podcast, Big Dog Scaffolding, and Stella Scaffolding. Thank you very much. Round of applause for our sponsors. We are done incredible job. Thank you for our partners and sponsors. They are amazing. Thank you for joining us. So, ScaffChamp 2025 is about to begin in this final stages. So, let's get cracking on this one. So, our tablet is waiting for results. What are your final thoughts?
My final thoughts is it was a great event. You all did a very good job. I'm absolutely happy that everything worked fine. It was amazing what were your ideas, how to assemble dismantling. It was amazing how you organized yourself. It is so impressive. This is for the big ones. This is not for playing. Everyone took it serious. Thank you very much for your appearance and thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you. Chris.
You know, the best part of today was watching the organization and the cooperation between each one of the teams, and how everyone worked their ass off today. 3 tons of material removed by each team in an hour and a half, 3 hours. I mean, that's just amazing. So congratulations to every team that participated.
Yeah, so 20 teams participated in this ScaffChamp 2025. And now let's start not from the team awards, but for personal awards. And this time around, let's start with Simeon International Award for Health and Safety. award, and our colleague Isaac will hand out the award. And the third place goes to Kimski Scaffolding.
Yeah!
Yeah, the team from Ireland, great stuff. It's a phenomenal job, and yeah, good to see them. Also, this health and safety award is very important. That means that one of those teams made less crucial mistakes, and they were in control from all the process.
Yeah, Kauski Scaffolding already did a great job that year. They the second year here, and they're still on the desk and getting some prize, and they really deserved it. Absolutely impressive.
Okay.
Continuous good work.
Guys, stay on the stage. Stay on the stage. Yeah, yeah. Kimski Scaffolding. Yes, just stay on the stage because we want to see all our participants for this award. Second place, ladies and gentlemen, Turkey team.
Yeah! Yeah, baby.
They know how to party themselves, huh?
Yeah, they already celebrating like it's a victory. Well, it's a personal victory, that's for sure.
Everyone is a winner today. Everyone is a winner.
Yeah, so health and safety one more time. Second place were a Turkey team. They absolutely amazing. Everybody were in control and very, very safe indeed.
Absolutely.
And from the faces, I see that they are very healthy. And the first place goes to Simeon International Award for Health and Safety. The first place, and did very few mistakes. Probably, maybe none, I don't know. Congratulations, RNDV team!
Yeah.
Congratulations!
Wow, 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 wow. Lithuanian crowd is getting wild.
The hometown heroes.
Yeah, local heroes, that's for sure. Simeon Skill, biggest scaffolding training company in the world. Locations are all over the globe. That's amazing. They do a lot of training. They participate in multiple tournaments, competitions, parades even. Isaac and the team done an amazing job, and they promote health and safety everywhere.
That's
this
what
award
it's
is
all
very
about.
symbolic.
Health and safety, coming home safe. That's one of the tasks here at ScaffChamp. Congratulations to all of you. You deserve it very well.
Nice. So, congratulations. Our top three teams looks like this in category of health and safety award. Let's make a nice big photo, and yeah, round of applause one more time, crowd. Yeah, waking up. Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, they enjoying the moment.
Keep them, they deserve it. They work safe, enjoy it.
Or maybe they think they won. It's just award for health and safety. Okay, guys, yeah, they just having their moment. Yeah, we need to just wait for an additional 10 seconds or so. Thank you very much. Let's rush a bit because I see that there's a cap in Lithuania. It's a little drop by drop. So we don't want to wait any further rank here. So let's get cracking with another award, and it is, ladies and gentlemen, Most Valuable Team Captain 2025, and special prize will be given by our partner ScaffPlan. Ben, take it away, jump on the stage and
Hey everybody, thank you. Well done everybody. Okay, cool. So this award is for the Most Valuable Team Captain. And the reason why we sponsor the Most Valuable Team Captain is because ScaffPlan is all about collaboration, it's about planning, it's about communication, and that's the role of the team captain on every team, right? And this was really, really hard. When I was walking around watching everybody, the guys from RD&V did a great job. The guys from End Projects did a great job. The guys from Mongolia did a great job. But I think the team captain that did the best job at organizing their team and utilizing the technology that ScaffChamp provide was Micah from Trekker Group. Well done, my friend. Good job.
Yeah! Congratulations! USA! Chris. Happy you, isn't it? Happy you, happy me. All right, it's one more time, ladies and gentlemen, most valuable team captain 2025 from USA. Congratulations. Well done, great job. Let's continue our program with another award, and it goes Most Valuable Scaffolder Award by Leeches. Our colleague Jacob will hand out this award, and the second place goes to round one and round two. Okay, round two. Let's start from round one. Okay,
round one.
Round one, most valuable scaffolder. It goes from Gladys from Chile team.
Yeah! Congratulations!
The one and only female in this competition. Absolutely amazing, Gladys. Congratulations. The South American team from Chile. Absolutely amazing, Gladys. We're waiting for you. And also, round two, the most valuable scaffolder. It is from Team Turkey. Congratulations to Kaya.
Congratulations!
Yeah, Turkish team just delivers this time around.
They did.
Amazing for first approach.
Great job, and it's second award in multiple categories, which is great, and it shows really good team effort. All right, so MVPs of each round. Congratulations to Kaya and Gladys. And now we are quite ready to see our runners, our all 20 teams. Are you ready for the main award?
Let's go, come on!
Yeah, final results!
All right, guys, so let's check our table. First time, we will see the final work time. So, it can be, it's interesting information to see where's the leaders and so, but it will be results without penalties because it will be drama after the penalty results. So let's check our monitors, let's check our results. Who were the fastest team and who delivers the blistering time? And the results looks like this. The 20 teams, and we see the total work time. The fastest was team from Hungary, 1 hour 35. The second one were
R&D Industries. It's so close, only 2 minutes. Impressive.
Yeah, so the third were Mongolian team. And team from Poland and projects were fourth. So as we can see, just a couple minutes difference between the top 5. So it will be really interesting to see how it goes after the penalties.
Go on, I'm so excited.
Okay, are you ready to see in random order? In random order, we will see the different teams, and it can be up and down, jumping in final order. So let's see how it goes. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how our team order goes. And project, after penalties. And only 3 minutes.
Only 3 minutes.
Really
good work.
Great results so far. Congratulations. Let's go to the next one. PDV Engineering. 1 hour 49 and 13 minutes of penalties. So it's not going to be the best result so far. So Consolvo AS. Let's see their result.
Yeah,
2 minutes, wow.
2 minutes, that's cool.
Yeah, so
Great job, Penslovo.
yeah, that's very great, but also the top three didn't change at all. RNDV Industries, it's one of the top favorites this time around. Local heroes from Lithuania after the penalties. They dropped down or what?
A perfect score!
We have seen it. They were so well organized.
Wow!
Really great, really great job, and absolutely impressive.
Woo! 0 penalties. That means they really probably on the podium. Blistering start, blistering time, and 0 minutes of the penalties. Absolutely amazing. Total final time is 1 hour 37.24 seconds. Absolutely astonishing result for this tough task. Absolutely great. Okay, let's see other teams in final order. Okay. Let's hold on tight, because it's a final and the top team with the fastest time. How it goes with the penalties? 3, 2, 1. Oh! They're dropping off.
You're kidding me. That's amazing.
Did not expect that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
Let's see the final results in the blistering time. Let's go with the final results. And it shows very great, because probably, and not probably, but probably, and 100% we know our winners, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! And it is...
Yeah!
Woo! Astonishing!
I didn't. Great respect.
So the champion, ScaffChamp 2025, is RNDV from Lithuania!
Congratulations!
Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Did you see Trekker had 20 minutes of penalties?
Respect. Praise everything. Respect to everyone. You did all a great job. You deserved it all. We are all champions.
Also, it's absolutely astonishing result, and projects were on a second place, and the third were our friends Stabish team, and absolutely amazing result for all participants. Just look at that. Just look at that joy. It's absolutely magnificent result for Lithuanian team. So, on the stage, please welcome the third place. Stabil Epido, Hungary. We were staggering, but you know, a little bit over penalty minutes. Drop them off, but anyway, astonishing result for Hungarian team.
Great job, great work. And the penalty is decided, so to always take it serious what you do.
The second place goes to Projects from Poland. What a relief with the rain, a little bit of rain so far, and it's after scorching day, we have a little drop there and there, and it's absolutely amazing atmosphere. I think it's a champagne or it's a rain, I don't know. Anyway, and the first place, jump on stage, please welcome from... And Projects. Yeah, the teams, all the team, top three teams, please stay on stage, right? Stay on stage. And Projects and Stabil team from Hungary. Go back on stage, guys. We will celebrate in 1 minute, but before that, let's celebrate together for our Lithuanian crowds, our local heroes. Yeah, Hungarians, please go back. Please go back, Hungarian team, yep. And just look at that, just look at that. Okay, so let's announce the winners one more time. Please, the first place and the champions of the world, ScaffChamp 2025, Lithuanians go raw and NDV!
That's amazing. they can build.
Let's go down.
Okay.
Let's go down. So guys, give it up one more time for this wonderful, wonderful ScaffChamp 2025 champions. Whoa, it's time to celebrate, it's time to bring a champagne. And it's crazy atmosphere here in Lithuania. What is going on? I don't know, but it's absolutely great. So, give it up one more time for our champions. I'm very proud that they are Lithuanians so far. We're killing it, we're coming back. And also, one more time, Chris, Martin, thank you for wonderful company.
Thank you.
Germany, USA, Lithuania trio is pushing on, and we will back in 26, right?
Absolutely.
See you again, looking forward. It was a great time, Thank you all.
Yeah, and also our main sponsors one more time. Layher, ScaffPlan, Leeches, event sponsors. Be Remarkable, Simil Skill, GSA, Safety Respect, ScaffStrong, Kopichos.lt, Scaffolding Solutions, Sprint Line, Superscaff, media sponsors, ScaffMag, the Scaffold Industry Podcast, Big Dog Scaffolding and Stella Scaffolding. Andrew Janasauskas, Chris, Martin, Acho!
Acho!
Absolutely crazy!
Here's to the scaffolding legends, the heroes of the sky. The ones who aren't scared of heights, the ones who work whatever the weather. The Makita wielders, the Big Ben wearers, the coffee addicts, the sausage roll fanatics, the early risers and family providers. We honour you today. Keep creating and keep safe.